rebellion, but will he be able to again win the elections and retain government? He says Ladli Behna to Lakpati Behen will be his next scheme. Will he get that opportunity? Meanwhile, you see Kamal Nath, who's cast his vote, and Kailash Vijayvargiya, BJP's General Secretary, who's offering prayers as well. And this is going to be, as Kamal Nath said, who calls himself a Hanuman Bhakt, taking on BJP's Hindutva. Paulami Saha is joining me from Madhya Pradesh presently. Paulami, like we were trying to discuss earlier as well, what caught Madhya Pradesh's, and for the viewers caught our eye, was how there are about 7 members of parliament, 3 union ministers who've been now pulled in to fight the assembly elections for Madhya Pradesh. So it clearly shows how high stakes this state is, for as much for the Congress party to win again like 2018, but also for the BJP ahead of 2024.
Absolutely. This is definitely high stakes for the Bharatiya Janata Party. As we've been discussing earlier as well, Pooja, this has been a citadel of the Bharatiya Janata Party for a long time. The Saffron organization has been entrenched as far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned, except for that 15-month period when the Congress, of course, came to power in 2018, before, of course, the government fell owing to Jyotiraditya Scindia and the defection of the 22 legislators of the Congress party to the Bharatiya Janata Party. The BJP has been in power throughout. So the BJP, of course, hopes to retain that ground again this time around. They do understand that there is, of course, a very strong anti-incumbency wave. It does come in very naturally, of course, after a government has been in power, a party has been in power for close to over 18 years now. The Chief Minister, of course, a 4-time Chief Minister as well, sensing that, of course, the BJP has experimented with this election in terms of course, having those members of parliament, those 7 MPs, including 3 union ministers who are considered to be heavyweights in their areas, contest these elections, and also, of course, not naming any chief ministerial face for these elections. So Shivraj Singh Chauhan also hasn't been projected by the Bharatiya Janata Party as its chief ministerial candidate. So clearly, the BJP has tried to keep a tight sort of control over the party, and going into this election, they've decided that they will do so on the face of the Prime Minister and the work of the BJP in Madhya Pradesh. How much of that, of course, pays dividends for the Bharatiya Janata Party come December 3rd, we'll find out.
And Paulami, of course, likely depending mainly on the Modi factor, who also, as the SAR campaign of the BJP, was campaigning heavily in the state of Madhya Pradesh. Paulami Saha is in the state, and she'll be tracking all the latest on how the polling has been, what the netas are saying, all our colleagues on the ground in Madhya Pradesh and also Chhattisgarh too. I'm leaving you with these visuals. It's the big assembly election day. Single phase for Madhya Pradesh, the second phase for Chhattisgarh. For one side, Congress party wants to retain government like in Chhattisgarh. For another, BJP will want to return in Madhya Pradesh. That and more after a very short break. Stay tuned. Special telecast on the election day continues after a short break.
You are watching India Today. Powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
Alia Bhatt, Katrina Kaif, Tamanna Bhatia, and many more. Everyone swears by this, dunking their faces into big bowls of icy cold water and doing what is known as an ice water facial. The idea? Get rid of puffiness and get a glowing skin.
A reduction in the puffiness of eyes, puffiness of face, pores become smaller, redness gets lesser, the burning sensation on the face can be reduced, and also that flushed feeling gets a little lesser.
From reducing inflammation to dealing with open pores, this is the latest beauty hack, and celebrities swear it has helped them achieve a glowing skin. So how does this work? When you apply ice to your skin, it narrows blood vessels, toning up the face.
There's a little bit of vasoconstrictions, that is reduction in the blood flow, which makes a face less flushed, so it looks less red. That burning sensation gets calmer because the nerve endings get affected. Pores look smaller again because of the constriction of the blood vessels.
It promotes blood circulation and brightens up the face. You can also use ice cubes, wrapping them in a piece of clean cloth, but do this only for a few minutes. It can cause itching and redness.
It could give you something like superficial burns, a little bit of an irritation. Some people who have underlying conditions like SLE and all should definitely not do it without consulting because of Raynaud's phenomena. Too much constriction, less blood flow, then can flare up their rashes.
If you do decide to dunk your face in an ice bowl, you can also freeze ingredients such as tomato pulp, aloe vera juice and cucumber juice in an ice tray to give the skin an extra dose of nutrients. Be careful not to overdo anything and to do this only for a few minutes. In New Delhi, Sneha Mordani for India Today TV.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
Well, you know, we're on the road yet again, and we're here in the heart of Paris, but with a very special guest in a very special place. Tech Today has exclusive access to the Snapchat AR studio, the home of AR for Snapchat in Paris, and the man who's made all this happen is with me today. Antoine, what a pleasure to have you on Tech Today.
Nice to meet you.
Antoine, this is fascinating. We're here in this sort of a facility with so many tech brands, and here Snapchat's doing something special with AR. You want to walk me through what it is you're doing here, because clearly there's a lot happening right here as we speak. I'll pan the camera there. If this is what they like watching more than, is this how we should have the conversation, Antoine?
Yeah, we are the Daft Punk. So welcome. Yeah, welcome to the AR
Thank
studio.
you so much. Thank you so much. Tell me what you guys are doing here, because clearly there's so much happening. But why Paris? And why have you guys decided that Paris should be the heart of AR for Snapchat?
Yeah, we built this AR studio for two main reasons. The first reason is, like, in Paris, there is a big, large cultural scene, as you can imagine. And it was a good match to start in Paris to work with cultural institutions, artists, and musicians in entertainment and in a larger scale. We also have a great community of developers and creators in Paris, and also the best animation school, 3D school, design school. So that's why we are also wanted to start in Paris for those two reasons.
And tell me, Antoine, so these are some fun lenses, but when people are watching, they'll say, using technology, you could actually have a bunch of use cases. It's not just the fun stuff. Gaming as well, education, arts and culture. Are those focus areas for you?
Yeah, we focus on the cultural institution. We have many very important cultural institutions in Paris. You know, the Louvre, you know, maybe some museum like le Centre Georges Pompidou. And for us, it was a great opportunity to help them to discover the potential of AR. How can AR can work with artists, augment a visit, for example, propose a new type of artistic experiences.
Titan Eye Plus, expert who cares. Co-presented by
आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक,
co-powered by
पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी वडोदरा गुजरात।
Good morning and welcome to our special telecast this morning. It's of course the election season. Madhya Pradesh single phase 230 constituencies. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the Chief Minister, BJP will want to ensure they are in the government again. But for Chhattisgarh, it's the second phase, 70 seats. Bhupesh Baghel, Congress eyeing to continue to be in power in Chhattisgarh. What's been happening on the ground? How's the polling that has started already? Are there long queues or a slow start? Meanwhile, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, incumbent Chief Minister there, he's offering prayers and he's been to different locations. Remember earlier it was the Narmada Aarti. He had been to another temple as well. And before he heads out to finally cast the vote, offering prayers here at one of the temples. Remember, for Shivraj Singh Chauhan, this is the biggest challenge. He has been winning elections for the past 18 years, barring in 2018 when the Congress party won. Till 2020, 15 months, Kamal Nath was the CM, but when the government collapsed after Scindia rebellion, again, Shivraj Singh Chauhan became the Chief Minister. He has about 18 years of that political experience as the Chief Minister. Can he retain it? Can he ensure that the government continues, or will it be the Congress party again winning like they did in 2018? It's going to be very interesting. We'll be tracking all the latest on that. And he has said, from Ladli Behna, which has been a popular scheme of the Bharatiya Janata Party in Madhya Pradesh, to Lakhpati Behna if he gets another term as the Chief Minister. The man you see on your screens right now is facing the biggest challenge, because against him is Kamal Nath, who's leading a Congress party, who's been a 9 times member of parliament, who's been a Hanuman Bhakt who wants to counter BJP's Hindutva. But Shivraj Singh Chauhan, lovingly called as Mama, lovingly as he has been managing to be in the government from 2005, then 2008, 2013, then 2020. This will be as much for his political survival too. And for this special telecast, I also go on the ground and bring in my co-anchor for this telecast, Paulomi Saha from Madhya Pradesh. Paulomi, we are looking at these visuals of Shivraj Singh Chauhan this morning, going to different locations offering prayers. And perhaps even though a Chief Minister face hasn't been announced by the BJP, he of course still remains that big face for the state. Over to you, Paulomi.
Good morning, Pooja. Thank you so much. Of course, we're bringing those pictures live of Shivraj Singh Chauhan, who's cast his vote. He, of course, is seeking re-election from Budhni Assembly seat in Madhya Pradesh, a 4-time Chief Minister. He became an MLA at a very young age, Chief Minister at the age of 46. And since then, it has been a very good run for Shivraj Singh Chauhan, barring, of course, the 2018 elections, where the BJP lost to the Congress by a wafer-thin margin. The Congress was able to form government as the single largest party, but 15 months later, it was the BJP that was back in power, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan was back in the Chief Minister's chair. So Shivraj Singh Chauhan there, of course, seeking re-election again this time round. But interestingly, the Bharatiya Janata Party, of course, sensing the internal factionalism, the challenges that it faces on the ground as well in terms of the anti-incumbency, has decided not to project a chief ministerial face going into these elections, because there are many heavyweights as far as the party is concerned, including, of course, a couple of those union ministers who've been fielded by the BJP as candidates in this election, which includes, of course, the Agriculture Minister, Union Agriculture Minister, as well as, of course, Prahlad Singh Patel, who is seeking, election from Narsinghpur, and Phaggan Singh Kulaste as well. 3 union ministers who, in fact, are seeking to be elected into the Madhya Pradesh Legislative Assembly. 7 MPs have been fielded by the Bharatiya Janata Party. So there are many heavyweights. V.D. Sharma, who's the state president of the Bharatiya Janata Party as well. Of course, on the other side, the Congress this time seems to be a bit more united than in previous times, because the Congress has declared that Kamal Nath is their chief ministerial face. The entire party has come into one sort of unit as far as Kamal Nath's leadership is concerned, and the Congress is hoping that what was in fact witnessed in 2018 will be witnessed in 2023 as well. Though, of course, remember that as far as the BJP was concerned, the BJP's vote share was more than the Congress's vote share, though by a small margin, but the vote share was more than the Congress's vote share. But as far as seat share was concerned, the BJP fell short by 5 seats in 2018. They're hoping that they're able to close that gap and more in 2023. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, of course, now, going from temple to temple. Earlier, of course, at the Narmada as well, doing the Surya Namaskar, doing his morning rituals as well, as he's always known to do, in order to, of course, seek the blessings of the Almighty before he, of course, goes in and hopes to become the Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh for a 5th time round. Of course, like he said himself, the decision, if the BJP wins this election come December 3rd, will be with the Bharatiya Janata Party, because like I said, the BJP has not announced a chief ministerial face as far as these elections are concerned. So a very tough contest over here as far as the BJP and the Congress are concerned. And remember, they're not the only players in the fray. The BSP, the Samajwadi Party, the Aam Aadmi Party, they fielded candidates in this election as well. For the better part of it, of course, this has been a contest between the BJP and the Congress. But the people, of course, over here, if you speak to them, are not exactly admitting as to who has the edge over the other in this election. So it's expected to be a very, very close contest this time round in 2023, which, of course, will have its impact on the 29 seats from Madhya Pradesh that go to polls in Lok Sabha 2024. So those images, of course, that we're seeing on your screens right now of incumbent Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan there offering blessings and hoping that indeed there will be a turn and a twist of fate where indeed the BJP will in fact come up with a resounding majority in the Legislative Assembly this time round, that the BJP will have a handsome lead as far as the elections are concerned come December 3rd, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan is yet again picked by the party to lead the state. So we're looking at those pictures right now of Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the incumbent Chief Minister, who's heavily banking, of course, on his Ladli Behna scheme to see him through. That is the trump card that Shivraj Singh Chauhan is hoping works for the Bharatiya Janata Party. He, of course, like my colleague Pooja was pointing out, is fondly known as Mama in Madhya Pradesh, and he's hoping that he becomes that brother to the sisters and the daughters of Madhya Pradesh, who in fact cast their vote in big numbers as far as, and that is Maya Singh. We're just getting images right now of Jyotiraditya Scindia's aunt, Maya Singh, right behind me. She is a candidate for the Bharatiya Janata Party in these elections. She is contesting from the Gwalior East seat. She, in fact, did not contest the 2018 polls. She was an MLA earlier, of course, a member of parliament. She belongs to the royal family of the Scindias. She is known as the Mami because that is her role as far as the family is concerned. She's contesting. She was a member of parliament. In 2013, she contested the Legislative Assembly elections. And in 2018, she did not contest the elections. But the BJP has brought her back as far as these elections are concerned. So Maya Singh is the BJP's candidate in these elections.
मैं तो बहनों को प्रणाम करता हूं, उनका आशीर्वाद मेरी असली ताकत।
और इसी मिट्टी में तो आप रहे हैं, इसी मिट्टी में इन लोगों का इस तरह से प्यार मिलना, क्या कहेंगे?
इसी माटी के हम सब बेटा बेटी हैं और अपनी जन्मभूमि और मातृभूमि पर माताओं, बहनों, भाइयों और भांजे भाइयों सबका स्नेह मिल रहा है। यही मेरी असली ताकत है।
तो यही असली ताकत है मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान की। उन्होंने कहा है कि इसी माटी में जन्मे हैं और यहाँ से
अब ज्यादा हो जाएगा, बहुत ज्यादा हो जाएगा।
लेकिन मुंह मीठा
लाडली बहना तो आपको निकलने ही नहीं दे रही, मैं देख रहा हूँ। लाडली बहना तो आपको निकलने ही नहीं दे रही है।
वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी को निकालेंगे आगे।
अच्छा, वो आगे निकालेंगे भारतीय जनता पार्टी को। लाडली योजना एक गेम चेंजर साबित होने वाली है।
देखिए, लाडली बहना योजना कोई वोट के लिए नहीं थी, ये बहनों की जिंदगी बदलने के लिए है। लेकिन बहनों का जो असीम लाड़, प्यार और स्नेह मिल रहा है वो अद्भुत है, अभूतपूर्व है।
सर, वोटर्स के लिए आपको कोई मैसेज?
अभी मैं पूजा करके आऊंगा, वोट डालने के बाद फिर करेंगे।
यहाँ देखिए मुख्यमंत्री।
So that is, of course, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the incumbent Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh, hoping that, in fact, the love and affection of the sisters and daughters of Madhya Pradesh, the Ladli Behnas of Madhya Pradesh, see him and the Bharatiya Janata Party through in these elections. The BJP, of course, embarrassed by that small defeat that they suffered at the hands of the Congress Party. Remember, it was a very small margin by which the BJP lost to the Congress in 2018. The Congress hoping that this gap is much more this time round in 2023. So they have a decisive victory, and nothing like the defection of 2020, in fact, trumps them come December 3rd. Let's listen in to Shivraj Singh Chauhan.
रोल थोड़ा दूर से, भाभी जी को भी फ्रेम में लो, इधर आओ। इस वक्त हमारे मौजूद हैं मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान। 16.5 सालों के मुख्यमंत्री एक बार फिर से अपने मताधिकार का प्रयोग करके निकले हैं वोटिंग सेंटर से। साथ में मौजूद हैं उनकी धर्मपत्नी साधना सिंह। सर, एक बार मैं चाहूंगा कि वो एक जो वोट के बाद ये देखिए, ये वोट दिया भी है, वोट देने की अपील भी की है मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान ने। किन मुद्दों पर आज जनता वोट करे?
विकास और जनता का कल्याण। मध्य प्रदेश का अभूतपूर्व विकास हुआ है। बीमारू राज्य से भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने विकसित और समृद्ध राज्य बनाया है और जनता के कल्याण की जो योजना है वो अद्भुत और अभूतपूर्व है।
सर, बार बार लेकिन छिंदवाड़ा मॉडल, बुधनी मॉडल की बात आती है। कमलनाथ कहते हैं छिंदवाड़ा आके देखिए, बुधनी मॉडल छोड़िए। आज भी वो वहां पे उन्होंने कहा है कि पैसे धनबल का प्रयोग जो है सत्तारूढ़ दल हमेशा करता रहा है।
वो अपने हार की भूमिका बना रहे हैं। बौखलाकर कांग्रेस के लोगों ने ही शराब और पैसा बांटने का काम किया है। कई जगह भारतीय जनता पार्टी के उम्मीदवारों तक पे उन्होंने हमला किया है। ये बौखलाहट का प्रतीक है। जनता बीजेपी के साथ है।
सतना में भी सीधी जो पाठक हैं, आपकी प्रत्याशी हैं भाजपा की, उनके घर पे वो हुआ है। राव में भी बवाल हुआ है, इसे कैसे देखते हैं?
सुहागपुर में भी उन्होंने बीजेपी कार्यालय पर हमला किया। ये बौखलाहट है कांग्रेस की।
एमपी के मन में मोदी, ये नारे के साथ आप लोग चुनाव में उतरे थे, लेकिन हम देखते हैं कि सभाएं सबसे ज्यादा मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान की मांग जो थी सब थी। 165 सभाएं आपने 36 दिनों में कर दी। तो एमपी के मन में मोदी, एमपी के मन में मामा।
मोदी जी दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता है। दुनिया के मन में भी है, देश के मन में भी है और मध्य प्रदेश के मन में भी है। इतना मैं जरूर कहता हूं कि हमने जो जनता की सेवा की है उससे मध्य प्रदेश मेरा परिवार है। मैंने सरकार नहीं चलाई, परिवार चलाया है और परिवार की तरह मैं जनता से प्यार करता हूं, जनता मुझसे प्यार करती है।
लाडली बहनों की बात करें, कल आप उनके घर भोजन करने गए, आज आप मत डालने जा रहे थे तो उनसे पहले लाडली बहना आपका तिलक करने आ गई। ये लाडली बहना का फैक्टर इस बार के चुनाव में कितना काम करे?
लाडली बहना मेरे लिए राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर है, लेकिन इतना मैं जरूर कहूंगा, कई बार मैं भावुक हो जाता हूं। उनका अभूतपूर्व प्यार और आशीर्वाद मिल रहा है।
शिवराज सिंह चौहान अपने आप को किस रोल में देखते हैं? पांव वाले भैया, मामा या फिर भाई?
मैं मामा भी हूँ, भाई भी हूँ, लेकिन उससे ऊपर मैं अपनी जनता का सेवक हूँ।
16.5 सालों के मुख्यमंत्री से मैं बात कर रहा हूं शिवराज सिंह चौहान से। एक आखिरी सवाल, 3 दिसंबर के बाद क्या मैं ये कहूं कि अगले मुख्यमंत्री, भावी मुख्यमंत्री भी शिवराज सिंह चौहान ही भाजपा की तरफ से होंगे?
जनता पार्टी तय करेगी, जनता और पार्टी।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद बात करने लगी। ये थे मध्य प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान, जिन्होंने अपनी धर्मपत्नी, अपने पूरे परिवार के साथ अपने गृह गांव जैत में वोट डाला और आज तक एक्सक्लूसिव बातचीत की है वोट डालने के बाद। कैमरामैन अमरीश के साथ अवीश पाल सिंह, भोपाल।
So that, of course, was my colleague Ravish Pal speaking exclusively with the incumbent Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan, who was hopeful, in fact, that the Ladli Behna Yojana of the Madhya Pradesh state government turns out to be, in fact, the trump card for the BJP in these elections. Now, over to my colleague Pooja Shali, who will take you through the vote share and the seat share of the BJP and the Congress, the main players in the fray in the past.
All right, thank you so much, Paulami. For now, remember the BJP senior-most leaders have campaigned as from Bimaru to Bemisal. That's what they have done to Madhya Pradesh, and that is how they are seeking more votes. But how has the voting been previously in the past few elections? Let me take you through that. Specifically, in 2018. 2018 was very crucial and interesting for Madhya Pradesh. It was 114 seats out of 231 by the Congress party. BJP had managed about 109, others went to 7. This was in 2018. This was the break that Congress got with a continuous BJP government. But it was in 2020 when Jyotiraditya Scindia indulged in that rebellion, the government collapsed, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan again returned after 15 months to become the chief minister. So from 2005, 2008, 2013, and then again 2020, he's been the chief minister. Barring that break, can he again ensure to return to the government in 2023? That's the big test. So if that was the seats that were won by respective parties, how was the vote share like in percentage? Let me take you through those numbers. 41% both. So it was a very close margin in the manner in which people had voted, and that is why the BJP knows it's a very crucial state. BJP will want to tap in to the tribal vote, specifically in Madhya Pradesh, and I'm talking about 47 scheduled tribes. There are seats are 230 and scheduled caste seats are about 35. So this is an important belt with regard to that as well. And both parties, the Congress will want to ensure they win again like 2018. BJP will want to ensure they continue with the streak of, if not Shivraj Singh Chauhan, at least for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Follow me back to you on the ground.
Right, Pooja, thank you so much for bringing us that breakup as far as the seat share and the vote share is concerned. We're cutting across live now to Narsinghpur in Madhya Pradesh, where in fact Union Minister Prahlad Singh Patel is casting his vote. He of course is contesting from that seat for these assembly elections. He is one of the 3 union ministers who've been fielded by the Bharatiya Janata Party in these elections, including of course Narendra Singh Tomar and Phaggan Singh Kulaste as well. Prahlad Singh Patel, a minister in the Jal Shakti division as well. Aishwarya Paliwal is now joining me live. Aishwarya, in fact, spoke earlier with Prahlad Singh Patel as well. Aishwarya, how confident does Prahlad Singh Patel sound as far as his election is concerned? And is he also a claimant to the Chief Minister's chair if the BJP were to emerge victorious come December 3rd?
Well, definitely, Paulami, in fact, he's just casted his vote, and we will speak with, Prahlad Singh Patel now and ask him,
मध्य प्रदेश का भला हो। माँ नर्मदा जी से मैंने यही कर मांगी है कि वो मध्य प्रदेश की अपन मर गया तो बूथ के बाहर हो जाए, ज्यादा अच्छा नहीं।
आपको लगता है कि
100% मतदान का लक्ष्य प्राप्त करें मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाता। नरसिंहपुर जिले के मतदाताओं को मैं बधाई देता हूं। मैं लगभग 8वें बूथ पर हूं। 14% से ज्यादा मतदान हो गया है। इसलिए मैं फिर यही अपील करूंगा कि हम 100% मतदान के प्रति अपना कदम आगे बढ़ाएं। अपन बाकी अपन एक बार बाहर बात कर लें।
बदलाव देख रहे हैं
एक निवेदन अपन इसके 100% उसके बाद
प्रहलाद जी, क्या आपको लगता है क्या आपको लगता है कि इस बार भारतीय जनता
एक निवेदन अपन इसके बाहर हो जाएं, नहीं तो वो
मध्य प्रदेश में शराब में पैसा बांटा जा रहा है। वोट करके अभी तुरंत यहाँ से बाहर निकल रहे हैं।
अपन इसके बाहर बात कर लेंगे। तो
18 और 23 में कितना बदलाव देख रहे हैं सर?
एक सॉरी
यहाँ से बात कर सकते
नहीं वहाँ नहीं, उसके गेट के बाद
अभी पोलिंग
मैं उम्मीदवार हूँ।
Paulami, this is the minister who's just casted his vote, now stepping out of the booth and also answering questions about the questions that the Congress party and specifically Kamal Nath has been asking over the past many times. We have seen how over the past 48 hours, Paulami, there have been a lot of allegations which have been made with regards to the distribution of cash and also liquor. So we have seen how those allegations have been made by the Congress party, and also we have seen the barb and the war of words that took place between Priyanka Gandhi on one side and Jyotiraditya Scindia on the other side. So this definitely is a tough battle for both the parties, both of them now trying to make sure that they are the ones who actually win. And now Prahlad Patel, the minister, after casting his vote, speaking.
18 और 23 में कितना अंतर देख रहे हैं?
Right, Aishwarya, thank you so much for bringing us that live report. Aishwarya, they're tracking Prahlad Singh Patel as he casts his vote in Narsinghpur. He is a union minister who's been fielded by the BJP in these assembly elections. We're getting some breaking news that's coming in right now. This after Shivraj Singh Chauhan has spoken with the media. He's been temple hopping, remember, seeking blessings of the Almighty for a re-election. And he's hopeful, of course, that he will become the next Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh. But remember, the BJP has not declared a Chief Ministerial face going into these assembly elections. He, of course, told the media that it will be the BJP and the voters' decision as to who exactly will be the next Chief Minister. But speaking about his flagship Ladli Behna Yojana, he said that Ladli Behna is bigger for me than politics. So Shivraj Singh Chauhan banking heavily on this policy program of the state governments, hoping that it pays the dividends as far as the BJP is concerned going into these assembly elections. Remember that this in fact was something that the BJP announced immediately after the Congress announced its Nari Samman Nidhi. Let's listen in to incumbent Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan.
अनेकों योजनाएं हैं जन कल्याणकारी। सिंचाई के रकबे में जो अभूतपूर्व वृद्धि हुई है उससे मध्य प्रदेश की अर्थव्यवस्था पूरी तरह से बदली है। अब इन कामों को लगातार जारी रखने के लिए मेरी जनता जनार्दन से प्रार्थना है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वो अपना आशीर्वाद दें। केवल 3 चीज़ें मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूँ। अब तक जो किया है जनता वो जानती है। आगे जो हमारी प्राथमिकताएं हैं, क्योंकि जो हमने संकल्प पत्र घोषित किया है वो गारंटी है मोदी जी की भी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की गारंटी है। मोदी जी का नेतृत्व और मार्गदर्शन हमको प्राप्त है। लेकिन जो काम हम करने वाले हैं उनमें पहला, लाडली लक्ष्मी से लाडली बहना और लाडली बहना से अब लखपति बहना योजना। मैं अंतरात्मा से ये कह रहा हूँ कि बहनों की आमदनी कम से कम 1 लाख रुपया सालाना हो, उसको हम लखपति बहना मानेंगे। और यह संभव नहीं है, 15 लाख बहनें सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप के माध्यम से लखपति दीदी बन चुकी हैं। तो हर बहन को लखपति बनाना यानी उसकी आमदनी बढ़ाकर उसके जीवन को सुख और समृद्धि से और खुशियों से भरना है। दूसरी जो सबसे बड़ी प्राथमिकता और हमारा काम है वो है शिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य। शिक्षा में क्रांति, सरकारी स्कूलों में गुण।
So, in fact, that is what Shivraj Singh Chauhan has to say in terms of who will be the next Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh, whether he in fact still is a claimant to that chair. He says that the BJP and the voters of the state will decide. Handing it over again to my colleague Pooja Shali, who will take you through the key candidates who are in the fray in this assembly election from Madhya Pradesh. Over to you, Pooja.
So Madhya Pradesh is one state which has seen a lot of wildcard entries, a lot of union ministers, in fact 7 members of parliament, 3 union ministers from the Bharatiya Janata Party, and even the Congress party has a lot of interesting faces amid all the assembly states that are heading for elections this time. Let me take you through now how Madhya Pradesh looks like. This is our election intelligence dashboard that has all the details, and I'll be taking you through the VIP, the key candidates of this election. Take a look at that. This is more than any other states who've had some very significant candidates. Let me take you through, for example, Narottam Mishra, who's been a minister in Madhya Pradesh government, has given a lot of controversial, polarizing figures, but is seen as a senior leader within the BJP who's now contesting and whether he can retain that seat. Let's take a look at Kailash Vijayvargiya, BJP's General Secretary, who said initially he was surprised that he's contesting for Madhya Pradesh, but then went all out, has been campaigning very heavily for the state, and a lot rests on his shoulders as a senior leader. Kamal Nath, of course, former Chief Minister, 9 times Member of Parliament from Chhindwara. He's leading the Congress United camp this time. Got the victory in 2018. Can they do that again in 2023? Let's go across to, for example, Jeetu Patwari of the Congress party. Being a former minister, a young face as well. Can he ensure that this time they will be able to bring the youth together for the Congress party? Narendra Singh Tomar was the wildcard entry. He's been a union minister. For him to be told to fight state assembly elections, and he's ensured that he's done his bit, at least with regard to calculations, campaigning, that is going to be very important. Vikram Mastal, very interesting, from the Congress party, has been an actor. He in fact played the character of Lord Hanuman in a film Ramayana 2. He's contesting against Shivraj Singh Chauhan. So that's a big face also that's coming in. And these are, of course, eventually, it is the incumbent Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan. One in 2003, 2008, then again in 2013 and 2020 when the government returned to Madhya Pradesh. So he's, of course, facing the biggest challenge of almost about 18 years of his government. Can he become the CM again, or will Kamal Nath sweep with the United Congress cadre this time under his belt? And that remains to be seen. Of course, these are the key candidates of Madhya Pradesh, 230 constituencies. Back on the ground to Paulomi Saha.
Right, so 230 assembly segments that are going to pose today between 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. A lot is at stake for the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Congress over here as far as these elections are concerned, because it's going to have a direct impact on the results of the Lok Sabha 2024 as far as the state is concerned. Remember, in 2018, while the Congress did come out and emerge victorious in the assembly elections, in 2019, just a few months later, as far as the general elections were concerned, the BJP was able to reverse its losses in those elections. Handing it over now to my colleague Hemendra Sharma, who's also now joining us live from Bhopal. Hemendra, as far as this contest is concerned, there has been internal factionalism in both parties, be it the BJP or the Congress, claimants to the Chief Minister's chair in both parties. But as far as the Congress is concerned, it is seeming more united this time round under the leadership of Kamal Nath, and the BJP, on the other hand, has chosen not to project a face as far as these elections are concerned. So how do you, of course, see this, the way that both parties have decided, one to project a chief ministerial face, the other not to project any face?
Well, first about the BJP, the Bharatiya Janata Party has chosen not to project its Chief Minister face this time around. In fact, a lot has changed since 2018. In 2018, the Bharatiya Janata Party's slogan was, "Maaf karo Maharaj, ab ki baar Shivraj Sarkar." Hamare Neta Shivraj. Maaf karo Maharaj, Hamare Neta Shivraj. Maharaj was Jyotiraditya Scindia at that time. And from 2018 to 2023, now the slogan is, "Madhya Pradesh ke man mein Modi, Modi ke man mein Madhya Pradesh." So Shivraj Singh Chauhan is nowhere in the picture, and Jyotiraditya Scindia has also moved on from being a Maharaj to a Bharatiya Janata Party's leader. So the Congress party minus Jyotiraditya Scindia is facing, it's relatively a united organization this time around. There's no factionalism as such. The only two leaders who are there at the top are Digvijay Singh and Kamal Nath. Occasionally they have been fighting with each other. They have been issuing statements. For example, there was an incident when a man from Kolaris, who was a former BJP MLA, he had resigned from the BJP and shifted to the Congress party. He was assured a ticket by Kamal Nath, but he didn't get the ticket. And when they approached Kamal Nath was heard on camera saying that you tear the clothes off Digvijay Singh and his son. And thereafter there was a friendly banter between Kamal Nath and Digvijay Singh on stage. So these two leaders have been fighting with each other occasionally. There has been some factionalism, but then they have been projected as Jay and Viru of the Sholay film by the Congress party. They have a long relationship of about 4 decades. So they are relatively, if we see between the Congress and the BJP, the Congress party is fighting this election unitedly, more so because there are very little less factions within the Congress. The Bharatiya Janata Party, on the other hand, they have fielded 7 members of parliament. These include 3 ministers, and also they have fielded 1 national general secretary, that is Kailash Vijaywargiya. Out of these 7 members of parliament, Prahlad Patel is a front runner for the chief minister's post if the Bharatiya Janata Party wins. Narendra Singh Tomar, a union minister who's contesting from Dimni, fighting a tough battle in Dimni, whose son's videos have recently come out. Allegations of money laundering, allegations of buying Benami property outside India have been leveled against him. He's in a tough contest in Dimni. He too is one of the aspirants for the chief minister's post. Before he was announced as a candidate for Dimni, he was in fact the head of the election committee of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He too was taken by surprise. Then there is Kailash Vijaywargiya. Kailash Vijaywargiya, national general secretary of the party, former minister of the state. He was the one who contested or got Bharatiya Janata Party to contest elections in West Bengal. The party did come to power but became the opposition party in West Bengal. A tall leader from Madhya Pradesh, but then he again was thrown into Indore number 1. Indore number 1 constituency, Kailash Vijaywargiya pitted against Sanjay Shukla. Sanjay Shukla's son of Vishnu Bare, who is the guru of Kailash Vijaywargiya. So it's sort of a family affair there. In fact, Sanjay Shukla said that Kailash Vijaywargiya, by accepting to contest elections, has killed 2 people. One, his own son's political future, and another, my political future. And he also claimed that he's sort of son to Kailash Vijaywargiya. Kailash Vijaywargiya said that he never wanted to contest elections, but since the party has asked him, he's now contesting elections. So there are a lot of aspirants for the chief minister's post in the Bharatiya Janata Party, but who will make it remains to be seen. And then there is Narottam Mishra, who was always the number 2. He was the one who sort of toppled the Kamal Nath government in March 2020. He was the man behind that. He wanted to be the chief minister, but the numbers didn't favor him that time, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan was made. So the Bharatiya Janata Party has not announced anyone as its chief ministerial candidate, but has pushed so many chief ministerial candidates into the fray. Shivraj Singh Chauhan is no longer the face of the party as he used to be in 2018. Modi is the face of the party. Whether they will be able to fight this anti-incumbency remains to be seen. But the Congress, on the other hand, is fighting this election unitedly, and they have tried to raise issues like corruption, rampant corruption. Yeah.
Absolutely. It remains to be seen, of course, that whether that holds the Congress in good stead come December 3rd or the BJP strategy works for the Saffron Party. Hemendra, thank you so much for joining us. Hemendra, of course, live from Chhindwara. Kamal Nath has already cast his vote from the assembly segment there. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. Pooja and I will be joining you on the other side of this very short break with all the live updates from the election battlefield.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
मैं अक्सर चांद पे जाता हूँ, शायर आदमी हूँ, पलटकर फिर आ जाता हूँ, आखिर आदमी हूँ। साहित्य जगत की दिग्गज हस्तियों से आपकी मुलाकात होगी 24 से 26 नवंबर मेजर ध्यानचंद नेशनल स्टेडियम नई दिल्ली में। साहित्य आज तक में फ्री एंट्री के लिए अभी रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/साहित्य पर या मिस्ड कॉल दीजिए 9310330033 पर।
Eating right. Take a deep dive into the ultimate guide based on new research by nutritionists. On what's healthy for you and what's not. Read the full story in this week's issue of India Today magazine. Subscribe now.
Kerala's public health. All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
From DC to Delhi, from LA to Bombay, this sort of misuse of technology doesn't go unnoticed. And a lot of the people that the Tech Today team spoke to seem irate with how the series of unfortunate events have played out. Have a look.
The recent video of Rashmika Mandana and Katrina Kaif, made using deepfake technology, has rocked the entire entertainment industry in India. Sadly, this is not the extent of the misuse of this technology. It can be used to make fake videos of anyone at all and blur the lines between what's real and what's not. Does this incident make you, concerned about you posting your own pictures and all on social media platforms?
Definitely, yes. The AI technology is letting anyone use your social media image, and they can crop it, if I can say in a layman language, and they can put another person's picture. So I think the same thing has happened with Katrina Kaif also.
Right now, since most of celebrities' pictures are there on social media, everybody has access to everything. So and AI has become so much powerful. It's very powerful that anybody can do anything.
Since I am a woman and I am there on the social media and I also post my pictures and videos, I think it's very concerning that something like this is happening. I think it's very dangerous. There should be very strict actions that should be taken against it so that it does not happen with somebody else.
What do you think? How can people be safe from such scenario?
The government has to put it in its foot. There has to be laws. The authorities have to be aware. There should be a law in the country. I really respect whoever is in charge of the social media, whatever it is, to please make some strict rules.
Presented by
आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय ई-बाइक
Co-powered by
पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी वडोदरा गुजरात।
Welcome back. I and Paulomi Saha continue to bring you this special telecast on the assembly election season for Chhattisgarh now. It is the second phase on 70 seats. Very crucial, specifically for the Congress party, where Bhupesh Baghel is the incumbent chief minister, and they will want to keep this state, one of the few states that Congress is presently governing across other states as well, across the country. Paulomi Saha continues to be with us. Paulomi, unlike Madhya Pradesh, this is where the Congress currently has a stronger edge, but this is where the BJP has ensured, specifically with regard to the tribal vote, to go all out and try to attract the voters as much as possible. You tell me, how important do you think Chhattisgarh will be, the second phase where Bhupesh Baghel is also contesting from?
Well, this is extremely crucial as far as the BJP is concerned. The Congress, when it came to power in the last assembly elections of 2018, off the back of a huge majority, it was ending the rule of the Bharatiya Janata Party of the past 15 years. It is a high-stakes battle as far as both the Congress and the BJP are concerned. Like you said, the Congress definitely going into this election with an edge, but as far as the BJP is concerned, the BJP hasn't given up the fight either as well. A very crucial second phase of elections that are taking place right now. Election, in fact, voting started at 8 a.m. this morning. 1.63 crore voters will be deciding the fate of political heavyweights like Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel, his deputy TS Singh Deo, and Baghel is in fact among 958 candidates contesting for 70 seats that are spread across 22 districts. So a 90-member legislative assembly, 20 seats voting has already taken place on November 7th, and now 70 seats that in fact are seeing polling as we speak across 22 districts in the second phase of these elections. So the Naxal hotbed has already cast its ballot. Now it is for the rest of the state of Chhattisgarh, again, where the tribal population, as you rightly pointed out, Pooja, is a significant lot as well. In fact, as far as the BJP is concerned, that tribal push has been key to, its campaign strategies in both states of Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, as also Rajasthan as well. Remember, just a couple of days ago, the Prime Minister was in Ranchi in Jharkhand, where he in fact visited the memorial of Bhagwan Birsa Munda. He paid tribute to, of course, the tribal icon. He visited the birthplace of Birsa Munda in Ulihatu village as well, becoming the first Prime Minister to visit Ulihatu. Several schemes, in fact, were launched by the Prime Minister as far as, his visit to Jharkhand was concerned, which included, of course, the Viksit Bharat Sankalp Yatra, as well as a program where he gave out close to about 24,000 crore rupees as part of the particularly vulnerable tribal groups mission as well. So the tribal push has been well and truly on as far as the BJP is concerned, and Chhattisgarh has a significant population as far as the tribal component is concerned, and that has been a huge focus of the BJP in its campaign as well. Several of those seats that will be casting their ballot in this second phase of the election as well. So as far as STs are concerned, specifically to speak about the tribal vote, there are 29 reserved seats in the 90-member Legislative Assembly of the Chhattisgarh Assembly. Let's listen in to various reactions that have been coming in, including that of Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel.
आप मतदान करेंगे तो इस आपके एक वोट किसानों के, मजदूरों की, महिलाओं की, युवाओं के भविष्य तय करेगा। छत्तीसगढ़ किस रूप में आगे बढ़ेगा ये भी आप इस मतदान से तय होगा। तो साथियों, मतदान करने अपने घर से अवश्य निकलिए, मतदान केंद्र पहुंचिए और मताधिकार का प्रयोग करें और छत्तीसगढ़ को सजाने संवारने के लिए आप मतदान करें।
सर, किस तरीके से आप देख रहे हो, बीजेपी की स्थिति कितनी मजबूत है पूरे छत्तीसगढ़ में? दूसरे चरण का मतदान आज हो रहा है।
निश्चित रूप से जिस प्रकार से जनता का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिल रहा है, जनता उत्साहपूर्वक परिवर्तन के लिए तैयार है। जिस प्रकार से 5 सालों में भूपेश बघेल की सरकार ने छत्तीसगढ़ की दुर्दशा की है, हर वर्ग को ठगने का काम, धोखा देने का काम किया है, और इसलिए जनता पूरी तरह से परिवर्तन के लिए तैयार है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को भरपूर आशीर्वाद जनता का मिल रहा है। तो निश्चित रूप से 3 दिसंबर को जब मतगणना होगी, प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी और छत्तीसगढ़ खुशहाली और तरक्की की ओर आगे बढ़ेगा।
किन मुद्दों के आधार पर आपने देखा कि जो पहले चरण की वोटिंग हुई है उसका परसेंटेज काफ़ी हाई रहा है? इस बार जो मुद्दे होंगे, जो आज मतदान हो रहे हैं, कौन से खास मुद्दे बीजेपी लेकर के आगे जा रही है?
वास्तविकता ये है कि 5 साल में भूपेश बघेल की सरकार ने दुर्दशा की है। छत्तीसगढ़ को अपराध का गढ़ बना दिया है, नशे का गढ़ बना दिया है, धर्मांतरण का गढ़ बना दिया है, भ्रष्टाचार का गढ़ बना दिया है, माफियाओं का गढ़ बना दिया है, विकास के सारे काम ठप हैं। और ऐसे में छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता परेशान है और छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता परिवर्तन चाहती है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अपना संकल्प पत्र प्रस्तुत किया है। छत्तीसगढ़ के खुशहाली और तरक्की का पूरा रोड मैप हमने अपने घोषणा पत्र में प्रस्तुत किया है। जनता का भरपूर आशीर्वाद और समर्थन हमें प्राप्त हो रहा है परिवर्तन के लिए।
अगर कोई बड़ा चेहरा नजर आता है तो नरेंद्र सिंह तोमर का है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी।
Okay, so that is of course how the BJP is feeling going into these elections. The second phase of the Chhattisgarh elections are underway at the moment. Polling is underway across 70 assembly segments. Over to my colleague Pooja Shali now, who will take you through the seat share and the vote share as they stood in the past election.
All right, so Chhattisgarh Assembly has 90 seats, but today is on 70. 20 had happened on the 7th of November, 70 seats. In total in 2018, how did people vote for the Congress and the BJP? Take a look at this illustration graphic that we have prepared for you. 13 went to the Bharatiya Janata Party, but a whopping 51 went to the Congress Party. It was a good thumping victory, specifically after the 15-year run of Raman Singh from the BJP as the Chief Minister, that when Bhupesh Baghel became the CM, it was, of course, a huge moment for the Congress Party. They will want to, of course, continue with that streak, but within the Congress also. Remember, there had been factionalism. TS Singh Deo was seen as, who's now the Deputy CM, that he was given the credit to the victory of 2018. He's now speaking to us. He's also, remember, a likely Chief Minister candidate. Is what he's saying.
It has delivered on direct benefits to the people, whether it is through schemes for farmers, whether it is whatever has been done for self-help groups in the forest department, forest produce, whether it is for the employed or the unemployed, whether it is in the health sector, whether it is in the education sector. These are things which have benefited the people directly.
What do you think, about the BJP strategy? Because they are attacking you very fiercely, listing many scams. Even Prime Minister said that you have committed a scam in the name of Mahadev. So there's liquor scam, these scams. So how are you going to counter the narrative which BJP is propagating? This Bhupesh Baghel government is a corrupt regime.
I hope you haven't included me. You said. So these are baseless allegations and at most allegations, which is the cheapest and the worst form of politics that could be played. You asked me questions as to what people expected of you and what have you been able to deliver. So the BJP should have been fighting this election on planks of what they would want to do for the people. What is it that they would want to do from the people? We would like to know about Operation Lotus before they talk about anything concerning alleged corruption anywhere else. What is the source of Operation Lotus in this country? First, the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, the leaders in the BJP should come forward and explain that, have that inquired into, seriously, for the people of the country.
You were recently elevated as Deputy Chief Minister. You comes from Sarguja. There are 14 seats, but there are a number of rebels, for example, from Mahendragarh, Balrampur. You think you'll be able to deliver as you've been delivering Sarguja for the party? Because you said that for the past 3 terms, you've been clean sweeping this area. So are you confident that you're going to deliver this time also Sarguja, all 14 seats to Congress party?
We've already tried our best. Whatever the results come, we accept them and go forward. It's never been 14 out of 14 all the time. There has been 110 in 77 in favor of the BJP. 1-9, I think there were 10 constituencies then. The BJP won 9 at a point in time. There have been times where the Congress has won 7, 8, 9. There have been times when both have shared 7 seats. So it's never the same. And it will never be the same.
But your critics always say that, you're banking and relying heavily on social welfare schemes, on these direct bank, transfers. But state has been devoid of any real development. And you're only relying on these freebies, as they call it.
You came to Ambikapur from Raipur yesterday. How did you find the road?
It was excellent, really.
So, you've seen the new medical college here. What is that? You've seen the new administrative building here. What is that? They are part of development of infrastructure from time to time. I could count out many things on those lines. Water from a medium scale irrigation project built in the 60s was not reaching the tail. We have been able to get it right to the end. It's 30 odd kilometers of canal where we have been able to get water for the people there. So, Hummer clinics, 10 are being built up in just this town. Ambikapur town is getting 10. Chhattisgarh is getting 364 such clinics. We've gone from 6 medical colleges to planning for 14. Now, you can count any number of things, right from better electricity supply to better...
One last question. With the last time when we had a conversation in Delhi, you said that Bhupesh Baghel is my captain and Congress is a united team. Do you still hold that belief, or you think that it's a joint leadership, that a collective leadership that is fighting for Congress party, and you also a face as far as CM race is concerned?
Even in Delhi, I mentioned about the team. It was never one individual. So even if Kohli scores 100, he would not. The Indian team will not reach 397 without Shreyas Iyer's century too, and near half century by Rohit Sharma, and Shami's 5+ wicket haul. So it's a misconception. We find it convenient to project TS Singh Deo. in this region, TS Singh Deo. TS Singh Deo is just one person. Sarguja is not what TS Singh Deo will say and what TS Singh Deo says will happen. That is not how the world runs. We play a part. Our part may be important. It could be certainly important. So similarly in governance, you have people from time to time leading a team. So they play their part. And so do the members of the team. We cannot win a match without Shreyas Iyer and Shami contributing.
Thank you. Thank you for explaining this in cricket language.
And Shami was the man of the match.
Yeah. Thank you. You gave me the clue. So that was Mr. TS Singh Deo.
Singh Deo is also, yes, the Deputy Chief Minister. Remember, there was this factionalism contest between him and Bhupesh Baghel. He's the, so to say, former Maharaja also of the Suroja state, has a very strong hold in the Ambikapur constituency, and he's against Rajesh Agarwal of the BJP, who's earlier with the Congress party. It's going to be an important battle there in Ambikapur as much for TS Singh Deo. Let me now tell you about the vote percentage, the vote share that happened in 2018. It's important for you to know how the voting was earlier. Can it change in 2023, or how will it influence? Take a look at this. 33% went to the Bharatiya Janata Party, but the vote share was about 42% for the Congress party. They had a pretty good smooth run. After Raman Singh, who was facing anti-incumbency, they've managed to come to the power in the government in Chhattisgarh. Can they continue that streak? And can they ensure, whether it's Bhupesh Baghel or TS Singh Deo, that they can come together this time? Or will there be a third Chief Minister aspirational candidate like we have seen for the Congress in the Karnataka state? But that, of course, will happen if Congress wins or the BJP manages a clean sweep and back to the government.
Right, so of course that is going to be extremely crucial. We're looking, of course, at the past vote share and the seat share. But as far as these two states are concerned, while it may have been very easy, it may seem to have called these elections just a few months ago. Since, of course, the elections were announced and the model code of conduct was put in place, the campaigning in itself has turned the elections, turning both of these contests into very close contest, Pooja. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned, because news and updates will continue. We'll try and bring you all the latest breakings first here on India Today. Me and my colleagues will be joining you on the other side of this break. Thank you so much.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
BJP's T. Raja Singh is eyeing a hat-trick in Telangana this time. He is a two-time winner from Gosha Mahal constituency. As state of war Telangana hots up, T. Raja Singh has trained his guns on Asaduddin Owaisi, accusing the AIMIM chief of selling minority votes.
आज एमआईएम ने 2018 का चुनाव जब आया था, वो समय पर भी असदुद्दीन ओवैसी ने दारुसलाम में बैठकर मुसलमानों के वोट को टीआरएस के हाथों बेच दिया, जो आज की बीआरएस है। 2014 हो या 2014 से पहले के चुनाव हो, हर बार गोशा महल माइनॉरिटी के जितने भी वोट है कांग्रेस को वो बेचते थे।
Owaisi has hit back, branding T. Raja frustrated.
फ्रस्ट्रेशन में है, बुज़दिल है, मायूसी छा गई उन लोगों में और उनको नजर आ रही है अपनी शिकस्त। 2014 में हम नहीं खड़ा किए, मुकेश की सपोर्ट करे, लेट मुकेश गौड़ साहब की हार गए। 2018 में कांग्रेस वोट काटी वहां पर, आप देखिए कितने परसेंट वोट कांग्रेस ली।
A twist in the Gosha Mahal tale has been added by a former neta of Owaisi's party. Khaja Bilal claims that AIMIM chief is working against minorities.
हम पार्टी में रहते हुए असदुद्दीन अवैसी साहब से हमने बार बार ये पूछा कि गोशा महल से MIM को एक अच्छी सी स्ट्रैटेजी बनाना चाहिए और वहां पर हम कॉन्टेस्ट करना चाहिए, लेकिन असदुद्दीन अवैसी साहब को पता नहीं ये टी राजा सिंह से ऐसी क्या मोहब्बत है जो उस मोहब्बत के मद्देनजर उन्होंने वहां पर कैंडिडेट नहीं डाला। असद साहब की नजर में अजहरुद्दीन को हराना जरूरी है, राजा सिंह को हराना जरूरी नहीं है।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
The big launches from Google to the festive sales here in India, and all your tech queries answered, and a lot more on your favorite technology show. I'm your host Ayush Alavadi, and this is Tech Today. Well, if Techtember was dominated by the iPhone 15 announcement, Techtober is all about stock Android from the house of Google. The new Pixels are here on Tech Today. It's time to unbox them and let you know how AI is going to be a key feature in the new Pixel lineup. There you go, the flagship phone which is all set to give some tough competition to the iPhone 15 Pro Max and the Samsung S23 Ultra, the Pixel 8 Pro. If you're a fan of stock Android and you've joined the AI revolution, this might be a worthy companion. And its younger brother, the Pixel 8. Now, both of these come with Google's new Tensor, which is a G3 chip. But with that G3 processor come a bunch of pros and cons. The pros, of course, are that you have not seen better AI tech-loaded devices in the market. This device is genuinely going to make a lot of people stand up and take notice. The cons are that, you know how they say two siblings are the, well, two eyes of the parent? That's not necessarily the case. A lot of the features that are available here won't be available here. They're calling it some sort of a paywall, although both devices will come with an unprecedented 7 years of software updates. Let's start off with the big boy, which happens to be the Google Pixel 8 Pro.
Good morning and welcome. I'm Pooja Shali. It's a special telecast today. It's the election morning. Chhattisgarh second phase. Madhya Pradesh first phase of 230 constituencies and Chhattisgarh 70. We'll be bringing you the special telecast, and it's not just me but on the ground. Joining me as co-anchors this morning, Preeti Chaudhary and also Paulami Saha, who will continue to bring you the updates. It's the #1 election team that India Today is bringing to you. Ladies, stay on with me because first, the headlines. All right, it's the state of war. Madhya Pradesh kicking off. Big politicians offer prayers, cast their votes. Shivraj Singh Chauhan makes a big statement, says Bharatiya Janata Party and voters will decide the Chief Minister's fate in the state.
3 दिसंबर के बाद क्या मैं ये कहूं कि अगले मुख्यमंत्री, भावी मुख्यमंत्री भी शिवराज सिंह चौहान ही भाजपा की तरफ से होंगे?
जनता पार्टी तय करेगी, जनता और पार्टी।
Pradesh's minister making a big statement after voting says Pakistan will celebrate if the Bharatiya Janata Party does not win.
दूसरा कोई दल जीतेगा तो खुशियां पाकिस्तान में मनेंगी। इसके लिए आवश्यक है कि राष्ट्र हित को सर्वोपरि मानते हुए कमल का बटन दबाएं।
Meanwhile, it is the second phase of Chhattisgarh elections underway amid corruption allegation. TS Singh Deo rubbishing the charges. Says state government must always work as a team. It's a big moment and crucial for the Congress party for Chhattisgarh. In other news, in Uttarkashi, 40 workers continue to be trapped for nearly 150 hours. New drilling machines get going. Rescue teams execute a plan B. Rescuers are now, we are being told, 60 to 70 meters away. And it's official. Australia has set up a date with India this Sunday at the Narendra Modi Stadium for the ultimate prize in the ODI cricket. Aussies brushed aside South Africa in the second semi-final, and it's now over to the finals on Sunday.
Through their 8th World Cup final. What a game of cricket. Two terrific semi-finals, but it's Australia that have stood tall under extreme pressure.
Co-presented by
आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक
Co-powered by
पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी वडोदरा गुजरात।
These are high-stakes elections for Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh, but it's also not just about assembly elections. It's the countdown to 2024 polls. Big key candidates in Chhattisgarh from the Congress, from the BJP, and so in Madhya Pradesh as well. Over now to Preeti Chaudhary and Paulumi Saha for this special telecast on the ground. Preeti, over to you first.
Well, thank you and a very good morning, Pooja. But you're right, it is a high-stake election. 5 states go into election in this winter, and there will be ramifications when it comes down to the big gig in 2024. I'm in Jaipur. My colleague Paulumi joins us from the Gwalior-Chambal belt, Madhya Pradesh, with its 230 seats going into elections this morning. To polling. On the other hand, the second phase of Chhattisgarh elections has kicked in with 70 seats in Chhattisgarh going into elections. However, with word just coming in, the second phase of polling in Chhattisgarh as well as the single phase of polling in Madhya Pradesh has been marred by violence. Reports filtering in right now, which we can tell our viewers, in Jhabua. A Congress candidate, Jhabua is Madhya Pradesh viewers, it's a tribal belt and a tribal seat as well. Congress candidate Dr. Vikrant Bhuria has accused the BJP worker of attacking him, injuring his assistant and vandalizing his car. What we have been given to understand, an FIR against unidentified miscreants has been registered. In another attempt, word coming in to disrupt peaceful voting, an exchange of gunfire has been reported between two groups in Morena's Mirghan village. 2 people have been allegedly injured due to the stampede caused after the gunshot. Earlier, the situation turned tense yesterday, late night, when BJP and Congress workers came face to face in Morena. Police had to resort to tear gas shelling to disperse the crowds. This, reports of violence that have been coming in from Morena viewers is the Gwalior-Chambal belt. This was the region of guns, bandits. Right now, the guns might have fallen silent. The bandits might have surrendered. But legacy still holds. It is precarious, especially where the caste dynamics are concerned. And every polling season, there are reports of skirmishes, gunfire, face-offs which have turned bloody coming in from this particular belt. What's also interesting is that Morena is where the sitting Agriculture Minister Narendra Tomar is standing firm. And I remember I was there just about 2 weeks ago. It's not an easy battle for Narendra Singh Tomar. This is a belt which is dominated by the Thakur vote, by the OBC vote, and even Gujars. But will All right. But what comes down on the 230 seats in Madhya Pradesh, we'll only know when that last vote is counted. I want to immediately cut across to Narsinghpur, where sitting cabinet minister Aishwarya Prahlad Patel is contesting from. My colleague Aishwarya Paliwal joining us from there, as well as from the Gwalior Chambal belt. My co-anchor Poulomi Saha getting us the latest. But let's cut across to Poulomi Saha, then we'll go to Aishwarya. Poulomi, 34 seats in the Gwalior Chambal belt, where you are right now standing. In the Gwalior East seat, I reckon that is where Jyotiraditya Scindia's aunt comes from, and she's contesting on a BJP ticket. Interesting dynamics, not very far from you. In the Gwalior Chambal belt, Morena constituency seen episodes of violence this morning. Morena quite familiar unfortunately, with violence, especially on polling day. What's the scenario? 34 seats. It's crucial, Poulomi, keeping in mind this is the belt, even though Jyotiraditya Scindia is not contesting on a ticket, but this election rides on whether he can pull it off with his, the MLAs, the 22 of them, 16 of them come from this belt. All right, Poulomi, just coming back to you, more news break coming in right now. Unfortunate news coming in from Chhattisgarh. A Naxalite attack is being reported. IED blasts, one after the other, on the CRPF and DRG team that were out on patrol. 2 CRPF jawans riding the bike have survived. The team has gone out to provide security to the polling party. Confirmation of 2 IED blasts have been reported. Naxalites carried out the blast to harm the security forces. Yesterday itself, the Naxalites had put up banners and posters of boycotting voting. This is the second phase in Chhattisgarh. Violence being reported from Chhattisgarh as well. Even during the first phase, there was an IED blast where 1 CRPF constable had gotten injured. Once again, with what is being reported from Chhattisgarh, 2 CRPF jawans have reportedly been injured in an IED blast. Cutting across immediately, my colleague Rahul Gautam joining us with the latest. Rahul, will you get us up to speed with the latest news break coming in of IED blast? What is the nature of injuries? What are you getting in right now?
Well, as far as sources are concerned, they're indicating to us that this blast took place this morning, and in fact, as we speak, combing operation is on. 2 CRP jawans they escaped unhurt, and they were riding on a bike. They were going to a polling booth to provide security to that particular polling booth. Now, remember, Naxalites had given a call to boycott the elections in Chhattisgarh, and this has happened in Dhamtari, which you can say one of the Naxalite-affected area of Chhattisgarh. And as we speak, security forces are on ground. The combing operation is on. And yesterday also, a similar unfortunate incident happened. 2 more IDs have been located. This is what we are learning from our sources. 2 more IDs have been located in the same vicinity, and as we speak, bomb disposal squad, they're already disposing these bombs, these IEDs safely. But obviously this has raised concern as far as security agencies is concerned, and obviously they are now heightening the security given the fact that 70 assembly seats are undergoing polling today. And in fact, Mr. TS Singh Deo is also here, who's the Deputy Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh. Sir, a blast has been reported from Dhamtari. A blast has been reported. I'll just get a quick word from Mr. TS Singh Deo. And as far as government is concerned, Mr. TS Singh Deo, in fact, he also said that he has already, since the administration is now in the hand of Election Commission, so the security aspect is now taken care by Election Commission, but adequate security forces are already on ground, and a combing operation is on. 2 more IEDs have been located, and the bomb disposable squad, they are disposing it off. But obviously, this has raised concern, and this has led to tightening more security in and across polling booths across the state.
Well, Rahul, you're right, but it also flies in the face of the incumbent government because Bhupesh Baghel has gone to town in most political rallies where he said he's ended Naxalism where Chhattisgarh is concerned. The sheer fact that just for 90 seats, the election still has to be split, where 20 seats of Sukma Bastar went into election in the first phase and the second phase 70 seats, not without violence, and that's the unfortunate part. Rahul, I'm going to come right back to you in terms of nature of injuries where these two CRPF Jawans are concerned. Can you collate it for us and get us the latest? Polumi, I want to get you into this conversation because violence in both states, filtering in terms of reports. Jhabua, Madhya Pradesh, where there has been a clash between BJP and Congress workers. Morena firing tear gas shelling late last night. The area mostly prone to violence, especially on polling day. And now in Chhattisgarh, where, the last rally I remember listening in, Bhupesh Baghel said that we've ended Naxalism, clearly not on ground.
Of course, as far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned, the report of the IED blast by Naxalites in Chhattisgarh definitely very, very worrying because these were security personnel who were going in to provide security to the polling parties. It's a huge responsibility and a challenge that they face. Of course, the bulk of the tribal belt, the Adivasi belt, the Naxal-infected belt has already cast its vote in the first phase of the assembly elections in Chhattisgarh on November 7th. But of course, there are pockets that are casting their ballot in this phase as well, and that remains a security challenge as well. As far as those incidents from Jhabua and Morena are concerned in Madhya Pradesh, again, very disturbing reports over here. As you pointed out, the contest here, as far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned, is to a large degree concentrated to the Gwalior-Chambal region in itself, because this is where maximum of those defectors who in fact went away with Jyotiraditya Scindia in March 2020 from the Congress to join the Bharatiya Janata Party came from. 16 of those legislators, 22 who defected to the BJP were from this region. It's a grudge fight as far as the Congress and the BJP are concerned. Obviously, the BJP was able to regain some of that lost ground in this region because the Congress swept this region in the last election, but the BJP was able to reclaim some of that lost ground in the November 2020 by-poll. But since then, of course, it's been a challenge to keep the house together, especially with many of BJP workers and party office bearers not being very happy with congressmen coming into the party and being given pride of position as well. And so they've switched sides to the Congress party. So it's a huge challenge in this region. And as you pointed out, the caste equations also as well, which make it a very, very interesting election as far as this region is concerned. As far as Morena, I can tell you that the incident of exchange of gunfire, which we're bringing to our viewers, has been reported from Dimni, the constituency from where Narendra Singh Tomar, Union Agriculture Minister, is seeking to be elected. So it has, of course, its own share of challenges. The minister is facing a very tough battle over there in that seat itself. But of course, this is adding, security challenges as well. And speaking of security challenges, I believe my colleague Sumi Rajapan is now joining us live as well from Chhattisgarh. Sumi, what can you tell us about reports of a Naxalite attack on a CRPF and DRG team?
Yes, absolutely. It's unfortunate. And in fact, the CRPF Jawans, the CRPF personnel and the DRG were on a bike when they triggered a low-intensity IED in fact, it happened in Gallari, Ghatapur Road, which is in Sihava constituency. And this is really unfortunate because this was not anticipated. In the first phase of polling, when the entire Bastar division went into polling, this was anticipated as it was a Naxal-affected area. In fact, this morning as well, Bhindra, Navagarh, 9 polling booths, which fall in the extremely sensitive departments or extremely sensitive area. These polling booths have already began voting since 7 a.m. However, in Sihava, where this incident has taken place, the CRPF and the DRG personnel had gone on area domination to make sure that security personnel have been combing the entire area to make sure that the polling happened smoothly the way it happened in the first phase. In fact, in the first phase, speaking of the first phase, there were 3 ID blasts that had been done in Sukhma, Dantewada and also in Kanke throughout the day. And this was not anticipated in the second phase. And this is really surprising. And in fact, we had also seen how the Naxals had prompted all the villagers in Sukhma, Dantewada, Bijapur belt and in fact in all the adjoining districts to not vote. They had put up wooden placards in and across the villages and asking the villagers to completely boycott the voting. However, still the voter turnout was great, barring a few constituencies. In fact, barring Bijapur, where the Naxals have been present at the most amount. And in fact, the voter turnout in Bijapur, which is the most Naxal-affected area in Chhattisgarh, it was barely 40%, whereas the entire 20 constituencies voted in huge numbers. So that is the impact that Naxals have in the region in Chhattisgarh. And in fact, back in 2018 as well, we had witnessed similar scenes where last minute displacement of polling stations had also happened. However, this time around it has been peaceful. They have been concentrated to certain pockets, but so far we've been witnessing high deployment of the CRPF personnel. In fact, this particular polling booth, speaking about this in Patan, in Kurudi, where CM Bhupesh Baghel is likely to come shortly, is in fact well protected, and there's a long queue that we are witnessing here, long queue of male and female voters. And in fact, remember, Chhattisgarh is a state where the female voters have outnumbered male voters. So it is an interesting fight. Naxals intervention of a lot of Naxal attacks, and this is an attempt to bring down the voter turnout in Chhattisgarh, and it has always been this way.
Right. Okay. All right, Sumi, we're going to continue to come back to you. My colleague Sumi Rajappan reporting on the unfortunate incident of IED blast that has taken place. We're going to cut across to Sumi, but let's now shift the focus back to neighboring Madhya Pradesh. The spotlight on the 230 seats, viewers. MP is going to the hustings. It is a blood feud or a grudge match that you might want to call it between the Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party, especially of what went down in 2020, where Jyotiraditya Scindia scripted that rebellion, walking out with 22 MLAs and into the Bharatiya Janata Party camp. We're going to get you the details, but let's quickly cut across to a number that is coming in right now of the voting percentage, which will give us an idea, and if traditional psephology goes, a possible idea into voting patterns as well. But impressive numbers that are being recorded this morning till 9 a.m. viewers. Madhya Pradesh has already clocked in 12% of voting percentage, and this is only till 9 a.m. It does seem that Madhya Pradesh is ready, and heartening to note, coming out and casting their ballot, because till 9 a.m. it's already recorded about a 12%, which is 11.55% voting percentage. The last time around we have been given to believe it was way less, about 3% less than what it is. Is it an insight into voting patterns? We're going to let that be to psephologists. But what we can say, it's heartening, it's impressive. The people of Madhya Pradesh are going out to vote, and we urge them to do so. What we're also given to understand, early this morning, you had the Chief Minister candidate for the Congress party, the former CF, who came into power for just about 15 months, Kamal Nath, who cast his vote in his constituency of Chhindwara. Not just that, the incumbent sitting Chief Minister, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, offered prayers at a temple in Sehor, after which he cast his vote, while Kamal Nath, viewers, is standing from his constituency or, his stronghold of Chhindwara. The incumbent Chief Minister is contesting from the Budni seat. The Chief Minister said that voters and the party will choose the next Chief Minister. Moreover, on the other hand, the likes of Home Minister Narottam Mishra, who's standing from Datia, not very far from where Polumi is in Gwalior, just on the periphery of the Gwalior-Chambal belt, made a comparison or an analogy, whichever way you might look at it, but polarizing in nature, where he said that Pakistan will celebrate if BJP does not win this election. Remember, it's a litmus test for the BJP's endurance after 18 years in power, and the Congress's ability to regain control after what they felt was a stolen mandate in 2020. With the BJP and Congress dominating the election narrative, today's polls, like we said, a classic clash where this bipolar contest is concerned.
विकास और जनता का कल्याण, मध्य प्रदेश का अभूतपूर्व विकास हुआ है। बीमारू राज्य से भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने विकसित और समृद्ध राज्य बनाया है और जनता के कल्याण की जो योजना है वो अद्भुत और अभूतपूर्व है।
सर बार बार लेकिन छिंदवाड़ा मॉडल, बुधनी मॉडल की बात आती है। कमलनाथ कहते हैं छिंदवाड़ा आके देखिए, बुधनी मॉडल छोड़िए। आज भी वो वहाँ पे उन्होंने कहा है कि पैसे धनबल का प्रयोग जो है सत्तारूढ़ दल हमेशा करता रहा है।
वो अपने हार की भूमिका बना रहे हैं। बौखलाकर कांग्रेस के लोगों ने ही शराब और पैसा बांटने का काम किया है। कई जगह भारतीय जनता पार्टी के उम्मीदवारों तक पे उन्होंने हमला किया है। ये बौखलाहट का प्रतीक है। जनता बीजेपी के साथ है।
सतना में भी सीधी जो पाठक हैं आपकी प्रत्याशी हैं भाजपा की, उनके घर पे वो हुआ है। राव में भी बवाल हुआ है, इसे कैसे देखते हैं?
सुहागपुर में भी उन्होंने बीजेपी कार्यालय पर हमला किया। ये बौखलाहट है कांग्रेस की।
एमपी के मन में मोदी, ये नारे के साथ आप लोग चुनाव में उतरे थे, लेकिन हम देखते हैं कि सभाएं सबसे ज्यादा मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान की मांग जो थी सब थी। 165 सभाएं आपने 36 दिनों में कर दी। तो एमपी के मन में मोदी, एमपी के मन में मामा।
मोदी जी दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता है। दुनिया के मन में भी है, देश के मन में भी है और मध्य प्रदेश के मन में भी है। इतना मैं जरूर कहता हूं कि हमने जो जनता की सेवा की है उससे मध्य प्रदेश मेरा परिवार है। मैंने सरकार नहीं चलाई, परिवार चलाया है और परिवार की तरह मैं जनता से प्यार करता हूं, जनता मुझसे प्यार करती है।
लाडली बहनों की बात करें, कल आप उनके घर भोजन करने गए, आज आप मत डालने जा रहे थे तो उनसे पहले लाडली बहना आपका तिलक करने आ गई। ये लाडली बहना का फैक्टर इस बार के चुनाव में कितना काम करे?
लाडली बहना मेरे लिए राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर है, लेकिन इतना मैं जरूर कहूंगा, कई बार मैं भावुक हो जाता हूं। उनका अभूतपूर्व प्यार और आशीर्वाद मिल रहा है।
शिवराज सिंह चौहान अपने आप को किस रोल में देखते हैं? पांव वाले भैया, मामा या फिर भाई?
मैं मामा भी हूँ, भाई भी हूँ, लेकिन उससे ऊपर मैं अपनी जनता का सेवक हूँ।
16.5 सालों के मुख्यमंत्री से मैं बात कर रहा हूं शिवराज सिंह चौहान से। एक आखिरी सवाल, 3 दिसंबर के बाद क्या मैं ये कहूं कि अगले मुख्यमंत्री, भावी मुख्यमंत्री भी शिवराज सिंह चौहान ही भाजपा की तरफ से होंगे?
जनता पार्टी तय करेगी, जनता और पार्टी।
मैंने अपने गांव में वोट डाला है, जैसे मैं हमेशा डालता हूं। 44 साल से वोट डाल रहा हूं।
किन मुद्दों को लेकर के आपने आज वोट किया?
आज मुद्दा केवल अपने गांव का, अपने खेत का नहीं है। मुद्दा मध्य प्रदेश के भविष्य का है और मध्य प्रदेश का भविष्य सुरक्षित रहे, ये मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाता ऐसा फैसला करेंगे।
किस इस बार का चुनाव पिछले बार से चुनाव से कितना फर्क है? जो पिछला बार चुनाव था
बहुत फर्क है। इस दफे जनता दुखी है, भ्रष्टाचार से, बेरोजगारी से, किसानों की समस्याओं से, छोटे व्यापारियों की समस्या से। पूरी तस्वीर प्रदेश की जनता के सामने है।
दूसरा कोई दल जीतेगा तो खुशियां पाकिस्तान में मनेंगी। इसके लिए आवश्यक है कि राष्ट्र हित को सर्वोपरि मानते हुए कमल का बटन दबाएं। कमल का बटन मध्य प्रदेश में जब व्यक्ति दबाएगा तो सेना सीमा पे सैनिक की बाजुएं मजबूत होंगी। पाकिस्तान में दहशत होगी कि मोदी जी जीत रहे हैं। कमल का बटन दबाने से आतंकवादियों में दहशत होती है और इसलिए कमल का बटन दबाना चाहिए। जो भी सीमा पे नहीं जा पाते हैं देश की सेवा के लिए, ये एक सेवा का अवसर है। सबको कमल का बटन दबाएं और राष्ट्र हित में अपना योगदान करें।
प्रहलाद जी, ये एक्सपेरिमेंट है। कई लोगों ने कहा कि फेल भी हो सकता है, कई लोगों ने कहा कि बहुत अच्छा भी चल सकता है। इस समय मध्य प्रदेश की स्थिति आपको क्या लगती है? क्योंकि नेक टू नेक फाइट लोग कह रहे हैं कांग्रेस और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बीच।
पहले से तो प्रयोग नहीं है। गुजरात में हम ये प्रयोग नहीं और अन्य राज्यों में हम कर चुके हैं। हमारे यहाँ पर सांसद या मंत्री चुनाव नहीं लड़ सकता, ऐसा नहीं, पार्टी तय करती है। मैं 4 लोकसभा क्षेत्रों से अलग अलग जगह से लड़ा हूँ। पहली बार विधानसभा का चुनाव लड़ रहा हूँ। मैं 2003 में मैंने विधानसभा के चुनाव को बहुत निकट से देखा था। दूसरा मौका अब है जब मैं देख रहा हूँ, मैं उसकी पुनरावृत्ति देख रहा हूँ और लोगों को जो अतिशयोक्ति लगेगी। दूसरी बात मैंने कही कि 2003 में हमने छिंदवाड़ा की 8 सीटें जीती थी, आज परिसीमन के बाद 7 है। मैं आज कह रहा हूँ आपसे, कमलनाथ जी भी हारेंगे और 7 सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। अब ये लोगों को बड़बोलापन लग सकता है, हम 3 तारीख का इंतजार करेंगे।
So, of course, you heard from the Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan there, of course, saying that the BJP and the voters of Madhya Pradesh will decide who will be the next Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh. Hopeful, of course, that he breaks that record of 4 times and becomes a 5th term Chief Minister of the state of Madhya Pradesh. Handing it over now to my colleague Sneha Mordani, who will take you through how the seat share and the vote share stood in the last election of 2018. Over to you, Sneha.
Right, thank you so much for that, Paulami. And this is India Today's election dashboard. All that you need to know about the previous election and what is expected this time around. Who are the star candidates? Who are the VIP candidates that we're going to be talking about? What was the seat share like the last time around? Let's begin by talking about the state of Madhya Pradesh. This is, remember, the heartland of the country. First of all, the seat share the last time around, the last elections. Let's go straight to that first. In the state of Madhya Pradesh, the last time around, BJP got 109 seats. And of course, Congress at 114, others were at 7. In terms of the vote share, well, BJP and the Congress came absolutely neck and neck. 41% each for the BJP and the Congress as far as the vote share is concerned. Others stood at 18%. Let's now talk about the star candidates this time around as far as various parties, particularly the main contenders. The BJP and the Congress is concerned. Former Chief Minister Kamal Nath from the Congress, political heavyweight from the state of Madhya Pradesh. Apart from that, the BJP has Kailash Vijayvargiya here, Fagan Singh Kulaste again, heavyweight candidates in the state of Madhya Pradesh. Jaywardhan Singh, the son of Digvijay Singh, also contesting, of course, Jeetu Patwari, another senior leader and a ground, in fact, a worker really of the Congress party, associated with the party for years together. We also have BJP's Prahlad Singh Patel, another star candidate, another VVIP candidate, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan, of course, is the sitting Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh right now. Back to you, Paulami.
All right, okay, Sneha, appreciate you joining us, getting us the very latest, breaking down the numbers in the studio. But on ground, viewers, what it does look like is possibly what it was the last time around, dead heat. Who will pull through? That's the big question. What we have been
Only
able to understand right now, voting percentage has already crossed 12%. Voting percentage has already crossed 12%, where the state of Madhya Pradesh is concerned. In terms of fielding the big players, the Bharatiya Janata Party has pulled out all the stops, viewers. We are witnessing a contest like never before. 7 sitting MPs right now in the fray for an MLA election. 3 sitting cabinet ministers representing different castes. If you have Prahlad Patel in Narsinghpur representing the Lodi OBC caste, up where Paulami Saha is joining us, Morena, you have Narendra Tomar representing the Thakur Rajput caste, and then you have the tribal vote where from Nivas you have Fagan Singh Kulaste. So the BJP doing what it can to swing this election, but what could be the X factor? What could be the X factor in all of this? Many would suggest on ground that it would be the schemes like Ladli Behna Yojana, which the Congress says that Shivraj Singh Chauhan copied the narrative set forth by the Congress party. However, on ground, will it make a dent enough to pull this election back to the Bharatiya Janata Party? Because just about a month and a half ago, most poll analysts were giving an edge to the Congress. Not anymore. Most will bite their tongue before they give an edge to either the BJP or the Congress. Dead heat. And if there are X factors in this election, one of them definitely will be schemes aimed at women like the Ladli Behna Yojana. The other big factor will be the tribal vote, viewers. Where will the tribal vote go? Political history stands testimony in the state of Madhya Pradesh. Whoever pulls in the tribal vote forms the government in Bhopal, where the state is concerned. Want to bring in my colleague Paulami. We also have Aishwarya, who's tracking the election from Narsinghpur seat, where Prahlad Patel is standing. Paulami, getting you into the conversation. Interesting, the Bharatiya Janata Party has not declared a chief ministerial face. They were very clear they're going to put Modi on the ticket, the sitting Prime Minister. But in the final leg of, the dying hours of the campaign, we did see Shivraj Singh Chauhan once again come up and been given prominence. The posters changed a bit, where you had, Shivraj Singh Chauhan prominently standing right next to the Prime Minister in rallies where earlier on the Prime Minister hadn't mentioned Mr. Chauhan in his speeches. Suddenly, Mr. Shivraj did find favour in election speeches as well. Was there a bit of a rethink from the BJP?
As far as the BJP is concerned, the BJP has been, of course, strategizing as they went along in terms of this campaign is concerned. If there was any election that was going to be decided as far as simply the election campaign was concerned, after the elections were announced, and this is going to be one of those elections, because the BJP may have gone into this election thinking that the anti-incumbency factor is going to weigh in heavily as far as the party and its prospects are concerned, and the anti-incumbency factor against Shivraj Singh Chauhan as well. The long shadow of corruption scandals like Vyapam, the Patwari recruitment scam. These are, of course, factors that were being spoken about. Remember that Kamal Nath has been alleging, like in Karnataka, that this is a 50% commission government as well. So the corruption shadow, of course, looming large as well. The BJP, of course, recognized all of that and hence has gambled with, of course, fielding of those 7 members of parliament, including 3 union ministers. As far as this election is concerned, not naming a chief ministerial candidate as far as these elections are concerned. But Shivraj Singh Chauhan, of course, continues to be the biggest face as far as the BJP is concerned. Maximum rallies that Shivraj Singh Chauhan, in fact, addressed across the state of Madhya Pradesh. Over 100 of those that the chief minister incumbent did address. So clearly, he continues to be one of their prominent faces. But is it the face that the BJP wanted to bank on going into these elections? That was very unclear. So the BJP has virtually winged it as it strategized for these elections and put Modi on the ticket. But yes, they did recognize that if there was one policy game changer that Shivraj Singh Chauhan had introduced at the nth hour as far as this election campaign was concerned, that was the Ladli Behna Yojana, and that was having its impact on the ground. You spoke to women on the ground and they were already receiving the money in their bank accounts, so they were already all praises for Shivraj Singh Chauhan. That might have, of course, prompted a little bit of a rethink. Shivraj Singh Chauhan hoping, of course, that rethink is something which fructifies and solidifies itself in terms of the results come December 3rd.
All right, Polomi, stay with me. Let's cut across to Himendra Sharma and Aishwarya, who are joining us. Aishwarya joining us from Narsinghpur, the seat of Prahlad Patel, sitting cabinet minister. He might have it easy because he's been fielded on a seat which was held by his own brother, who'd sacked the poll arena for him. However, Himendra, things not so good. Where Narendra Tomar is concerned, where the seat of Morena, at least till the time I was there, most said ke phasi hui hai. Himendra first, then Polomi will cut across to Aishwarya.
Well, Narendra Singh Tomar is fighting a tough battle in Dimni. He's a union cabinet minister and he himself didn't have any idea that he's going to be fielded. Before that, he was searching candidates for Dimni, but one fine day he was told that he had to contest. And after that, one controversy after another came out in Morena, and that impacted not just Dimni but the entire Madhya Pradesh politics, because there was a video that came out of his son, and there was a man from Canada who came out on record, on video, saying that his son had invested in land for marijuana cultivation in Canada. Also, money was being round-tripped. He gave that sequence, how it was being done. All these allegations came in the public domain, but the BJP did not defend itself the way it should have. And the only defense for the Bharatiya Janata Party from Devendra Singh's side was that they lodged a police complaint and there was no action after that. So we are talking about these scams that have happened in Madhya Pradesh, and also the Ladli Behna Yojana that Shivraj Singh Chauhan has launched. But that is the only thing that the BJP has to showcase. Whereas the Congress, on the other hand, there are several things that are happening in their favor. One is the old pension scheme that we are not talking about. There are a large number of employees who are banking upon this promise of the Congress government to bring back the old pension scheme. That is one. The scams that have happened, that is there. Plus, there is like 22 lakh fresh voters unemployment is a major issue in Madhya Pradesh. Unemployment, on record, the government in the Vidhan Sabha had said that there are just 21 people who have been provided government jobs out of a registered 39 lakh unemployed youth in employment exchanges across the state. So unemployment is also a major issue. Then the corruption scams that we have been talking about. The latest scam that hit Madhya Pradesh was the Patwari recruitment scam that happened just about a couple of months back. 9 lakh people had appeared in that scam, and ultimately when the result came out and when the way people were appointed, given those recruitment letters, and when the way they were questioned by the media, the Chief Minister was forced to put that exam on hold. He said that within a month, sitting judge would look into it and then the inquiry committee would give it finding. But more than 2-3 months have passed ever since that scam was put on hold and nothing has happened. So 9 lakh families have got impacted by the latest scam. There have been scams like the nursing college scam, various recruitment scams. So Madhya Pradesh, in fact, when Priyanka Gandhi was campaigning in Madhya Pradesh, she was saying that she has a list of over 250 scams. So these scams too are a major issue in Madhya Pradesh. So what we need to look at is that while the BJP is heavily banking on the Ladli Behna Yojana, Shivraj Singh Chauhan is saying that he aims to make Lakhpati Behna Yojana next. The fact is that if you claim that Madhya Pradesh has become a developed state from a Bimaru state, how come we have so many women who need this money for sustenance? How come we have so many families who need free ration for sustenance? These are the questions that the Congress party is raising, and along with it, they are promising that they would also help out women. They will also give gas cylinder for 500 rupees and so on. So, evenly contested election in Madhya Pradesh, but the Bharatiya Janata Party appears to be in some sort of confusion.
Right, so it might also seem the Congress might also argue, Hemendra, that as far as the Ladli Behna Yojana is concerned, it's possibly taken a leaf out of the Congress's own book, because the Congress promised the Nari Samman Nidhi as well. Going across to my colleague Aishwarya Paliwal, who's joining us live from Narsinghpur right now. Prahlad Patel has cast his vote. How confident did he sound as far as his election is concerned? What is your assessment of the segment from where he's contesting? Narsinghpur, Aishwarya.
Well, let me tell you, Pallavi, one of the things which he told us in an exclusive interview with India Today was that, he believes that 173, now that was, those were the number of seats that the Bharatiya Janata Party got way back in 2003. And according to Prahlad Singh Patel, this is the number that they will surpass this time. So he believes that close to 180 is something that the BJP will get at this time. He obviously, is saying that all the things that the government has done, the kind of development that has happened, and one thing, the trump card which the BJP believes that they have in their kitty is the Ladli Behna scheme. And, Pallavi, since morning we have been to a lot of polling booths, and I can assure you that, the number of women, voters who have been voting, women are turning up in large numbers. And there's a very famous saying, Pallavi, that, behind every successful man, there is a woman. So there is, a chance that whoever wins, the woman voter might actually become the swing voter this time in the state of Madhya Pradesh. And this is something that both Shivraj Singh Chauhan as well as the Bharatiya Janata Party are now hoping on and also banking on. They believe that the kind of work that they have done and the kind of money that has gone into the accounts of women is something that will be in their favor. On the other side is the Congress party, which is now saying that it was they who actually won way back in 2018. But, we all saw what happened. So Congress obviously banking on the fact that it's been 18 years of Bharatiya Janata Party government here. They are believing that now is the time for change. But yes, we are seeing, the voter turnout also pretty high at the moment. We are expecting the voter turnout to go up, and a tough tussle, Pallavi, at the moment here in the state of Madhya Pradesh.
All right, Aishwarya, interesting.
Absolutely.
Aishwarya, my colleague reporting from Narsinghpur. That is the Mahakaushal region, 47 seats there, viewers. The tribal vote holds sway. This is also the area of influence of Kamal Nath. He comes from Chhindwara, not very far from Narsinghpur. So to field a cabinet minister right in the neighboring district of Chhindwara, the BJP would like to cut the influence of Kamal Nath in Mahakaushal. But interesting dynamics. Pallavi and I back with you in a short break. Do stay with us.
You are watching India Today. Powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
वो नगमे, वो शेर, वो किस्से, लतीफ़े, वो किस्सा गोई, वो मज़ाहिया बातें, फिल्मी गपशप, किताबों की दुनिया और ऊपर से दिल्ली की गुलाबी शाम। यही तो है जिसका हम सब इंतज़ार करते हैं। जाने कैसे गुजार दी मैंने, जिंदा होता तो मर गया होता। तो आप सभी से होगी मुलाकात साहित्य आज तक 24 से 26 नवंबर मेजर ध्यानचंद नेशनल स्टेडियम, नई दिल्ली। फ्री एंट्री के लिए अभी रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/साहित्य पर या मिस्ड कॉल दें 9310330033।
Get ready for an immersive journey into the heart of news, politics, and insights that matter. Join India Today now on WhatsApp. Scan the QR code. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
The world of skincare is rapidly changing with new power ingredients making way. For instance, retinol can soon be passé probably thanks to bakuchiol, which does the same job as retinol with minimal side effects. Even Deepika Padukone stabs it. Retinol is not well tolerated by many, causing intense sensitivity to some. Bakuchiol, on the other hand, can be called retinol's gentler cousin, which is natural, less irritating, and a vegan alternative. Deep exfoliating scrubs are now replaced with peeling pads with glycolic and salicylic acid, which is Dermat approved. I tried them and found them even better than the in-clinic peels. FCL, for instance, is specially formulated for the Indian skin.
You know, acid pads don't suit every skin. You have to take advice, professional advice, before you start using them, because some skins just react to them. And if it suits you, I think once in 2 weeks is good enough, not more frequently than that.
Natural is overrated. Everything natural is not good for your skin. Even poison ivy is natural. Does that mean you start applying or having it? No, right? If you are trying to look at natural options, look for products that are of medical grade that contain only pure, high-quality ingredients that are natural but far more concentrated to help treat and heal with myriad skin concerns. My personal favorite is vitamin C serum and an active serum that treats the skin well.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
And we have some news just coming in. The Prime Minister has spoken on the Israel-Hamas war. Prime Minister Modi has condemned the killing of civilians in the conflict. He says India has sent aid to Gaza after India, remember, voted against Israel occupation in the UN. The Prime Minister's big statement on the war.
भारत ने 7 अक्टूबर को इजराइल में हुए जघन्य आतंकी हमले की निंदा की है। हमने रिस्ट्रेंट के साथ ही डायलॉग और डिप्लोमेसी पर भी जोर दिया है। इजराइल और हमास के कॉन्फ्लिक्ट में सिविलियंस की मौत की हम कठोर निंदा करते हैं। राष्ट्रपति महमूद अब्बास जी से बात कर हमने फिलिस्तीन के लोगों के लिए मानवीय सहायता भी भेजी है। भारत ने
Gaurav Sawant is now joining us with the very latest on that. Gaurav, important statement from Prime Minister Narendra Modi this morning. He's clearly emphasized that they stand for truce and, of course, their support to the victims, particularly the civilians in this war, and referring to those who are suffering in Gaza, essentially.
The Prime Minister is the voice of the Global South, and he was speaking about, what Global South is seeking. He's talked about seeking restraint, but it's restraint on both sides. It's not just Gaza or not just Israel. India has a very balanced approach here, Sneha. India's approach is India's condemned the terror attack that took place on Israel on the 7th of October. India also stands with people of Gaza in sense of humanitarian aid being provided to the West Bank, humanitarian aid being sent to the Palestinian Authority, and aid which is meant for the people of Gaza. So yes, restraint, dialogue and diplomacy is the way forward, but India very clearly not taking any sides in this conflict, seeking a resolution through dialogue and diplomacy and asking all to exercise restraint. Sneha.
I'm going to thank you, Gaurav, for getting us those details. Gaurav Sawant with his perspective on that story. India, of course, has called for de-escalation and the need to progress. In fact, dialogue is the only way forward, is what has been said time and again by India, that has also, in fact, sent aid to Gaza. We're shifting our focus back to the elections. Let's take a look.
Co-presented by
आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक
Co-powered by
पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी वडोदरा गुजरात।
Two states today, viewers, are casting their vote. That includes Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. Chhattisgarh, of course, casting its vote in the second phase of elections. It's a two-phase election. The first phase is already done and dusted. 20 assembly segments that cast their vote on November 7. Today, of course, out of the 90-member Legislative Assembly of Chhattisgarh, 70 assembly segments are seeing voting, which in fact commenced at 8 a.m. this morning in Chhattisgarh. It's a big political battle between the Congress, the ruling Congress, and the Bharatiya Janata Party, especially because a lot is at stake for the incumbent Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel. Remember, last time round in 2018, the Congress ended the 15-year rule of the Bharatiya Janata Party with an absolute majority, and they formed a government. They hope, of course, to be re-elected into power. Bhupesh Baghel has a lot at stake, of course. He is contesting from Patan, and then, of course, is his deputy, TS Singh Deo, who's contesting from Ambikapur. So many big, heavy political political, participants as far as these elections are concerned. The former Chief Minister of the state, Dr. Raman Singh of the Bharatiya Janata Party, he of course saw his assembly segment go to polls in the first phase of the elections. And today, of course, like I said, 70 out of the 90 assembly segments of Chhattisgarh are polling at the moment across 22 districts. Over a crore voters are casting their ballot in the second phase of these elections. Extremely crucial as far as Congress is concerned. And while many may have called the election in the Congress's favor earlier on, the contest has become much closer in the past month or so. Sumi Rajapan, my colleague, is now joining us live from Durg in Chhattisgarh. Sumi, there have been some reports of violence, unexpected, as you were telling us, in the second phase of the election, especially, of course, that Naxal impact that we felt as far as the election was concerned on the CRPF and the DRG team as well. But as far as the election is concerned, give us a sense of the polling percentage at the moment and how smoothly is it going on across the 70 assembly segments.
Yes, absolutely. The voter turnout is 5.71 across Chhattisgarh, and the maximum voting has happened in the Garhiyaband district and Shakti, where more than 10% of voter turnout has appeared at 9 a.m. And this is Patan where we are at. And in fact, in Patan, the polling percentage is 5.78%. And this is certainly very discouraging, as there is no excitement that we can spot here. As you can see in our visuals, the polling station is quite deserted. The women are standing in less numbers. The male voters here have outnumbered the female voters. However, that's not the case if we talk about Chhattisgarh. And in fact, this particular polling station is important, keeping in mind that Bhupesh Baghel, the Chief Minister, will come here with his entire family at 12 a.m. But as you were speaking about the Naxal incidents, in fact, these Naxal incidents have been raking up time and again. And in fact, in the first phase of polling as well, there were 3 IED blasts that had taken place across several districts in Bastar, and it was anticipated in the Bastar division as there were heavy security deployment that had put in place. In fact, 60,000 CRPF and DRG personnel and Chhattisgarh police personnel were deployed. Despite that, 3 IED blasts had taken place. In fact, in this particular polling as well, we had seen how in the night twin IED blasts took place and they triggered low-intensity blasts. However, the CRPF and the DRG personnel have received no scratches. But what we are also picking up that they were in the demining exercise. They were also trying to make sure that the elections will run smoothly. And as you were saying, that this phase is going to be extremely crucial for the Congress, especially because all the 70 assembly constituencies where they had outperformed themselves back in 2018 is going to be extremely crucial for the party. BJP is also going all guns blazing at the Congress, and in fact we heard TS Singh Deo taking a jibe at the CM and said that Congress is in fact fighting this election under collective leadership, and same goes with the BJP as well. But they have given everything that the farmers, the youth and the women voters wanted. Every scheme, every lollipop has been offered by both the parties. The desperation is certainly quite evident in Chhattisgarh, and in fact Chhattisgarh was extremely, eventful on Diwali. As on Diwali, most of the women voters were happy on receiving an announcement by the Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel, who said that Griha Lakshmi Yojana will come in place once the Congress comes back in power. And that happened the last minute. It was, in fact, before Diwali, a week back, the Congress had released its manifesto with 20 promises. That was a last-minute announcement that had come to counter the BJP's Mahatari Yojana. So that certainly indicate how the women voters who have outnumbered the male voters in the
state. So obviously it's been a race. It's been a race to offer freebies to the electorate, both by the Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party in these elections, be it in Chhattisgarh, be it in Madhya Pradesh, be it in Rajasthan as well, which goes to polls on November 25th. Sumi, thank you so much for joining us with that update from Chhattisgarh. Not very brisk polling that's taking place. It's very slow-paced right now across these 70 assembly constituencies. Listen in to this exclusive interaction that my colleague Rahul Gautam had with Deputy Chief Minister of the state, TS Singh Deo.
What do you think, about the BJP strategy? Because they are attacking you very fiercely, listing many scams. Even Prime Minister said that you have committed a scam in the name of Mahadev. So there's liquor scam, these scams. So how are you going to counter the narrative which BJP is propagating? This Bhupesh Baghel government is a corrupt regime.
I hope you haven't included me. You said. So these are baseless allegations and at most allegations, which is the cheapest and the worst form of politics that could be played. You asked me questions as to what people expected of you and what have you been able to deliver. So the BJP should have been fighting this election on planks of what they would want to do for the people. What is it that they would want to do from the people? We would like to know about Operation Lotus before they talk about anything concerning alleged corruption anywhere else. What is the source of Operation Lotus in this country? First, the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, the leaders in the BJP should come forward and explain that, have that inquired into, seriously, for the.
So that was a very interesting interaction that my colleague Rahul had with TS Singh Deo, where he seemingly distanced himself from, of course, the controversy surrounding Bhupesh Baghel and the Mahadev app scam. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned because our election updates on the other side of this break will continue, and we'll bring you all of those updates first and live here on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Indians are celebrating this festive season with Apple this year. According to reports, for the first time ever, iPhone sales have crossed the 15 lakh unit mark in just the first week of this festive season. And though iPhone 15 is really the latest model, it's actually the previous 13 and 14 models which are flying off the shelves. It's not just the iPhone, other top-end handsets are also in huge demand. In fact, analysts here say the festive sales are being driven by premium phones this year. On Flipkart, premium segment sales grew almost 50% this year, driven by the iPhone 14 and Samsung Galaxy S21. On Amazon, the segment zoomed 200% on higher sales of iPhone 13 and Galaxy S23. The online retailers, as per a report, has clocked gross merchandise sales of 47,000 crore rupees in just the first week, growing at least 19% over the first week of 2022 festive season. And of this, 67% or nearly 32,000 crore rupees is due to mobiles, electronics and large appliances. Interestingly, it's the top-end smartphone segment which is really thriving. The mid segment is also growing, though the sub 15,000 rupee segment is shrinking this festive season. Analysts say that this could be, in part, indicative of the fact that rural and small-town India have not yet really emerged from their economic uncertainties of the last couple of years. In fact, a study has, however, noted a boom in sales of 5G-enabled handsets, especially in the 10 to 15,000 rupee price band. This is because companies like Samsung, Realme, Vivo have all launched phones in this very segment. According to Flipkart, its big billion sales saw premium smartphone segments grow a whopping 1.7 times over last year. There was a 50% rise in customers opting for exchange schemes and a 160% rise in customers going for no-cost EMIs.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
While the Hollywood loves some of the ice clinical, medical grade skincare, it is a luxury buy for your skin due to the high price points. Fire and Ice Facial is trending too. Follow this process. Always cleanse, treat, heal and protect. That's so 2023. Speaking of protect, sunscreen is super important. The ones with silicone with the PA+++++, that is 4 pluses, are key.
A more powerful PA means your sunscreen is also equally powerful. So if you are buying a PA++ or PA 4 times plus, it means your sunscreen is giving you optimal safety against UV rays.
But hang on, a sunscreen is not just enough. What about the blue lights? These cause severe damage and age the skin. Hence, you can add a blue light protector just before your sunblock, like a Caro oil. That is Skincare 2023 for you.
The carrot oil or the Caro also has antioxidant properties for anti-aging, for smoothing the skin, for improving the quality, the texture, the shine in the skin. And it beautifully blends with this, is absorbed by the skin and cuts the blue light.
Net, some of the best brands for skincare are the ones that are medical grade, gentle yet effective. Always speak to your doctor and get prescriptions. Our picks for the most effective skincare for Indian skin in the luxury range include Ice Clinical, FCL, Sesderma and Bioderma. In the affordable range, Cetaphil and Sebamed. In New Delhi, Chethi Narula for Lifestyle Bureau India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
Hello, a very good morning. You're watching India Today TV. Madhya Pradesh is going to polls and so is Chhattisgarh, the second phase of elections of polling in the state of Chhattisgarh. We're continuing to keep a very close eye on all of these developments from both the states of Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. First, a quick check of headlines in this edition. State of war, Madhya Pradesh kicks off. Bigwig netas offer prayers and cast their vote. Shivraj Singh Chauhan makes a big statement as BJP and voters will decide the Chief Minister face in the state.
3 दिसंबर के बाद क्या मैं ये कहूं कि अगले मुख्यमंत्री भावी मुख्यमंत्री भी शिवराज सिंह चौहान ही भाजपा की तरफ से होंगे?
जनता पार्टी तय करेगी, जनता और पार्टी.
MP Mantri makes a big statement after voting, says Pakistan will celebrate if BJP doesn't win.
दूसरा कोई दल जीतेगा तो खुशियां पाकिस्तान में मनेंगी. इसके लिए आवश्यक है कि राष्ट्र हित को सर्वोपरि मानते हुए कमल का बटन दबाएं.
Second phase of Chhattisgarh elections underway as well amid corruption allegations. TS Singh Deo rubbishes the charges, says state government must always work as a team. The harrowing ordeal for 40 workers continues. 40 workers have been trapped, remember, for nearly 150 hours. New drilling machines get going. Rescue teams execute Plan B rescues now 60 to 70 meters away. This in Uttar Kashi. And in some sporting action, Australia has set up a date with India this Sunday at the Narendra Modi Stadium for the ultimate prize in ODI cricket. The Aussies brush aside South Africa in the second semi-final.
What a game of cricket. Two terrific.
Co-presented by
आपका जॉय, भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक.
Co-powered by
पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी, वडोदरा, गुजरात.
We have some news just coming in. Karnataka Mantri has sparked off a fresh controversy, saying that Congress brought in more Muslim leaders The minister says BJP says namaskar to Muslim ministers.
हम लोग 9 जन एमएलए इलेक्ट हुए, मुसलमान एमएलए 17 सीट दिए थे, 17 के अंदर 9 जन इलेक्ट हुए। 9 जन इलेक्ट होने के बावजूद के अंदर 5 जन को पावर दिया गया है। जमीर अहमद खान को 3 पोर्टफोलियो देके मिनिस्टर बनाया गया है, रहीम खान को मिनिस्टर दिया गया है, सलीम अहमद साहब बैठे तो उनको चीफ व्हिप बनाया गया है। अभी हाल ही के अंदर नसीर अहमद साहब गए, उनको पॉलिटिकल सेक्रेटरी बनाया है। आज तक कर्नाटका हिस्ट्री के अंदर कोई मैका लाल स्पीकर नहीं बनाया था। आज स्पीकर बनाने वाले कांग्रेस पार्टी यूटी खादर साहब को आज अच्छे जो बीजेपी के लीडर है ना, आके हमारे यूटी खादर के साथ नमस्कार करके खंडा चाहिए। वो बनाने वाली कौन? कांग्रेस।
Anaga is getting us more details on that story. Anaga, in fact, the Mantri essentially is saying that the Congress is, rewarding people simply on the basis of religion. This obviously will undoubtedly invite flag from the Bharatiya Janata Party that will say, we said so, that this is just appeasement and nothing else that Congress follows.
Well, that's right, Sneha. Even the BJP's newly appointed state president Vijayendra has condemned this, saying that Zamir Ahmed, being such a tall minister, senior leader, these kind of communally sensitive words should not have come out of his words. Is a sort of condemnation that we are seeing from Vijayendra as well. But Zamir Ahmed Khan, he was addressing an election rally in Telangana where he was listing down the names of Muslim leaders and the kind of portfolios held by them. And while talking about that, he said that under the Congress government, we have the speaker position that is being held by UT Khader, and now the BJP leaders have no choice but to stand up, fold their hands and say namaskar saab to a Muslim leader. That is the situation of BJP, is how Zamir Ahmed Khan has tried to mock the BJP by saying this. Well, of course, it's a very controversial statement given the fact that Zamir Ahmed Khan is a minister. He's holding a plum portfolio. He's a minister of housing. He's a minister of the Minority Welfare Board. These kind of communal words coming out of his mouth is truly controversial and the one to be questioned for. We will be getting more reactions from the BJP as well and JDS as to how they perceive this.
Thanking you for the moment, Anaga, getting us up to speed with that as far as those controversial statements on the Mantri in Karnataka is concerned. Well, days ahead of assembly elections, a fresh debate has erupted over bulldozer model now in Telangana. 2 days after State BJP Chief G. Kishan Reddy claimed that the bulldozer will be used against criminals who have illegally grabbed the lands of poor Muslims, AIMIM Chief Asauddin Owaisi has slammed the state BJP chief, claiming that both BJP and Congress only know how to divide the communities. Owaisi said BJP's only job is to demolish, which is not going to happen or work in Hyderabad. Accusing the Congress of doing politics over the bodies of victims in Nampalli fire, Owaisi added that it was his party that saved lives during the tragic incident. Earlier, G. Kishan Reddy had accused the AIMIM of grabbing land for poor. He's asserted that UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath's bulldozer model will be implemented against such criminals as well.
जो लीडर हैं किशन रेड्डी का बयान देखा, जो तेलंगाना के प्रेसिडेंट हैं, वो ये कह रहे हैं कि बीजेपी अगर पावर में आएंगी तो हम पुराने शहर में घरों को बुलडोजर लगा देंगे। आप बताइए कि क्या नफरत है इनको पुराने शहर से। इनसे पहले उनका एक प्रेसिडेंट था, उन्हें बोला मैं सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक करता हूं पुराने शहर पे, उसको नहीं हुआ, उन्हें टाइम हो गया। अब इन्हों आके बोल रहे मैं बुलडोजर इस्तेमाल करता हूं जैसा यूपी में इस्तेमाल किया गया। हम बीजेपी के लोगों को बताना चाह रहे हैं कि यहां बुलडोजर काम नहीं करता, या मोहब्बत काम करती है, या तुम्हारी नफरत काम नहीं करती, या मोहब्बत काम करती है। तुम नफरत की राजनीति करते हो, तुम तोड़ना तुम्हारा काम है। बुलडोजर लाके घर को तोड़ देंगे। अरे क्यों तोड़ेंगे घर को आप? किसी का बसा है घर आप तोड़ना चाहते, आपको वोट नहीं मिल रहा तो वोट कैसा लेना चाह रहे? हम बुलडोजर से घरों को तोड़ देंगे पुराने शहर के। ये नफरत की बातें बीजेपी करती है।
Abdul is getting us more details on that story. Abdul, in fact, the bulldozer matter or this issue, this controversy, is an emotive issue, in fact, and that's the reason why Owaisi has had to come in and say that this is BJP that just believes in the politics of destruction and targeting one particular community.
Well, see, AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi yesterday had lashed out to a statement that was given by G. Kishan Reddy, where he had stated that many, poor Muslim properties or lands have been grabbed by AIMIM, and when BJP is voted to power, they will use the UP bulldozer in the old city of Hyderabad to clear or demolish all the commercial complexes or shadikhanas that they have made using on these poor Muslims' lands, is what he meant to say. Reacting to this, AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi yesterday in a public meeting said that in Old City or in Hyderabad, it is love that is admired by people and not hatred. And this hatred, politics of hate will not work in Old City of Hyderabad. Now, citing an incident where recently in the Nampally fire accident where 9 people have lost their life in the fire tragedy that had taken place, AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi told that his people, his party workers, reached the spot 10 minutes within the incident was reported at that particular spot, and they started rescuing people. They did not consider of what religion they were. 18 months old baby who was a non-Muslim who was residing in that particular house was also rescued among the 15 to 16 who were rescued by the party workers. The Nampally candidate who is contesting for this upcoming election, Majid Hussain, also reached there within 15 minutes, and then they have alerted the fire engines who reached on the spot and helped the family who were rescued from the top floors of the building. So this is what the MIM does. This is what the Majlis does, not considering the minorities of Muslims in particular, but they work for all the community, is what he meant to say. Over to you.
Thanking you for the moment, Abdul Bashir, getting us those details as far as that controversy over the issue of bulldozers rolling in Telangana is concerned. Amid massive electioneering, political war rooms rather are serving as nerve centers, becoming crucial to read mood of voters and formulating strategy. What are the key components of a war room? How do they really work? Take a look at this special report.
The stage is set for the massive Telangana battle. Amid hectic electioneering, political war rooms are serving as nerve centers, becoming crucial to read the mind of voters and formulating the strategies. Tracking netas, linking them to voters and the high command. War rooms are key in forming social media campaign strategies for each seat.
Idea is to get pulse of people of Telangana, just address the real issues, then tell people that what we are going to give and ensure that message is delivered to each and every person of Telangana, and we get the feedback which is again converted into strategy. We are touching the pulse of people of Telangana, and now next 15 days also you will see our focus is completely 6 guarantees. We know that people of Telangana, they are voting for change.
The laptop warriors of these war rooms make sure they track politics at the micro level.
So 119 constituencies, we are monitoring them very efficiently. And what is the narrative that we are going to build in this media war room, we are going to share with them. And then we have a day-to-day, every 3 hours we'll be updating. They have also some legal team, and social media also is very, very active. Around 50 people are working day and night. And
We're going straight to these pictures of, in fact, MP Jyotiraditya Scindia, in fact, who's just about to cast his vote. In fact, we'll get, these are pictures that you see live on your screens right now, where Jyotiraditya Scindia is all set to cast his vote. In fact, a few moments ago, he'd also put out a tweet saying that everybody must vote and exercise the power of the vote that they have, and to choose a BJP government once again in the state of Madhya Pradesh. Let's try and listen in. In fact, Paulimi Saha is getting us more details on that story. These are pictures, in fact, coming in from Gwalior there, where Jyotiraditya Scindia extremely important in the BJP scheme of things now. Paulimi, given that it was because of him and the way in which he worked, essentially, that the Congress government was brought down in the year 2020. He's all set to cast his vote.
That's right. Union Civil Aviation Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia has arrived at the polling station in Gwalior East to cast his vote. This is right next to the palace, the Jaivilas Palace, which belongs to the erstwhile royal family of the Scindias. You can see, in fact, the media jamboree which is present over here. Clearly, as you pointed out, Sneha, a very prominent and an important player. In fact, as far as MP is concerned, many here describing this contest between the BJP and the Congress as a grudge fight between the two parties, and that in fact is a fight which was scripted by Jyotiraditya Scindia when he defected to the Bharatiya Janata Party from the Congress Party in March 2020, along with 22 sitting legislators of the Congress Party, bringing down the 15-month-old Kamal Nath government in Madhya Pradesh. In the subsequent by-polls that happened in fact, Madhya Pradesh in November 2020, the BJP, of course, 2020, the BJP, of course, was able to regain some of that lost ground, especially here in the Gwalior Chambal region where I am, because out of those 22 legislators, Sneha, 16 legislators were from this very region itself. The BJP was able to pull away 9 seats in the by-polls that were conducted in November 2020. And the BJP, of course, came out much more stronger as far as its vote bank was concerned and its vote share was concerned in the Lok Sabha elections, of course, in 2019. But in 2020, it was able to form government again in Madhya Pradesh because of Jyotiraditya Scindia's rebellion. And much has been said about the Gwalior Chambal region and its significance. Much has been written about it as well in the run-up to these elections. You saw very recently the sort of remarks that Priyanka Gandhi made against Jyotiraditya Scindia. It seemed very personal, it seemed very betrayal, bitter, the acute sense of betrayal as far as the Congress is concerned, being echoed and in a way being put into words by Priyanka Gandhi over there when she in fact said कि कद में छोटे हैं पर जो arrogance का कद है वो काफी बड़ा है. So clearly taking pot shots at Jyotiraditya Scindia, he of course retorted through a tweet and said it was completely uncalled for and unfortunate that she was making such a remark. She's a part-time leader, and because of course Priyanka Gandhi in fact pointed fingers at the Scindia family and their tradition, as she said, of betrayals, alleged betrayals, Jyotiraditya Scindia hit out hard, saying this is a family that fought the British. This is a family that fought the Mughals. This is the legacy of the Maratha Scindia family. And this is a legacy that she's trying to tarnish when her own family is a family that has ceded land to the Chinese, that has capitulated before other foreign powers. And so she shouldn't be speaking about it. Shivraj Singh Chauhan also joined voice with Jyotiraditya Scindia there in his defense and in the defense of the Scindia family name. Hemanta Biswa Sharma attacked Priyanka Gandhi as well. So this happened in the last leg. Priyanka Gandhi, of course, was addressing the crowds in Datia, which is not very far away from here, from where, in fact, Narottam Mishra is contesting, the sitting Home Minister of the state. He's contesting from falls in this very region of Gwalior Chambal. So it's extremely, personal as far as this contest is concerned, as far as the BJP Congress is concerned here in Madhya Pradesh. And because it was Jyotiraditya Scindia that scripted that rebellion, the defection from the Congress to the BJP, it all boils down to this one key player. He, of course, went on to become a union minister, a Rajya Sabha member of parliament. He's ensured that many of those loyalists have been given tickets in these elections, but there are those who are grudging it as well, because there were sitting legislators, some 16 of those at that point of time in the by-polls, 9 of those won, and only 9 of those who defected with Jyotiraditya Scindia have been given a ticket. Okay, let's try and get in a word from him. Just 1 second. Ajay!
Okay, in fact, we're trying to get in a word from Jyotiraditya Scindia. Paulami Saha on ground zero, getting us up to speed with all the developments. And these are pictures, in fact, of Jyotiraditya Scindia, minister, and at one point in time, one of the popular leaders of the Congress party in the state of Madhya Pradesh. Remember, considered extremely close to the Gandhis.
आज प्रजातंत्र और लोकतंत्र का जो एक उत्सव है, थोड़ा सा अगर फैल जाए।
जी महाराज, चालू करिए महाराज, नीचे कर लो।
आज प्रजातंत्र और लोकतंत्र का जो एक उत्सव है, मतदान सबसे बड़ा कार्य प्रजातंत्र में नागरिक का होता है। आज उस मतदान करने का सौभाग्य मुझे प्राप्त हुआ और मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि प्रदेश की जनता अपने भविष्य, अपना विकास, अपनी प्रगति सुरक्षित और निरंतर रखने के लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी को पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ इस चुनाव में कहा है। मैं ज्योतिष नहीं हूं, मैं सीट्स का नंबर कभी नहीं देता, लेकिन पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की अवश्य जनता के आशीर्वाद के साथ ही बनने जा रही है। बहुत बहुत
जिम्मेदारी वही है।
जिम्मेदारी मध्य प्रदेश के नागरिक के रूप में है। विकास और प्रगति के सफर को सुनिश्चित करने का ही है और मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में डबल इंजन की सरकार पूर्ण रूप से मध्य प्रदेश को एक नई विकास और प्रगति की उड़ान पर सुनिश्चित ले जाएगी। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मैंने पहले से ही कहा है, मैं सीएम के रेस में नहीं हूँ, ना मैं कभी था ना आज हूँ। आप लोगों ने बार बार मुझे पूछा है, 2013 में भी, 18 में भी और आज भी पूछ रहे हैं। तीनों बार मैंने कहा है कि मैं सीएम के रेस में नहीं हूँ। ये रेस कुर्सी का नहीं है, ये रेस विकास का है, ये रेस प्रगति का है और ये रेस जनता का विश्वास सुनिश्चित रखने का है। कुर्सी का रेस कांग्रेस की
It's a sharp attack on the Congress party, saying that the Congress is in fact the party that is after power. This really is about development. This is about the people of Madhya Pradesh. He's also importantly made it clear that he is certainly not in the race for the Chief Minister's post, is what he's clearly said. Our focus continues on that top story that is developing from the state of Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh that is voting today. For the moment, it's time for a quick commercial break here.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
आरंभ है प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड, आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो। आन मान शान या की जान का हो दान, आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो।
आरंभ है प्रचंड गाने के पीछे की दमदार आवाज। पीयूष मिश्रा से मिलिए साहित्य आज तक दिल्ली में लाइव। फ्री एंट्री के लिए रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/साहित्य पर या मिस्ड कॉल दीजिए 9310330033।
Eating right. Take a deep dive into the ultimate guide based on new research by nutritionists. On what's healthy for you and what's not. Read the full story in this week's issue of India Today magazine. Subscribe now.
traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Presented by
आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक।
Rajasthan. Stark. Arid. Colorful. Politically as unpredictable as the shifting of its desert sands.
काहो दान एक धनुष के बाण पे उतारे।
कौन जीते? क्या लगा?
बाबा, अपने बाबा है, जय श्री राम भगवा।
मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा बाबा बालकनाथ।
मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे।
जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम।
अगर आप ये चुनाव जीतते हैं, अपने आप को मानते हैं दायित्व कि आप चीफ मिनिस्टर बन सकें?
मैं ऐसा कुछ नहीं मानते हैं। ये तो पार्टी तय करेगी। मोदी जी ही हमारे सीएम।
आरंभ है प्रचंड।
Rajasthan is ready to go to the hustings.
तो आप कांग्रेस को?
हाँ, गहलोत को देंगे, सही काम कराए।
सही काम करे। आप कौन चाह रहे हैं?
भाई जब चाचा हो कांग्रेस में, बेटा कांग्रेस में जाएगा।
आपको लगता है यहाँ जातिवाद हो रहा है?
भाई ये आपस में भाईचारा, वो मतलब मोहब्बत नहीं है, इतनी।
पहले ठीक था?
हाँ, पहले ठीक था।
As the narrative of democracy comes full circle in the state of Rajasthan, the spotlight is back on the voter. 2013, BJP won with a mammoth majority.
If there is a conclusion that we reach, it's one. Something is changed. Not politics, not politicians, but the voter.
2018, Congress won itself a cliffhanger. 2023, tracking my third election in the state of Rajasthan.
The stunning state of Rajasthan in a state of suspended political animation, which we'd know better come the 3rd of December. 200 seats spread across 53 districts across 6 very distinct regions of the state, but with a wicked political history. Rajasthan has never voted the same political party or government to power back to back since 30 years, since 1993. So will history repeat itself, or will Rajasthan script a new chapter?
Our first dispatch from Alwar district with its 11 poll constituencies. In 2018, in a total of 11, BSP won 2, the Congress 5, BJP 2, Independents 2. Since 2017, the lynching of Pehlu Khan, Alwar has been the ground zero of cow vigilantism. And today, he's in the grips of a strong communal rhetoric, with an election booming with polarization. A clear divide, Hindu and Muslim.
जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम।
Enter Baba Balaknath. BJP leader and Alwar MP Baba Balaknath is testing his electoral fortunes from Tijara, where the BJP has won only once in the past 5 decades. And Balaknath, self-styled as the Yogi of Rajasthan, is holding back no communal punches.
नमस्कार। जो एमपी का चुनाव था और अब एमएलए का चुनाव, ये ज्यादा भारी पड़ रहा है?
नहीं, भारी का कोई मतलब नहीं है, कहीं दूर दूर तक भी जी। लेकिन इसमें एक बहुत अच्छी बात है कि लोगों से संपर्क, लोगों से मिलना और धरातल पे लोगों की क्या समस्याएं हैं, धरातल पे लोगों से जुड़ाव, ये दोनों ही बातों का बहुत बड़ा अनुभव मिलता है और लोगों को जानने का, पहचानने का, और जीवन में हमें भी किस प्रकार से इस समाज सेवा के जीवन में कैसे हम बेहतर काम कर सकते हैं, उसके लिए बड़ी एक तरह से प्रेरणा और एक तरह से शिक्षा मिलती है।
राजस्थान में इस बार महाराज जी सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा क्या है? इस चुनाव का सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा आपको क्या लगा?
देखिए, एक सरकार के दायित्व होते हैं विकास, प्रशासनिक व्यवस्था और कानून व्यवस्था। इन तीनों ही क्षेत्रों में रिकॉर्डतम फेल हुई है ये सरकार।
आपने जैसे अभी बताया, एक लॉ एंड ऑर्डर, एक धर्म ही मान लीजिए, जो तुष्टीकरण की, अपीजमेंट की राजनीति आप कह रहे हैं, तो यही वो अगर हम कॉन्टूअर्स देख लें योगी जी के भी हैं, इसीलिए जो आपकी छवि है राजस्थान के योगी आदित्यनाथ पे है। आपको लगता
नहीं,
है?
ऐसा नहीं है।
या आपको नहीं लगता है?
ऐसा है कि मैंने गेरुआ वस्त्र पहना है
जी।
योगी जी और हमारा संप्रदाय एक है। योगी जी ने काम किया है, न केवल भारत और पूरा दुनिया आज उनके काम की प्रशंसा करती है। लेकिन योगी जी भी कैसे कर पाए? योगी जी को अवसर किसने दिया? पार्टी ने, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने अवसर दिया और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के दिशा निर्देश में ही सब काम हो रहा है। हमारा एक एक कार्यकर्ता, हमारा बूथ का अध्यक्ष भी उसी भावना से काम करता जिस भावना से हम करते हैं। लेकिन वो बस हमारा एक संप्रदाय, हमारा एक तरह से भाई होने के नाते उस बात को उस तरह से देखा जाता है, क्योंकि योगी जी ने जो रोल किया है यूपी के अंदर, जिस प्रकार से विकास, गुंडागर्दी, इन प्रशासनिक व्यवस्था, इन सब पर कंट्रोल कर जनता तक काम पहुंचाने का जो कार्य हुआ है, तो हमारे जो मुख्यमंत्री हैं सब बीजेपी के जो 20 है तो योगी जी उनमें 21 है। बस इतनी ही बात है, इसके अलावा कोई खास बात नहीं है। लोग चाहते हैं कि लोगों की समस्याओं का समाधान हो, लोगों की सुनवाई हो, और जो लोगों का पैसा जो एक लगता है विकास का, वो पूरी पारदर्शिता के साथ में जमीन पे लगे
हैं। वहीं तक आप अपने आप को योगी जी के
देखिए हम
में मानते हैं, पर वैसे अलग
नहीं, अलग तो हम किसी भी प्रकार से नहीं है, क्योंकि हमने बताया ना, एक पंथ एक संप्रदाय हमारा है
जी।
अलग हम विचार से अलग नहीं है, भाव से अलग नहीं है, लेकिन ये सब कुछ जो कुछ है ये हमारी पार्टी, हमारे नरेंद्र मोदी जी उनके दिशा निर्देश के कारण ही हमें ताकत आती है।
योगी जी के जैसे आप अपने आप को, अगर आप ये चुनाव जीतते हैं जो 50 साल में भाजपा ने एक ही बार जीता है, 2013 में तिजारा जो सीट है, अगर आप ये चुनाव जीतते हैं, अपने आप को मानते हैं दायित्व कि आप चीफ मिनिस्टर?
देखिए, मैं ऐसा कुछ नहीं मानता, मैं क्षमा चाहता हूँ। हम एक छोटे से कार्यकर्ता है, एक संत जीवन का भी समाज सेवा करने का धर्म रहता है, यही हमारा मूल धर्म है। पूजा पाठ विधि ये तो हमारा निजी स्वार्थ है, और एक राजनीतिक जीवन जिसको आप कहते हैं, मैं उसको सेवा नीति कहता हूँ। सेवा नीति में भी हमारा यही धर्म है। मैं ऐसा कुछ नहीं मानता हूँ। हमारा संत का, हमारे गुरुजनों का यही हमको गुरु मंत्र होता है कि जहाँ स्थान मिले वहाँ सेवा करो। यहाँ स्थान मिला है, यहाँ सेवा करेंगे। जो आपने कही अगर जीतेंगे, ये अगर वगर का शब्द नहीं है, यहाँ तो जीतेंगे ही, और यहाँ पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी का ध्वज लहराएगा ही, इसमें कोई संदेह किसी को नहीं
होंगे। वो
ये तो पार्टी तय करेगी। मोदी जी ही हमारे सीएम, मोदी जी ही हमारे प्रधानमंत्री, मोदी जी ही हमारे कार्यकर्ता, मोदी जी हमारे रोल मॉडल हैं। और मोदी जी के, क्योंकि उनका विचार इतना स्वच्छ और सुंदर और इतना दूरगामी है कि उनका आज पूरा दुनिया उनके पीछे चलने को तैयार है, तो भारतवर्ष के लोग तो उनको कंधे पे उठाकर, आंखों पे, पलकों पे बिठाकर उनके साथ चलने को तैयार है।
3 सवाल करूंगी महाराज जी, क्योंकि आपने तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति की बहुत, ये भी कह रहे हैं कि आप भी वही कर रहे हैं, अपीजमेंट पॉलिटिक्स, एक धर्म को ज्यादा बढ़ावा दे रहे हैं। एक लीडर आप ही के स्टेज पर बोला है कि मस्जिदों को, गुरुद्वारों को तबाह कर दिया जाए, वो सही है? देखिए,
बिल्कुल सही नहीं है। उसके लिए हमने माफी भी मांगी, हमारे उस व्यक्ति ने भी, कार्यकर्ता ने भी माफी मांगी। हम भी, व्यक्तिगत खेद है हमको भी, हम भी माफी मांगते, क्योंकि उस मंच पर हम भी बैठे थे, लेकिन हमने उस समय पर वो बात सुनी नहीं, क्योंकि शोर शराबा इतना था। लेकिन वो भूलवंश जो है कि गलती हुई है। भूलवंश गलती हमारे देवी देवताओं से, ऋषि मुनियों से भी हुई है। प्रायश्चित होता है, उसका प्रायश्चित होगा निश्चित रूप से। और गुरु गोविंद सिंह जी से, गुरु नानक देव जी भगवान से प्रार्थना करते हैं कि उस बालक को क्षमा करे, उससे जो गलती हुई उसका प्रायश्चित देकर उसको इस दोष से मुक्ति प्रदान करे। लेकिन जो तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति का आपने जो बात की है, हमारा बिल्कुल ऐसा भावना नहीं है। सब धर्मों का सम्मान है। हमारा केवल विरोध है तो ऐसे व्यक्तियों से, ऐसे संगठनों से जो देश के अंदर ऐसे स्थिरता का माहौल खड़ा करते हैं, गुंडागर्दी करते हैं और देश की शांति को भंग करने का काम करते हैं, देश के लोगों को लूटने का काम करते हैं, देश के लोगों को पिछड़ा करने का काम, क्योंकि पिछड़ा भी बनाते हैं वो लोग। वो नहीं चाहते कि विकास में लोग आगे बढ़े, क्योंकि उनका उपयोग वो अपने ढाल के रूप में करते हैं और उनको मोटिवेशन करके ऐसी गतिविधियों में लगाते हैं। हमारा विरोध केवल उनसे है। कोई भी एक उदाहरण दिखा दो जहां हमने धर्म का अपमान किया हो, जहां हमने समाज का अपमान किया हो, हमने व्यक्ति का अपमान किया, चाहे वो किसी भी धर्म को मानने वाला हो। जो समाज विरोधी है, जो देश विरोधी है, जो असंप्रदायिक तत्व हैं, उनको हम निश्चित रूप से उनको चिन्हित करेंगे और उनको समाज में, क्योंकि ऐसे व्यक्तियों को समाज में रहने का कोई अधिकार नहीं, कानून के मुताबिक उनकी सजा होनी चाहिए।
महाराज जी, पर आपकी जो पिछली सभा थी, हम सुन रहे थे अभी यूट्यूब पे, आपने बोला था कि एक कम्युनिटी है जो जम के वोट करती है 90%, वो कौन सी कम्युनिटी है?
देखिए, वो जो लोग, उनके जो कट्टरपंथी सोच के लोग हैं, तालिबानी लोग हैं, वही लोग उनको इस प्रकार से मोटिवेट करते हैं। क्योंकि
मतदान तो करना चाहिए महाराज,
मतदान हम भी तो यही प्रेरित करें कि भाई उनकी प्रेरणा लो, उनसे सीखो कि हम भी मतदान करें। वो 90 करते हैं तो हम 92 करें।
पर वो कट्टरपंथी कैसे हो गया अगर मतदान?
मतदान की बात नहीं कर रहा, मतदान करना बहुत अच्छी बात है, मतदान करने से व्यक्ति में देश के प्रति जुड़ने का भाव आता है, अपने कर्तव्यों का भाव आता है। हम बात कर रहे हैं ऐसे तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति को बढ़ावा देने वाले लोगों की जो राजनीति में है, और ऐसे कट्टरपंथी सोच के लोग जो ऐसे संप्रदायों को अपना ढाल बनाकर अपना व्यक्तिगत स्वार्थ को सिद्ध करते हैं और लोगों की संपत्ति लूटना हो या देश की शांति को भंग करने का काम हो, उन व्यक्तियों का हम विरोध करते हैं।
तो फिर जब आप कहते हैं कि आप लोगों को जमकर आकर मतदान करना चाहिए, ये सभी के लिए है?
ये सभी के लिए।
अच्छा।
कोई समाज अच्छा काम करता है तो उस समाज से प्रेरणा तो लेनी चाहिए ना, यही बात है। तो हमारा समाज भी प्रेरणा ले, ताकि हमारे अंदर वो भाव, केवल जीत ही एक लक्ष्य नहीं, मतदान करने से व्यक्ति का जुड़ाव होता है।
हमारा जी वो समाज आपका समाज नहीं है क्या? वो तो आप ही कंस्टिट्यूएंसी है।
मैंने हमारा समाज का कि हमारा समाज भी, वो भी हमारा समाज है। हमारा समाज उस समाज से, दूसरे समाज से एक तरह से प्रेरणा लेकर सीखे कि हम भी मतदान की तरफ आगे बढ़े। 100% मतदान हो, इसकी समीक्षा आप सबको जिम्मेदारी संभालनी है, ये मेरा निवेदन है आपसे।
बाबा अपने बाबा है, जय श्री राम।
भगवा जीतेगा
बिल्कुल।
राजस्थान में
बीजेपी की सरकार आएगी अब की बार।
क्यों?
क्योंकि जो कांग्रेस के शासनकाल में जो अत्याचार, जो सभी लोग अत्याचार, एग्जाम से देख लो, कोई भी पेपर लीक की समस्या देख लो, उसके अलावा कांग्रेस तो सिर्फ वोटर को खरीदती है और कुछ नहीं है, कोई वोटर नहीं है।
सुरक्षा हो गई है, महिलाओं की सुरक्षा है, रेप के केस बहुत ज्यादा हो रहे हैं, वैसे बीजेपी।
बाबा जी भगवा में बिल्कुल मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा बाबा बालकनाथ।
मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा।
जय श्री राम, जय श्री राम। बाबा बालकनाथ महाराज की जय।
Forming a part of the Mewat region, Alwar has a sizable electorally influential population of the Meo Muslim community. Yadavs, Muslims and Dalits decide the vote here. Baba Balaknath is a Yadav himself. The Dalit vote will be crucial this time.
आप जय भीम है?
हम तो जय भीम है। उद्मी पासवान।
हाँ?
उद्मी पासवान।
नाम बताइए।
नाम नहीं बताएंगे।
नाम नहीं बताएंगे, पर जय भीम है।
जय भीम।
जय भीम है। भाजपा नहीं पसंद?
नहीं।
क्यों नहीं पसंद, यही बता दीजिए।
नहीं पसंद, हमारा खड़ा है तो हमें उससे क्या लेना?
Not far from Baba Balaknath's Sabha, this high decibel roadshow of Congress candidate against Balaknath sneaks through the about 1 lakh vote constituencies of Meo Muslims.
सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा तो ये है ना यहाँ बोली भाषा की, जातिवाद पे सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा जातिवाद बना रखा है आजकल। इधर बाबा आ जाता है, उधर इमरान खान आ जाता है, कभी कोई कुछ बोलता है, बाबा बोल रहा है हम झुके झोंपड़ियों उखाड़ के फेंक देंगे, बुलडोजर लेके आते हैं स्वागत में भी।
बुलडोजर आता है?
और क्या, नामांकन भरने आए योगी जी आए, संदीप दाईमा बोल गए मंदिर मस्जिद को और गुरुद्वारे को उखाड़ के फेंक देंगे। तो ऐसों को कौन वोट देगा ये बताओ मुझे? कोई नहीं देगा। यहाँ सिर्फ कांग्रेस है, सबका साथ है, सबका हाथ है, एक साथ चलेगा।
जातिवाद ज्यादा है
यहाँ, ज्यादा है तिजारत तहसील सबसे ज्यादा। अब की बारी है ये, कभी नहीं हुआ, नहीं पहले कभी नहीं हुआ।
2018 में भी तो मुद्दा
नहीं हुआ, जातिवाद नहीं हुआ था उस टाइम। इस बार जातिवाद से
लोग बट गए हैं क्या?
हाँ बट गए, क्यों नहीं बटे, हिंदू मुसलमान हो गए। बाबा बालकनाथ बोल रहा है हिंदुस्तान पाकिस्तान का मैच चल रहा है यहाँ, तो हिंदुस्तान पाकिस्तान का मैच चलेगा तो हिंदुस्तान पाकिस्तान में तो पाकिस्तान हारेगा, ये तो कन्फर्म है। तो पाकिस्तान तो यहाँ लड़ने आ नहीं रहा है मैच, वो इलेक्शन, तो यहाँ मुसलमान ही लड़ रहे हैं, तो पाकिस्तान उन्हीं को बोला जा रहा है। हिंदुस्तान हिंदुओं को तो बोला नहीं जा रहा है भाई पाकिस्तानी है। तो ऐसा ही है, अब देखो क्या होता है आगे टाइम बताएगा।
Imran Khan, former BSP candidate, joined the Congress 10 days ago, now fighting on a Congress ticket.
इमरान जी, चुनाव कैसा चल रहा है?
बहुत अच्छा चल रहा है मैडम, स्वागत है आपका, शुक्रिया।
जो आपका चुनाव है, जो आपके साथ भाजपा से खड़े हैं बाबा बालकनाथ, सीएम कंटेंडर माने जा रहे हैं यहाँ पर, आपको लगता है टक्कर दे पाएंगे इसका?
टक्कर का तो मुझे नहीं मालूम, पर मेरी खुशकिस्मती है कि मैं ऐसे इतने बड़े कैंडिडेट के सामने चुनाव लड़ रहा हूँ। मैं अपने आप को लकी समझता हूँ और मैं पार्टी का शुक्रगुजार हूँ कि उन्होंने मुझे इस लायक समझा कि ऐसे कैंडिडेट के सामने मैं चुनाव लड़ूं।
आपको लगता नहीं है बाबा बालकनाथ जो खड़े हुए हैं यहाँ के एमपी हैं, वो आपको टक्कर देंगे?
मैं नहीं मानता, क्योंकि उन्होंने 4.5 साल में लोगों से ना कोई कनेक्टिविटी बनाई, ना लोगों के लिए कोई काम किया।
जब एमपी रहे?
हाँ, जब एमपी रहे, ना कोई जन सुनवाई की, ना एक भी पत्थर उन्होंने विकास का लगाया, ना कभी अपने से किसी से बात करने दिया, ना किसी को छूने देते, ना किसी से हाथ मिलाते हैं। उन्होंने जो अपना वीआईपी कल्चर है वो अपना महंत वाला वो मेंटेन करके रखा है। तो लोगों से उनकी बिल्कुल भी कनेक्टिविटी नहीं है। और तिजारा का हर समाज, 3600 बिरादरी ये चाहती है कि हमारे बीच में जो नेता हो वो हमारे जैसा हो, हमारे जैसी सोच रखता हो और सब भाइयों को साथ लेके चलने वाला हो और दिन रात मेहनत करके लोगों की सेवा करने वाला हो।
आपको लगता है ये चुनाव अभी धार्मिक उस पे चला गया है, दो समुदायों में बट गया है?
नहीं मैडम, देखो उन्होंने कोशिश बहुत की है चुनाव को धार्मिक उसमें ले जाने की, लेकिन हमने इसको धार्मिक उसमें नहीं जाने दिया है। हम 3600 बिरादरी को, सभी भाइयों को साथ लेके इस चुनाव को लड़ रहे हैं और सारे जगह जितने भी जगह हम जा रहे हैं हर समाज से हमें हजारों की तादाद में हमें समर्थन मिल रहा है और हम लोग पूरे आश्वस्त हैं कि ये चुनाव हिंदू मुसलमान का नहीं है। जिन लोगों के पास विजन नहीं होता, जो विकास की राजनीति नहीं करते, जो अच्छाई की राजनीति नहीं करते, वो धर्म की राजनीति करने की कोशिश करते हैं। मेरे पास उम्र है, एनर्जी है, विजन है, यहाँ की समस्याओं का पता है, सब कुछ मेरे पास है, सारे लोगों का समर्थन मेरे पास है। तो मुझे नहीं लगता कि मेरे पास एक भी ऐसा कारण है कि जो मैं इसको चुनाव को धर्म का बनाऊं और हिंदू मुसलमान का बनाऊं।
नहीं होगा ये चुनाव हिंदू मुसलमान?
नहीं, मैं होने नहीं दूंगा हिंदू मुसलमान का चुनाव। मैं मंदिरों में जाता हूँ, मैं गुरुद्वारों में जाता हूँ, मैं भंडारों में जाता हूँ, मैं जागरणों में जाता हूँ, मैं मस्जिदों में जाता हूँ। मेरे को हर बहन बेटी, हर समाज की माँ मेरे को इज्जत दे रही है, मेरे को मान सम्मान दे रही है और हजारों की तादाद में लोग मेरे साथ हैं। तो किस वजह से होगा ये हिंदू मुसलमान का चुनाव? मेरी समझ में तो नहीं आता। अगर ये चुनाव किसी भी तरीके से हिंदू मुसलमान का होगा, ये कोशिश करेंगे लेकिन हम होने नहीं देंगे।
कहाँ से आप लोग सारे?
गेलपुर गाँव से।
गेलपुर।
5 साल में कोई भी जो है काम बढ़िया नहीं हुए हैं, लूट खसोट हुई है, सारी जनता त्रस्त है, बच्चों का पेपर लीक और जो भी कुछ है। अब इस बार राजस्थान का ये है, एक 5 साल रहती है बीजेपी, 5 साल रहती है कांग्रेस। अब बीजेपी का नंबर है और जोश भी है।
कांग्रेस भी बन सकती है, कहा तो
क्यों?
उम्मीद है, अच्छा काम किया है, बहुत बड़े काम कर रहे हैं।
गहलोत जी ठीक है, दोबारा आ जाए।
गहलोत जी ठीक है। और अगर बीजेपी आए तो कौन बनना चाहिए सीएम?
बालकनाथ बनेगा हमारा ही।
ये तो वसुंधरा बोल रहे हैं।
वसुंधरा बालकनाथ कौन, दोनों में से कोई बन जाए,
कोई बन
जाए, कोई से बन जाए। एक क्राइम खत्म हो जाएगा, बीजेपी का राज आ जाएगा। बालकनाथ।
The battle lines are laid down clearly in the us versus them metric. And the Hindu-Muslim binary is as old as time itself. The new political map of Alwar district is being drawn on the bulwark of religion. Each election, the wedge widens. The land, this is now the land of fear and loathing. The male Muslims dealing in livestock, mainly cows, and dependent on their produce, live in fear of being ignored, worse still, of being targeted. This village of Sahubas in Alwar, no water, no schools, no roads.
आपका नाम जी?
मोहम्मद रफीक।
आपका?
आसूफ।
आप कब से यहाँ पर हैं?
सदा से यहाँ पर हैं।
यहीं पर हैं। क्या काम है आपका?
हमारा जमींदारी का काम है।
जमींदारी का काम। आप लोग वोट डालते हैं?
हाँ, वोट डालते हैं।
क्या सोच के वोट डालते हैं? सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा क्या है आपके?
सबका मुद्दा यही कि विकास हो और बेरोजगारी जो खत्म हो जाए।
तो सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा विकास का है, पर आपके यहाँ पे ना रोड है ना कुछ है।
कुछ नहीं है। रोड आप देख के भी आए होंगे, रोड नहीं।
रोड नहीं है यहाँ पर। तो कुछ विकास हुआ है गांव में?
कुछ नहीं हुआ, आज तक भी नहीं हुआ।
कोई विकास नहीं?
कुछ नहीं हुआ।
2018 में जो स्थिति थी अब
वो भी ऐसी, आज भी ऐसी है।
आज भी वैसी स्थिति?
हाँ, ऐसी की ऐसी है।
क्या सोच के वोट डालते हैं?
वोट तो यही सोच के डाल देंगे बढ़िया विकास हो, लेकिन विकास कोई नहीं होता।
नहीं हो रहा है?
नहीं।
वोट डालना तो अधिकार है जी।
अधिकार है।
बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं।
वोट तो डालना ही है।
डालना ही पड़ता है,
चाहे किसी भी पार्टी को डालें।
पर किसी पार्टी ने कुछ किया है?
आज तक किसी ने भी नहीं किया।
किसी पार्टी ने कुछ नहीं किया?
बीजेपी ने बिल्कुल नीचे दिखा दिया यार।
और हाथ?
कुछ नहीं, हाथ ठीक है चल रहा है जो, लेकिन बीजेपी ने ज्यादा नीचे दिखा दिया। जातिवाद ज्यादा कर रही है बीजेपी।
आपको लगता है यहाँ जातिवाद हो रहा है?
बिल्कुल लगता है।
बिल्कुल लगता है।
क्या जातिवाद हो रहा है बताएंगे?
भाई ये आपस में भाईचारा वो मतलब
इतनी मोहब्बत नहीं है,
मोहब्बत
पहले
नहीं
थी।
इतनी।
पहले ठीक था?
हाँ पहले ठीक था।
जो माहौल यहाँ पर था अब नहीं है?
अब नहीं।
आज से 15-20 साल पहले अच्छा माहौल था यहाँ।
कब से खराब हो रहा है माहौल?
जब से बीजेपी आई है
तब से आपको लग रहा है? क्यों लग रहा है ऐसा बताएंगे?
भाई ऐसे ये
हमेशा ही जातिवाद का ही
जातिवाद।
हाँ जी, जातिवाद।
आपको क्या लगता है? आपको लगता है जातिवाद है?
हाँ बिल्कुल लगता है।
कब से हुआ है ये? जब से आप कह रहे हैं बीजेपी
हाँ
आई।
बीजेपी।
पिछले 4-5 सालों में अगर आप देखें थोड़ा माहौल खराब हुआ है यहाँ का। 4-5 साल में और हुआ है, 2017 से और हुआ है। इसको किसको दोषी मानते हैं?
भाई दोषी क्या है, बीजेपी को दोषी,
गवर्नमेंट को दोषी मानेंगे जो सत्ता में है।
राजस्थान में तो गहलोत साहब हैं। वो काम ठीक कर रहे हैं या नहीं कर रहे?
ठीक कर रहे हैं काम।
गहलोत जी काम ठीक कर रहे हैं।
हाँ ठीक कर रहा कुछ।
इससे डर है?
डर तो है जी, डर नहीं है।
पूछ रही हूँ आपसे।
हाँ डर है।
आपको?
हाँ बिल्कुल है।
जब आप निकलते हैं क्या आप लोगों से ज्यादा पूछताछ होती है, कुछ होता है? क्योंकि यहाँ पर तो फिर बीच में जो तिजारा की बात कर रहे हैं, तस्करी का मामला चला था, तो कुछ ज्यादा आप पे दबाव डाला जाता है बिना बात में?
तस्करी हम तस्करी नहीं करते हैं जी।
नहीं आप लोग नहीं करते ना, पर यहाँ पर जो चला था बीच में,
नहीं यहाँ कोई
यहाँ पर मतलब कोई दिक्कत आती है पुलिस से? पुलिस
नहीं यहाँ पे
तंग नहीं करती?
हमारे लिए कोई दिक्कत नहीं
कोई
है।
तंग नहीं करता ना आपको?
कोई नहीं करता वैसे।
वैसे नहीं करता। इस बार सरकार से क्या चाहते हैं ये बताइए? अपने गांव के लिए क्या चाहते हैं?
हम तो अपने गांव के लिए रास्ता मिल जाए, हमारे लिए
पक्की सड़क।
पानी की कमी है, पानी मिल जाए।
पानी है, जल है, नल है? अभी जो हर जल
नहीं है,
कुछ नहीं है।
स्कूल नहीं है इस गाँव में।
नहीं है इसमें।
कितनी आबादी है आपके गांव की?
आबादी तो मैम 200-250 के लगभग।
कुछ भी नहीं है, ना स्कूल है ना कुछ है। आंगनवाड़ी है, वो भी नहीं है।
नहीं है।
दूध आप कहाँ बेचते हैं? यहीं से
डेयरी पे बेचते हैं।
डेयरी पे बेचते हैं। पर आपका अभी जो धंधा ठीक है या नहीं है?
ठीक है धंधा,
वो ठीक है।
दूध दे रही है गाय।
सबसे बड़ी दिक्कत है यहाँ का माहौल। वो आपका सबसे बड़ी दिक्कत है। माहौल सही होना चाहिए।
माहौल सही होना चाहिए, हिंदू मुसलमान नहीं होनी चाहिए।
सही बोल रहे हैं।
किसी भी धर्म के बारे
ये
में।
तो आप सही
हाँ।
ये जो गौरक्षक हैं तो आप अपने खुद मन से ज्वाइन करते हैं?
जी हमें 8 साल हो गए गौरक्षा करते हुए, गौ सेवा करते हुए अपने मन से।
क्यों प्रेरित हुए आप?
हम सनातनी है, सनातन धर्म हमारा है। सनातन धर्म में गौ माता को सबसे ऊंचा दर्जा दिया गया है। गौ को हम माता मान चुके हैं और गौ के साथ अत्याचार नहीं होने देंगे।
तो इस 8 साल से यही कर रहे हैं आप?
जी 8 साल से हम लगे हुए हैं।
तो क्या क्या देखने को मिला है इन 8 साल में?
8 साल में बहुत कुछ देखने को मिला है। गोलियाबारी भी देखने को मिली है, लोगों की दुत्कार भी मिली है, चोर भी कहलाए हैं, डकैत भी कहलाए हैं, गऊ का पैसा खा जाते हैं। पर आके एक बार यहाँ देखें कि कितना पैसा आ रहा है, कितना हम सेवा कर रहे हैं। तस्कर जो उनके इतने हौसले बुलंद हो चुके हैं कि पुलिस चौकियों के बगल में हम पे फायर करके गाड़ियाँ निकाल ले जाते हैं। गायों को इतनी बेदर्दी तरीके से बांध के लेके जाते हैं जिनमें से कि गाय मर भी जाती है। काफ़ी हम गाड़ी पकड़ते हैं, काफ़ी बार तो उनमें गाय मृत भी निकलती है।
मतलब आपको बहुत सारी चीजें भी कहा जाता है, गुंडागर्दी भी बोला जाता है?
गुंडे तो हम हैं, गुंडे तो हम हैं, क्योंकि शरीफ का काम है नहीं है। गुंडे तो हमें बता ही चुके हैं, प्रशासन भी बता चुका है, मंत्री लोग बता चुके हैं, पर हेल्प के लिए कोई आगे नहीं आता है।
ये अपने आप को गुंडा मानते हैं?
बिल्कुल, जो अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं, जो अच्छा काम करने के बाद भी अगर हमें कोई गुंडा बोलता है तो हम गुंडे भी सही है।
तो आप लोग वोट करते हैं?
जी
क्या सोच के वोट करते हैं? सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा क्या है आपका?
राष्ट्रवाद।
राष्ट्रवाद क्या है? राष्ट्रवाद
देश सबसे ऊपर हो, बाकी सब नीचे।
देश सबसे ऊपर हो। अब सही राष्ट्रवाद क्या है?
सही राष्ट्रवाद ये है सनातन धर्म मजबूत हो, मंदिर सुरक्षित रहे, हमारे धर्म सुरक्षित रहो, देश के जवान है वो सुरक्षित रहो, उनकी पावर बढ़े, वो
सबसे बड़ा है। जो यहाँ पर मेयो मुस्लिम है वहाँ से भी आए हैं, वो कहते हैं माहौल खराब है यहाँ पर। माहौल खराब है?
हमें तो नहीं लगता ऐसा।
हाँ?
हमें तो नहीं लगता।
नहीं लगता? आपको लगता है माहौल खराब है?
जो खराब खुद है वो दूसरों को भी खराब ही बताएगा। बाकी हमारी तरफ से ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, बराबर है, सब भाईचारा बरकरार है। और वो जो खुद ही गंदे लोग हैं, दूसरों को नीचे दिखाना चाह रहे हैं, दूसरों को गलत बोलते हैं तो इसका मतलब उनके मन में खोट है। ऐसा क्यों बोलते हैं वो लोग?
उनको लग रहा है कि भाईचारा खराब हो गया है।
भाईचारा कोई खराब नहीं है।
आपको नहीं लगता?
अगर हम भाई समझ रहे हैं और वो हमें चारा समझ रहे हैं तो भाईचारा खराब है, बाकी ऐसा कुछ नहीं है।
कोई भाईचारा नहीं है। हम भाईचारा करते रहे, ये भाईचारे को निभाते नहीं है सब। वो बिच्छू वाली बात है। ये कुछ भी कर लीजिए, कैसा भी भाईचारा इनके साथ निभा लीजिए, लेकिन ये एंड में आके अपनी औकात पे रहते हैं सब। हम नहीं चाहते इस बात को कि इनके साथ भाईचारा निभाया जाए। भाईचारे के रास्ते नहीं छोड़ रखे इन्होंने। ये धर्म के नीति पे हमारे साथ में सब कुछ कर लेते हैं और हम कुछ नहीं कर पाते। क्यों? हम सनातनी है ना। चक्कर तो ये है, जब तक बीजेपी सरकार पूर्ण रूप से नहीं आई, हो सकता है हमें कुछ उम्मीद बीजेपी से दिखती है और नहीं।
The self-styled Gaurakshak Brigade of Cow Vigilantism in Alwar hold no prisoners. Strong opinion, deep insecurities, a social fabric frayed at the edges. A wounded Alwar is going to vote.
The bright city lights of Alwar can't quite mask the deep fault lines that lie within the 11 constituencies of this district. An election is an opportune moment for a city, for a state to dress up. But also sometimes it puts the glare on the darkest crevices that lie in its own society. Onwards from Alwar into Rajasthan.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
BJP's T. Raja Singh is eyeing a hat-trick in Telangana this time. He is a two-time winner from Goshamahal constituency. As state of war Telangana hots up, T. Raja Singh has trained his guns on Asaduddin Owaisi, accusing the AIMIM chief of selling minority votes.
आज एमआईएम ने 2018 का चुनाव जब आया था, वो समय पर भी असदुद्दीन ओवैसी ने दारुसलाम में बैठकर मुसलमानों के वोट को टीआरएस के हाथों बेच दिया, जो आज की बीआरएस है। 2014 हो या 2014 से पहले के चुनाव हो, हर बार गोशा महल माइनॉरिटी के जितने भी वोट है कांग्रेस को वो बेचते थे।
Owaisi has hit back, branding T. Raja frustrated.
फ्रस्ट्रेशन में है, बुज़दिल है, मायूसी छा गई उन लोगों में और उनको नजर आ रही है अपनी शिकस्त। 2014 में हम नहीं खड़ा किए, मुकेश की सपोर्ट करे, लेट मुकेश गौड़ साहब की हार गए। 2018 में कांग्रेस वोट काटी वहां पर, अब देखिए कितने परसेंटेज वोट कांग्रेस ली।
A twist in the Gosha Mahal tale has been added by a former neta of Owaisi's party. Khaja Bilal claims that AIMIM chief is working against minorities.
हम पार्टी में रहते हुए असदुद्दीन ओवैसी साहब से हमने बार बार ये पूछा कि गोशा महल से एमआईएम को एक अच्छी सी स्ट्रैटेजी बनाना चाहिए और वहां पर हम कॉन्टेस्ट करना चाहिए, लेकिन असदुद्दीन ओवैसी साहब को पता नहीं ये टी राजा सिंह से ऐसी क्या मोहब्बत है जो उस मोहब्बत के मद्देनजर उन्होंने वहां पर कैंडिडेट नहीं डाला। असद साहब की नजर में अजहरुद्दीन को हराना जरूरी है, राजा सिंह को हराना जरूरी नहीं है।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
The big launches from Google to the festive sales here in India, and all your tech queries answered and a lot more on your favorite technology show. I'm your host Ayush Alavadi and this is Tech Today. Well, if Techtember was dominated by the iPhone 15 announcement, Techtober is all about stock Android from the house of Google. The new Pixels are here on Tech Today. It's time to unbox them and let you know how AI is going to be a key feature in the new Pixel lineup. There you go, the flagship phone which is all set to give some tough competition to the iPhone 15 Pro Max and the Samsung S23 Ultra, the Pixel 8 Pro. If you're a fan of stock Android and you've joined the AI revolution, this might be a worthy companion. And its younger brother, the Pixel 8. Now, both of these come with Google's new Tensor, which is a G3 chip. But with that G3 processor come a bunch of pros and cons. The pros, of course, are that you have not seen better AI tech-loaded devices in the market. This device is genuinely going to make a lot of people stand up and take notice. The cons are that, you know how they say two siblings are the, well, two eyes of the parent? That's not necessarily the case. A lot of the features that are available here won't be available here. They're calling it some sort of a paywall, although both devices will come with an unprecedented 7 years of software updates. Let's start off with the big boy, which happens to be the Google Pixel 8 Pro.
Watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
State of war, Madhya Pradesh. Well, there you have 40 workers trapped for nearly 150 hours. New drilling machines get going. Rescue teams execute Plan B. Rescuers now about 60 to 70 meters away. And state of war, Madhya Pradesh kicks off. BJP and the Congress bigwig politicians offer prayers and cast their vote. Shivraj makes a big statement, says BJP and voters will decide the chief ministerial face in the state.
3 दिसंबर के बाद क्या मैं ये कहूं कि अगले मुख्यमंत्री भावी मुख्यमंत्री भी शिवराज सिंह चौहान ही भाजपा की तरफ से होंगे?
जनता पार्टी तय करेगी, जनता और पार्टी.
And second phase of Chhattisgarh elections that's currently underway amid corruption allegations. TS Singh Deo rubbishes the charges, says the state government must always work as a team. After India voted against Israel's occupation in parts of Gaza Strip and, more importantly, the West Bank, Prime Minister Modi condemns the killing of civilians in the conflict, says India has sent aid to Gaza. Right, here's the big follow-up as hopes now float over 40 workers who are trapped. Only 30 to 40 meters of debris to go now. Out of the 60 meters of debris, about 30 to 40 meters that need to be cleared. So far, nearly 20 to 30 meters they've been able to scrape through. 5 900 mm pipes have been inserted inside the tunnel. In fact, the joint pipes to be used as escape conduit. Heavy-duty diamond cutter machines are all pressed into action. We're looking at nearly 6 days now, 6 days on, and the 40 workers who are trapped still anxious of their safety. Of course, the rescue teams there have established communication, but so far no sight of them coming out, as nearly 40 meters of debris still needs to be wiped out. Let me cut across to Ankit Sharma joining us live from Uttarkashi Tunnel. Ankit, please give us a sense of the challenges that the teams are currently facing. It's day 6. I hope all the 40 workers who are trapped are doing all right. Do we know of their mental state?
Good afternoon, Anisha. The latest update coming from the tunnel is obviously there's a bit more challenging right now as it seems from outside. The auger drilling machine is continuously drilling into the debris so that it can inject the barrels and put through to go to 70 meters and then make a passage for the workers. But the biggest challenge is that there could be a Pokeland machine or there could be metal machine as well, which is inside the debris. And right now the engineers are analyzing to how to access through by either cutting or through any other measure so that they can reach out to the workers via pipes. And right now the auger drilling machine is slowing down the process because the engineers are still looking into the possible Pokeland machine which is also inside the debris. And once it's been cutted out, the engineers think that it will help in getting the smooth way as the flow of tunnel or the approach of the tunnel is from upper stream to downstream. So it's taking more time, but once it clears 30 meters, the whole process is going to be smoother. Anisha.
Well, from what Nabila here, Ankit, from what we see there, it's going to be at least a few more days, because for 6 days that they've taken to wipe out nearly 20 meters of debris. So another 40 meters of debris with sophisticated machinery, Ankit. How long do you think the rescue teams are likely to take? Is there assurances that they've given to the family members?
Well, the only assurance as of now is that the workers are safe and they are being delivered with food and water and oxygen as per the time and schedule as well. They are regularly getting the supplies, and the latest update which comes from the engineers is that there cannot be any specific time that the operation would be successful and the workers will come out. However, they are hoping that once they clear the 30-meter area or they inject the barrels into the 30-meter area, there would be chances that the operations will be smoother and it will speedify, because the 30-meter area debris is very hard and there could be a Pokeland machine be parked or trapped inside the debris as well. So for cutting that, it will take some time. If it is hindering the barrels, then it can damage the whole process. And 3 attempts have already been failed since Sunday when the whole incident happened, the tunnel caved in. And right now the hopes are on that in the next 24 hours there would be more clarity.
Thanks very much for
Anisha.
joining us. Now, race against time as rescue operations at the Uttarkashi Tunnel continues for the 6th day. Over 100 hours and still counting. 40 workers are still trapped inside that tunnel. People have now turned to God. Havans being performed there for well-being of those labourers and their safe evacuation. Drilling with auger machines has already begun, as Ankit mentioned. 3 pipes for evacuating the 40 labourers trapped at a distance of around 60 meters is being inserted inside that tunnel. Meanwhile, water, food and oxygen, we believe, are being sent through those pipes. That has reached those workers, helping them stay alive for 6 days on.
ये असली मायने में कह सकते हैं कि जो सबसे क्रिटिकल रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन है उसकी शुरुआत आज सुबह से हुई है। बिल्कुल। और
इसमें अगर आप तकनीकी देखें या इससे वेरी डेलिकेट ऑपरेशन, हमें बड़ा आसान लगता है कि आप कैसे नहीं खोद के निकाल पा रहे हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पे कई फैक्टर्स काम कर रहे हैं, एक्सटर्नल एज वेल एज इंटरनल। एक्सटर्नल अगर मैं देखूँ तो जो यहाँ का टेरेन है बहुत ही फ्रेजाइल है, हिमालयाज जो है वेरी न्यू माउंटेन्स है जो आप जानते ही होंगे, और जो इक्विपमेंट हम ला रहे हैं वो स्टेट ऑफ आर्ट का है। तो हमें अब उम्मीद है कि हम इसमें जल्द से जल्द इनको
यही सवाल मैंने वीके सिंह से ही पूछा था कि अगर स्टेट ऑफ आर्ट मशीन की ज़रूरत थी, क्या वो पहले नहीं हो सकती थी उसकी व्यवस्था, या शायद कहीं सोचने में या अंदाज़ा लगाने में मुश्किल हुई?
नहीं, जैसे मान लीजिए आपको कोई काम करना है तो आप इमीडिएटली जो आपके पास चीज़ें अवेलेबल आप उससे स्टार्ट करते हैं और आप सोचते हैं इससे हो जाएगा। उसी तरीके से जो हमारे पास अवेलेबल था, यहाँ के जो जल विभाग है उससे हमने सिमिलर तरह की मशीन से हमने कार्य स्टार्ट किया था, लेकिन बाद में पाया कि उसकी गति थोड़ी सी स्लो है और टाइम हमारे पास बीतता जा रहा है। तो फिर हमने डिसाइड किया कि स्टेट ऑफ आर्ट अमेरिकन ऑगर जो है वो हमने मंगाया जाए, तो ये हमने मंगा के इस पर काम कर
दूरी का एग्जैक्ट आकलन करना मुझे लगता है कि अभी संभव नहीं है, क्योंकि कितना मलबा है वो एक रेंज है और काम जस्ट अभी शुरू हुआ है, मतलब कार्य चल रहा है। तो जैसे जैसे आगे बढ़ेगा तभी ये टेक्निकल एस्पेक्ट है, तभी हम कंपनी के अधिकारियों से जानकारी लेकर बता पाएंगे।
All right, as we see, the tunnel rescue operations is on for 6 days, and it's really difficult for the teams there, rescue teams, to pull them out because the intensity of the debris. It appears that there's thick mounds of debris that's blocked off areas where those workers are stranded, and that's now, by the time the debris is cleared, it's likely that it would take a couple of more days. How long would it take is something that the rescue teams will have to make clear, but for 20 meters of debris to be cleared out, it's taken nearly 6 days. But now that they have sophisticated machinery in place, we're hoping that the challenge or the hurdles they are able to come through with. Now, as we see a quick look at exactly what the tunnel complexities really look like, this is exactly where, or at least a demonstration that we're showing you of the tunnel where those 40 workers are trapped. We see an auger machine trying to drill through the debris. 5 pipes, we believe, of 900 meters, 900 width pipes are trying to be drilled through inside the molds of debris, so that this comes as an escape route for those 40 workers to climb and come through to safety. So each of the pipe is about 6 meters in length. We're seeing at least 6 pipes that they intend to push through. Now the pipes will be used to for those trapped workers to climb on and try and crawl through and escape to safety, like I did mention. 30-40 meters of debris so far. That's the amount of debris that's been cleared out only, but there's a lot more to go. Heavy duty stone cutters are being used. We saw the auger machines trying to drill through, and these auger machines are sophisticated machines brought in from abroad, only so that it can actually power through the molds of debris that's now acting like rocks, blocking off those workers inside the collapsed tunnel area. Now, let me shift our focus to Israel. India has condemned the killing of civilians in the Israel-Hamas war. Addressing the inaugural session of the second Voice of Global South Summit, Prime Minister Modi has condemned the death of civilians in the Israel-Gaza war. Now, Prime Minister has emphasized on dialogue and diplomacy, saying that the world must unite for greater global good. He's also said that humanitarian aid has been sent to Palestine from India. India has criticized the act of terror on Israel on 7th of October, stressing on the need for dialogue amid restraint. Now, as we see here, India is also among the 145 nations that has voted in favor of UN resolution that condemned settlement activities in occupied Palestine territory, including East Jerusalem and in occupied Syrian Golan.
भारत ने 7 अक्टूबर को इजराइल में हुए जघन्य आतंकी हमले की निंदा की है। हमने रिस्ट्रेंट के साथ ही डायलॉग और डिप्लोमेसी पर भी जोर दिया है। इजराइल और हमास के कॉन्फ्लिक्ट में सिविलियंस की मौत की हम कठोर निंदा करते हैं। राष्ट्रपति महमूद अब्बास जी से बात कर हमने फिलिस्तीन के लोगों के लिए मानवीय सहायता भी भेजी है।
Let me cut across to Geeta Mohan, who's joining us for a quick understanding on India's position there. Geeta, India has taken the right stance. You're looking at civilian casualties. They're mounting over 12,000 civilians. Roughly about 12,000 civilians is the figure that we know of who have died, and large numbers of them are children. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, while condemning the civilian deaths, he says he's in fact also says that aid is being sent to Gaza from India's side.
Well, that's right. India has been impressing upon the Arab world, particularly Israel and Palestine, that there has to be diplomacy and dialogue to de-escalate tensions and end the humanitarian crisis that is underway. This is the Voice of Global South Summit that is underway as we speak, where in the opening remarks, Prime Minister Narendra Modi reminded of India's stance. But with regards to the voting at the United Nations Security Council and at the UN, India traditionally has always voted against the settlements, but there was another vote that called for ceasefire where India abstained. That was a new vote and a resolution where India really did not go ahead and support a ceasefire. So there are problems, there are concerns when it comes to international community coming together and seeking an absolute ceasefire from Israel. Having said that, India continues to maintain that a two-state solution is the only solution to the Israel-Palestine crisis.
Israel continues with their strikes, their surgical strikes. Their IDF forces are already lined up in Gaza Strip. Any word on what Israel intends, Geeta?
Well, the Israeli forces have been quite clear, and their intent is to completely decimate Hamas. They have been saying that all these civilian establishments are being used by the Hamas and as human shields is what they're using the civilians in those areas. So they are intent on going through each and every area of Gaza to clear it out. There is a conversation also underway, Nabila, with regards to how United Nations should play a role after Hamas is cleared out of Gaza, and that Gaza cannot be under the control of Palestinians, that there has to be an international organization. But that certainly will work against the rights of Palestinians and the whole idea of a two-state solution. So we'll have to wait and see how that moves forward. But for now, it doesn't seem like Israel is going to stop anytime soon in terms of its operations within Gaza.
All right, Geeta. So clearly no ceasefire in sight for the moment. That's Prime Minister Modi condemning the civilian deaths in Gaza as India is assured aid to Gaza at the moment.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक Co-powered by पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी वडोदरा गुजरात
All right, some big news break coming in. Jyotiraditya Scindia, speaking exclusively to India Today, speaks on Madhya Pradesh polls, attacks the Congress. Let's have a listen as he speaks exclusively to India Today's Paulami Saha.
How confident are you of a BJP victory today, sir?
I am extremely confident because our track record has been one of progress, has been one of development. I am very confident that the people of Madhya Pradesh will bless Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and the Bharatiya Janata Party and the united front of the BJP consisting of all leaders across every region.
But was it the BJP that was confident that fielded 7 members of parliament, 3 union ministers?
Yes, there was a reason for that. The thing is that you didn't do your analysis before questioning me. Where they have been fielded are seats where the BJP has lost 2 or 3 or 4 times. So our strategy was that make sure that your strong seats are secure and make sure that the strong seats of the Congress are under pressure. And that strategy, according to me, has worked. Today, our seats are still secure. The Congress's so-called strong seats are now today insecure. That was part of our strategy. And therefore, if you looked at the first 2 lists, I think it was 39 and 41 or something like that, those those 7 or 8 were declared in the first 2 lists, which were Congress strongholds.
Okay.
Part of our strategy. Bat on the front foot, take the offense to the other camp.
But do you see this as a grudge fight? Grudge fight has turned out because of what happened in 2020.
I don't have any grudges. I don't believe in grudges in life. God has given you life for a very limited amount of time. Do good. Do well by the people. Gain their trust. Gain their love and gain their
But
blessing.
someone grudges you. Priyanka Gandhi, of course, spoke. It was personal. It sounded bitter.
I can't help if someone else grudges me. I have no grudges. And as far as she's concerned, I have given my reply.
Okay. But what do you think? She's, of course, attacked the family. She said that it's a family which is known for...
I've given my reply. I've already given my reply. And some people consider themselves to be very tall, quote-unquote, leaders, which resulted in only 1 out of 80 seats in Uttar Pradesh, which resulted in the Congress party president losing his election. So the facts speak for themselves.
Now, countdown to the big 2024 semi-finals in a highly anticipated electoral showdown. Madhya Pradesh is setting the stage for a fierce contest there between the ruling BJP and the Congress. As of 11 a.m., voter turnout in Madhya Pradesh stands at 28.1%. Now, former Chief Minister Kamal Nath has casted his vote in Chhindwara ahead of the big day. Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan offered puja at the temple in Sahor, after which he casted his vote. Union Minister Jyotiraditya Scindia has also casted his vote from Gwalior. Meanwhile, BJP's Narottam Mishra has said that Pakistan will celebrate if BJP does not win this elections. Now, remember, it's a litmus test indeed for the BJP's endurance after 18 years in power and the Congress's ability to regain control after the 2020 debacle. With BJP and the Congress dominating this electoral narrative now, today's polls will be a classic clash of the titans as both the parties vie to wrest power.
विकास और जनता का कल्याण मध्य प्रदेश का अभूतपूर्व विकास हुआ है। बीमारू राज्य से भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने विकसित और समृद्ध राज्य बनाया है और जनता के कल्याण की जो योजना है वो अद्भुत और अभूतपूर्व है।
सर, बार-बार लेकिन छिंदवाड़ा मॉडल, बुधनी मॉडल की बात आती है। कमलनाथ कहते हैं छिंदवाड़ा आके देखिए, बुधनी मॉडल छोड़िए। आज भी वो वहाँ पे उन्होंने कहा है कि पैसे धनबल का प्रयोग जो है सत्तारूढ़ दल हमेशा करता रहा है।
वो अपने हार की भूमिका बना रहे हैं। बौखलाकर कांग्रेस के लोगों ने ही शराब और पैसा बांटने का काम किया है। कई जगह भारतीय जनता पार्टी के उम्मीदवारों तक पे उन्होंने हमला किया है। ये बौखलाहट का प्रतीक है। जनता बीजेपी के साथ है।
सतना में भी सीधी जो पाठक हैं आपकी प्रत्याशी हैं भाजपा की, उनके घर पे वो हुआ है। राव में भी बवाल हुआ है, इसे कैसे देखते हैं?
सुहागपुर में भी उन्होंने बीजेपी कार्यालय पर हमला किया। ये बौखलाहट है कांग्रेस की।
एमपी के मन में मोदी, ये नारे के साथ आप लोग चुनाव में उतरे थे, लेकिन हम देखते हैं कि सभाएं सबसे ज्यादा मुख्यमंत्री शिवराज सिंह चौहान की मांग जो थी सब थी। 165 सभाएं आपने 36 दिनों में कर दी। तो एमपी के मन में मोदी, एमपी के मन में मामा।
मोदी जी दुनिया के सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता है। दुनिया के मन में भी है, देश के मन में भी है और मध्य प्रदेश के मन में भी है। इतना मैं जरूर कहता हूं कि हमने जो जनता की सेवा की है उससे मध्य प्रदेश मेरा परिवार है। मैंने सरकार नहीं चलाई, परिवार चलाया है और परिवार की तरह मैं जनता से प्यार करता हूं, जनता मुझसे प्यार करती है।
लाडली बहनों की बात करें, कल आप उनके घर भोजन करने गए, आज आप मत डालने जा रहे थे तो उनसे पहले लाडली बहना आपका तिलक करने आ गई। ये लाडली बहना का फैक्टर इस बार के चुनाव में कितना काम करे?
लाडली बहना मेरे लिए राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर है, लेकिन इतना मैं जरूर कहूंगा, कई बार मैं भावुक हो जाता हूं। उनका अभूतपूर्व प्यार और आशीर्वाद मिल रहा है।
शिवराज सिंह चौहान अपने आप को किस रोल में देखते हैं? पांव वाले भैया, मामा या फिर भाई?
मैं मामा भी हूँ, भाई भी हूँ, लेकिन उससे ऊपर मैं अपनी जनता का सेवक हूँ।
16.5 सालों के मुख्यमंत्री से मैं बात कर रहा हूं शिवराज सिंह चौहान से। एक आखिरी सवाल, 3 दिसंबर के बाद क्या मैं ये कहूं कि अगले मुख्यमंत्री, भावी मुख्यमंत्री भी शिवराज सिंह चौहान ही भाजपा की तरफ से होंगे?
जनता पार्टी तय करेगी, जनता और पार्टी।
मैंने अपने गांव में वोट डाला है, जैसे मैं हमेशा डालता हूं। 44 साल से वोट डाल रहा हूं।
किन मुद्दों को लेकर के आपने आज वोट किया?
आज मुद्दा केवल अपने गांव का, अपने खेत का नहीं है, मुद्दा मध्य प्रदेश के भविष्य का है और मध्य प्रदेश का भविष्य सुरक्षित रहे, ये मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाता ऐसा फैसला करेंगे।
इस बार का चुनाव पिछले बार से चुनाव से कितना फर्क है? जो पिछले बार चुनाव था
बहुत फर्क है। इस दफे जनता दुखी है, भ्रष्टाचार से, बेरोजगारी से, किसानों की समस्याओं से, छोटे व्यापारियों की समस्या से। पूरी तस्वीर प्रदेश की जनता के सामने है।
दूसरा कोई दल जीतेगा तो खुशियां पाकिस्तान में मनेंगी।
इसके लिए आवश्यक है कि राष्ट्र हित को सर्वोपरि मानते हुए कमल का बटन दबाएं। कमल का बटन मध्य प्रदेश में जब व्यक्ति दबाएगा तो सेना सीमा पे सैनिक की बाजुएं मजबूत होंगी। पाकिस्तान में दहशत होगी कि मोदी जी जीत रहे हैं। कमल का बटन दबाने से आतंकवादियों में दहशत होती है और इसलिए कमल का बटन दबाना चाहिए। जो भी सीमा पे नहीं जा पाते हैं देश की सेवा के लिए, ये एक सेवा का अवसर है। सबको कमल का बटन दबाएं और राष्ट्र हित में अपना योगदान करें।
प्रहलाद जी, ये एक्सपेरिमेंट है, कई लोगों ने कहा कि फेल भी हो सकता है, कई लोगों ने कहा कि बहुत अच्छा भी चल सकता है। इस समय मध्य प्रदेश की स्थिति आपको क्या लगती है, क्योंकि नेक टू नेक फाइट लोग कह रहे हैं कांग्रेस और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के बीच?
पहली चीज तो ये प्रयोग नहीं है। गुजरात में हम ये प्रयोग नहीं और अन्य राज्यों में हम कर चुके हैं। हमारे यहाँ पर सांसद या मंत्री चुनाव नहीं लड़ सकता, ऐसा नहीं, पार्टी तय करती है। मैं ही 4 लोकसभा क्षेत्रों से अलग अलग जगह से लड़ा हूँ, पहली बार विधानसभा का चुनाव लड़ रहा हूँ। मैं 2003 में मैंने विधानसभा के चुनाव को बहुत निकट से देखा था। दूसरा मौका अब है जब मैं देख रहा हूँ, मैं उसकी पुनरावृत्ति देख रहा हूँ और लोगों को जो अतिशयोक्ति लगेगी। दूसरी बात मैंने कही कि 2003 में हमने छिंदवाड़ा की 8 सीटें जीती थी, आज परिसीमन के बाद 7 है। मैं आज कह रहा हूँ आपसे, कमलनाथ जी भी हारेंगे और 7 सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। अब ये लोगों को बड़बोलापन लग सकता है, हम 3 तारीख का इंतजार करेंगे।
All right, we have our reporters right on the field there. Aishwarya joining us from Narsinghpur, Madhya Pradesh. We also have Amit Bharadwaj from Datia MP. Aishwarya, over to you. We saw you speaking to all the newsmakers there. Madhya Pradesh has so far recorded nearly 28% of the voter turnout. Is this motivating? Is this a good rate at which people are turning out to cast their vote? What's the mood and pulse there?
Well, Nabila, definitely, the numbers are, speaking about the fact that a lot of people are now turning up to vote, and we have seen how historically too Madhya Pradesh has had, over 60% of voting, and that's something which we will see this time around also. Just a look at the queues and you'll be able to see people are still trickling in. On the other side, in fact, you'll be able to see that a lot of women voters are turning up, and Nabila, women voters, Ladli Behna scheme has actually become the focus over the past 15 days, especially if we speak about the state of Madhya Pradesh. It's a neck-to-neck fight. Both Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party, both of them trying their level best to make sure that they wrestle the power. It's also very important for the big 2024 elections because there are 29 Lok Sabha seats in the state of MP. So for both the parties, a very crucial state this is, and we are also seeing how, the Ladli Behna scheme, the number of women who are coming out to vote, both Congress as well as BJP now eyeing this large chunk. From here, we are seeing that a union minister is now fighting, and he in fact is saying that they will, get close to 180 seats. Now the total assembly seats is 230. So out of that, Prahlad Patel, who's fighting from this place, is now saying that they will surpass the magic number. And this in fact was the figure that they got way back in 2003. 173, was the number. He believes that what they got in 2003, they will surpass that figure too this time. We'll get the answer on 3rd. But yes, as far as voting, we speak about voting, we are still seeing a lot of people trickling in. It seems like, we will see high voting, at least in the state of MP.
All right, we'll see what happens. 28%. Let me cut across to Amit Bharadwaj as well, who's in Datia. Amit, Shivraj Singh Chauhan has urged people to come out and vote, and also suggesting vote for development. 28% voter turnout. Where you are, what's the pulse like, and do you see the mood in favor of the BJP, which has governed Madhya Pradesh for 18 out of the 20 years?
Well, Nabila, I'm in Datia, which is considered the abode of Ma Pitambara, and this also happens to be the constituency of Madhya Pradesh's Home Minister Narottam Mishra, who is known for his controversial comments. But before coming to that, let me show you the visuals of this model polling booth in Datia, in civil lines, even in the noon when actually the voting percentage dips in Madhya Pradesh. Even at that point in time, you can see there are queues at different polling booths which are at the model polling booth in civil lines, and people are waiting for their turns to cast their vote. And many of them, have come from different parts of the town of Datia. Now, it is quite interesting that since morning, because I'd reached the polling booth around 6:30 in the morning, and by 6:40, 6:50, voters had started to turn out at the polling stations in Datia, and the queue related to women are not ending, even from the morning. And right now on the other side, if you look, Ravikant will pan the camera, you will see women voters still waiting out there to cast their vote. And this is also because this time around during the elections, women have been the focal point in Madhya Pradesh. Be it the Congress party or the Bharatiya Janata party, both parties have actually focused on Aadhi Abadi, the women voters, be it the Ladli schemes or the financial aids being announced by the Congress party by Kamal Nath. Now coming to the local constituency, Datia, Datia district has 3 constituencies. It was expected from Narottam Mishra that he'll be able to bring the Brahmin vote bank, the upper caste vote bank towards in favor of the Bharatiya Janata party. But is that happening? That is a big question, because in Datia, in this constituency, we are seeing a neck-to-neck fight between Narottam Mishra and Congress's Rajendra Bharti Nabila. And before wrapping up, one more quick comment is that today in the morning, Narottam Mishra quoted controversy by bringing Pakistan in Madhya Pradesh election, saying that when BJP wins, it is the terrorists in the Pakistan who are afraid. And now Congress's Rajendra Bharti has hit back at Narottam Mishra, calling him the biggest terrorist of Datia. Nabila.
Well, it's the election season. All kinds of comments are expected, and that's what's playing out even in Madhya Pradesh. But thanks very much, Amit and Aishwarya. We're going to come back to you as polling unfolds in the state of Madhya Pradesh. Let me move over to a concerning incident that's coming to light. Multiple ID blasts targeting the CRPF personnel in Chhattisgarh's Damtari region has been carried out by Naxals. 2 CRPF personnel narrowly escaped that blast. In fact, a BJP candidate from Madhya Pradesh's Bhind, Rakesh Shukla, was attacked by miscreants while he was visiting a village. Stones were pelted at the BJP candidate. Gunners had to resort to firing in the air to protect Rakesh Shukla from the attacks. In Jabua, Congress candidate Dr. Vikrant Bhuria has been accused, or he's in fact accused the BJP workers of attacking him, injuring his assistant and vandalizing his car. An FIR against the unidentified miscreants too has been registered. And in another attempt to disrupt peaceful voting, an exchange of gunfire has been reported between 2 groups in Morena's Mirgaon village. In fact, 2 people allegedly injured due to stampede caused right after those gunshots. The situation has turned quite tense yesterday, late night, when BJP and the Congress workers came face to face in Indore. After a minor scuffle broke out between the workers with both the parties, police have now resorted to tear gas to disperse crowds. You could log on to indiatoday.in. You could also download our app for a lot more news and updates with the #1 election team bringing you all the accurate information. I'd like you to switch to our India Today WhatsApp. In fact, join India Today right on your phone through WhatsApp. Scan this QR code and get the most accurate updates from the best election team in the country.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be sustainable change, a BNP Group company.
जो तोले दिल के रिश्तों को बना है वो तराजू क्या? अगर दोनों ही भाई हैं तो फिर मैं क्या? तो फिर तू क्या? ये मिट्टी तेरी भी माँ है, ये मिट्टी मेरी भी माँ है। तो माँ को सर झुकाने में मुसलमान और हिंदू क्या?
मिलिए मनोज मुंतशिर से साहित्य आज तक दिल्ली में लाइव। फ्री एंट्री के लिए रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/sahitya पर या मिस्ड कॉल दीजिए 9310330033।
Get ready for an immersive journey into the heart of news, politics
and insights that matter. Join India Today now on WhatsApp with the #1 election team as we gear up for the upcoming assembly elections. Scan the QR code now.
Join India Today now on WhatsApp. Follow these steps. Open WhatsApp on your phone. Check for a new updates tab. Select Find Channel and type India Today. After finding the channel, tap the Follow button.
Air quality today. In Delhi, 424. In Mumbai, 121. In Kolkata, 199. In Bangalore, 39. In Chennai, 151. In Hyderabad, 114.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
If I brush harder, my teeth will be cleaner. I don't really need to deal with bad breath. Popping mint will solve it. I can't get a dental X-ray. It can be dangerous. Pregnant women should not go to a dentist. I have crooked teeth, but how can I wear braces? Is that not for kids? These and many more myths around oral health prevents us from getting the right kind of attention our teeth and gums deserve. We are busting a dozen of these myths and our experts are weighing in on each one of them. Do you have yellow teeth and brush till your gums bleed? Then stop immediately. It's important to brush your teeth thoroughly. However, brushing too hard can wear down the enamel and cause discoloration and sensitivity. In addition, brushing too hard may also damage your gums and even cause them to bleed and recede. While we all love chewing gum and the fresh breath it leaves us with at least for some time, this is not the solution to bad breath. It is not to say that chewing gum does not have its benefits for oral health. However, it is never a replacement for brushing your teeth. Sugar-free gum can help displace bacteria in the mouth, increase saliva production, and freshen your breath, but it will not remove the sticky plaque that builds up on your teeth.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय जॉय ई-बाइक Co-powered by Parul University, Vadodara, Gujarat.
All right, welcome back. Now we see all the action happening in Chhattisgarh as Chhattisgarh polls taking place, the last phase. The Congress has won the last assembly elections in Chhattisgarh, ending the BJP's 15-year rule in the tribal-dominated states. Bhupesh Baghel is speaking. Let's have a listen.
वो अपने आप को भतीजा साबित कर रहा है, मैं बोल रहा हूँ रिश्ते में हम तुम्हारे बाप लगते हैं।
सर चले जाओ बस, अब तो किसी को मत कहना। बहुत बढ़िया।
Those are live visuals coming in of Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel going to cast his vote. Chhattisgarh is voting for the second and final phase of the assembly elections. After high-octane first phase, Chhattisgarh now gears up for the second phase. Voting turnout of 19.6% has been recorded so far. In Dhamtari, Naxalites have attacked 2 CRPF jawans travelling on the bike as well, who had gone out to provide security to polling party. And as per reports, back-to-back IED blasts have been carried out. They've been reported from areas there while Chhattisgarh polling is underway. Live visuals coming in of Bhupesh Baghel, Chhattisgarh Chief Minister, whether his fate will be sealed for the next round, the next term, that all will be clear on the 3rd of December. Today is the final phase of voting in Chhattisgarh. We see hectic security. His guards, they're deployed right outside the polling booth as the Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel has walked in to cast his vote. The Congress has won the last assembly elections, ending that 15-year rule that the BJP held in Chhattisgarh. Bhupesh Baghel, Chief Minister, is among the 958 candidates contesting for the 70 seats spread across 22 districts. In fact, Bhupesh Baghel had approached people to go out and cast their votes. This is a polling day where we see so far the voter turnout has been fairly good. Bhupesh Baghel voting, images coming in. These are live shots. So far, 19.6% voter turnout in Chhattisgarh.
आप इतना लेट वोटिंग के लिए आए हैं, क्या इसका असर भी है कि स्लो परसेंटेज है और राज्यों की तुलना में?
नहीं, अच्छा परसेंटेज है। आप पता करें, कहीं कहीं 30-40% हो गया, बहुत बढ़ गया।
सर अजीत जोगी क्या से क्या लग रहा है?
अजीत जोगी तब
अमित जोगी उनके बेटे।
यहाँ मामला एक तरफा है, किसी लड़ाई उड़ाई नहीं है, क्योंकि यहाँ के ये लड़ाई जो है वो यहाँ के कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता, यहाँ के किसान, यहाँ के मजदूर, यहाँ महिलाएं, युवा सब लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं। कुछ लोग तो कल साथ में घूमे भी थे, देखिए।
बहुत बड़ी बात है।
आपको परेशान
तीन तरफा का लड़ाई।
अरे एक तरफा है, यहाँ दो तरफा भी नहीं है।
भतीजों से कोई परेशानी नहीं है?
अरे कोई परेशानी, यहाँ तो एक तरफा है मामला। मैंने कहा ना, मैं चुनाव नहीं लड़ रहा हूँ पाटन में, यहाँ के कार्यकर्ता, यहाँ के मतदाता खुद लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं। आप मामला एक तरफ भी कह चुके हैं सीएम साहब के रिश्ते में तो हम तुम्हारे लगते हैं, मतलब। हाँ, बोलो बोलो बोलो। तो है, तो जब अपने आप को भतीजा साबित कर रहा है, मैं बोल रहा हूँ रिश्ते में हम तुम्हारे बाप लगते हैं।
Rahul Gautam joining us live. Bhupesh Baghel, who's just cast his vote. Rahul, tell us, Bhupesh Baghel looking in high spirits as he's cast his vote there. Final phase of voting in Chhattisgarh. So far, not too sure if this is it's a motivating figure. We see about 19% voter turnout so far. Is that good on a day like this?
Nabila, right now I'm in Ambikapur, where 22% of voters have exercised the right, and you rightly pointed out that Chhattisgarh is one of the crucial states as far as Congress is concerned, given the fact that they are pinning all their hopes on Bhupesh Baghel and the senior leadership here, that they're going to retain this state for Congress party. In fact, Congress party is banking and relying heavily on the social welfare scheme that they have started, like direct cash transfers, giving subsidies to the farmers, and in fact, they are also trying to mitigate the attacks that have been coming in from the BJP, who is listing number of scams, LS scams that they are saying that have taken place in the state of Chhattisgarh. I've got some people who have just cast their votes. अपना नाम बताइएगा।
नरेंद्र सिंह टुटेजा।
टुटेजा साहब, किन मुद्दों को ध्यान में रखकर आप अपना वोट डालकर आ जाए हैं? क्या इश्यूज हैं कॉमन लोगों के लिए?
सबसे बड़े इश्यूज देखिए विकास के होते हैं। जैसे आज हम अंबिकापुर जो है वो संभागीय मुख्यालय है, यहाँ पर जो उम्मीदें हैं, जो आकांक्षाएं हैं लोगों की, हम जो चाहते हैं हमारी कनेक्टिविटी बेहतर से बेहतर हो, हमारे एयरपोर्ट की अभी तक शुरुआत नहीं हो पाई, रेल कनेक्टिविटी में हम पिछड़े हुए हैं, और भी तमाम वो जनहित के मुद्दे हैं, सड़कों को लेकर के जिस तरीके से हम संघर्षरत रहते हैं, यही वो मुद्दे हैं जो जन आकांक्षाएं चाहती हैं। हमारी जो मूलभूत आवश्यकताएं हैं उनको लेकर के हम ये चाहेंगे कि जो सरकार आ रही है, हमारे जो सम्मानीय विधायक चुन के आएंगे, वो हमारे इन चीजों का ख्याल रखें कि हमारी बेसिक आवश्यकताएं क्या हैं।
So Vikas is the key word here. Development is what every voter is speaking about. They are saying that they want their leaders to deliver on ground. As far as Chhattisgarh is concerned, we all know it's a rural based economy. Therefore, Congress Party has been emphasizing on welfare schemes, particularly for rural areas. But BJP is saying that it has been a corrupt regime as far as Bhupesh Baghel is concerned. I myself spoke with TS Singh Deo, who is the Deputy Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh. In fact, he also said that we have delivered a lot in terms of fulfilling our promises. And when I asked him that since we had spoken last time in Delhi, he said that Bhupesh Baghel is my captain. So I asked him that do you still hold that opinion? He said that Bhupesh Baghel is my captain, but the party is fighting under collective leadership. And in fact, he also took a cue from cricket, saying that it is Virat Kohli who had scored a ton. Shreyas, also played, very well, but it was Mohammad Sami who was declared man of the match. So you can read between the lines. Clearly, it seems that Congress Party is pretty confident as far as Chhattisgarh is concerned, but they seems to be losing some seats in Sarguja division. This is what we've been picking up from ground zero. There are certain rebels who have come up in some of the seats. Last time there are 14 seats in Sarguja. It was a clean sweep for Congress Party, but it seems that this time there might be some seats that Congress Party would be losing in, and the BJP would obviously be gaining those seats. So we have to really wait and watch for 3rd December when ballot boxes will be opened. But as we speak, you can see behind me, this is a modern polling station that has been made by Election Commission. There are facilities here for senior citizens, for first-time voters. You can see Mera Vote, Mera Bhavishya. So clearly, Election Commission is also encouraging people to come out in large numbers so that this festival of democracy could be celebrated in a best possible manner. But as far as politics is concerned, it is only hitting, and people are casting their votes. They are sealing the fate of candidates, which we are going to know on 3rd of December.
With us, Kumar Kunal, I'm going to quickly cut across to all the reactions coming in from the stakeholders, the real stakeholders, senior leaders from Chhattisgarh. But before that, here's a quick look at the live visuals coming in of Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel, as there's barely about 19% voter turnout in the second and last phase of elections there. He himself has come out to vote, encouraging people to step out and cast their vote. For Chhattisgarh is the one state from which the Congress has the real high hopes, the highest hope, if I could say, in this round of elections. Let's cut across to all those reactions.
What do you think, about the BJP strategy? Because they are attacking you very fiercely, listing many scams. Even Prime Minister said that you have committed a scam in the name of Mahadev. So there's liquor scam, these scams. So how are you going to counter the narrative which BJP is propagating, this Bhupesh Baghel government is a corrupt regime?
I hope you haven't included me. You said. So these are baseless allegations and at most allegations, which is the cheapest and the worst form of politics that could be played. You asked me questions as to what people expected of you and what have you been able to deliver. So the BJP should have been fighting this election on planks of what they would want to do for the people. What is it that they would want to do from the people? We would like to know about Operation Lotus before they talk about anything concerning alleged corruption anywhere else. What is the source of Operation Lotus in this country? First, the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, the leaders in the BJP should come forward and explain that, have that inquired into, seriously, for the people of the country.
You were recently elevated as Deputy Chief Minister. You come from Sarguja. There are 14 seats, but there are a number of rebels, for example, from Mahendragarh, Balrampur, You think you'll be able to deliver as you've been delivering, Sarguja, for the party? Because you said that for the past 3 terms you've been clean sweeping this area. So are you confident that you're going to deliver this time also, Sarguja, all 14 seats to Congress party?
We've already tried our best. And whatever the results come, we accept them and go forward. It's never been 14 out of 14 all the time. There has been 110 in 77 in favor of the BJP. 1-9, I think there were 10 constituencies then. The BJP won 9 at a point in time. There have been times where the Congress has won 7, 8, 9. There have been times when both have shared 7 seats. So it's never the same. And it will never be the same.
सर किस तरीके से आप देख रहे हो बीजेपी की स्थिति कितनी मजबूत है पूरे छत्तीसगढ़ में दूसरे चरण का मतदान आज हो रहा है?
निश्चित रूप से जिस प्रकार से जनता का आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिल रहा है, जनता उत्साहपूर्वक परिवर्तन के लिए तैयार है। जिस प्रकार से 5 सालों में भूपेश बघेल की सरकार ने छत्तीसगढ़ की दुर्दशा की है, हर वर्ग को ठगने का काम, धोखा देने का काम किया है और इसलिए जनता पूरी तरह से परिवर्तन के लिए तैयार है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को भरपूर आशीर्वाद जनता का मिल रहा है। तो निश्चित रूप से 3 दिसंबर को जब मतगणना होगी, प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी और छत्तीसगढ़ खुशहाली और तरक्की की ओर आगे बढ़ेगा।
किन मुद्दों के आधार पर आपने देखा कि जो पहले चरण की वोटिंग हुई है उसका परसेंटेज काफ़ी हाई रहा है, इस बार जो मुद्दे होंगे जो आज मतदान हो रहे हैं, कौन से खास मुद्दे बीजेपी लेकर के आगे जा रही है?
वास्तविकता ये है कि 5 साल में भूपेश बघेल की सरकार ने दुर्दशा की है। छत्तीसगढ़ को अपराध का गढ़ बना दिया है, नशे का गढ़ बना दिया है, धर्मांतरण का गढ़ बना दिया है, भ्रष्टाचार का गढ़ बना दिया है, माफियाओं का गढ़ बना दिया है, विकास के सारे काम ठप हैं और ऐसे में छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता परेशान है और छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता परिवर्तन चाहती है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अपना संकल्प पत्र प्रस्तुत किया है। छत्तीसगढ़ के खुशहाली और तरक्की का पूरा रोड मैप हमने अपने घोषणा पत्र में प्रस्तुत किया है। जनता का भरपूर आशीर्वाद और समर्थन हमें प्राप्त हो रहा है परिवर्तन के लिए।
All right, now poster war has erupted yet again in Telangana. This time banners have been posted near Shamshabad Airport saying that welcome to Congress leaders who have sacrificed lives of the students of Telangana. Several banners welcoming Rahul Gandhi near the airport has been erected. Rahul's photograph is in the middle of the Telangana martyrs' photographs in that banner. Stepping out across to Abdul Bashir, joining us for more on that. Abdul, a poster war there in Telangana, and these banners this time have been pasted near the Shamshabad airport saying welcome to the Congress leaders who sacrificed lives of students of Telangana. What does it really mean? Is it a jibe being taken against Rahul Gandhi? Give us more. Who's done it?
See, here today Rahul Gandhi is set to visit Telangana state where he is addressing public meetings and holding padayatras in Telangana for the upcoming polls. And also Mallikarjun Kharge is here. He is right now releasing the manifesto for the state of Telangana, during which this poster war has erupted. Now, poster war is not new to the state of Telangana or mainly Hyderabad. When the top leaders or top cadres do arrive, these poster wars do erupt in parts of the city. And this time it is with the matters of Telangana agitation. Yesterday, remember, P. Chidambaram during a press conference has mentioned that when asked about the 1200 the people, the youth who sacrificed their life during this agitation, Chidambaram had stated that he's sorry about it and centre cannot be blamed for it, is what he has said. Now that a statement has sparked a controversy wherein today we see the posters of Rahul Gandhi between the Telangana matters, the youth who has lost their life during this agitation. More than 1200 youth have lost their lives, and now the BRS BRS is blaming Congress of this, lives that have been lost by these agitators during the separate state movement of the Telangana state. And while Rahul Gandhi is here today, he is set to address rallies. This has become a center of a point to be discussed as to what exactly is the Congress stand on, wherein one side Congress claims that Sonia Gandhi has given or announced a separate state of Telangana. On the other hand, BRS is claiming that Congress is responsible for delaying the separate state of Telangana, and these people who have been agitating and losing lives are, the lives who have lost are mainly due to the Congress party, and the Congress party is responsible for it.
All right, Abdul. Poster war there as it plays out. All the political parties trying to gain momentum right weeks ahead of elections. 30th of November is when polls happen in Telangana. Now, just days ahead of assembly polls, a fresh debate has erupted over bulldozer model of governance in Telangana. In fact, 2 days ago, State BJP Chief G. Kishan Reddy has claimed that bulldozer will be used against criminals who have illegally grabbed lands of poor Muslims. AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi has slammed the state BJP chief for his comment, claiming that both BJP and Congress only know how to divide communities. Owaisi saying BJP's only job is to demolish, which is not going to work in Hyderabad. Accusing Congress of doing politics over the bodies of victims in Nampally fire, Owaisi has added that it was his party that saved lives during the tragic incident. G. Kishan Reddy of the BJP, meanwhile, has accused AIMIM of grabbing land of poor people of Hyderabad. He's asserted that UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath's style or his bulldozer model of governance will be implemented if BJP is voted to power.
जो लीडर हैं किशन रेड्डी का बयान देखा, जो तेलंगाना के प्रेसिडेंट हैं, वो ये कह रहे हैं कि बीजेपी अगर पावर में आएंगी तो हम पुराने शहर में घरों को बुलडोजर लगा देंगे। आप बताइए कि क्या नफरत है इनको पुराने शहर से। इनसे पहले एक उनका एक प्रेसिडेंट था, उन्हें बोला मैं सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक करता हूं पुराने शहर पे, उसको नहीं हुआ, उन्हें टाइम हो गया। अब इन्हों आके बोल रहे मैं बुलडोजर इस्तेमाल करता हूं जैसा यूपी में इस्तेमाल किया गया। हम बीजेपी के लोगों को बताना चाह रहे हैं कि यहां बुलडोजर काम नहीं करता, यहां मोहब्बत काम करती है। यहां तुम्हारी नफरत काम नहीं करती, यहां मोहब्बत काम करती है। तुम नफरत की राजनीति करते हो, तुम तोड़ना तुम्हारा काम है। बुलडोजर लाके घर को तोड़ देंगे। अरे क्यों तोड़ेंगे घर को आप? किसी का बसा घर आप तोड़ना चाहते, आपको वोट नहीं मिल रहा तो वोट कैसा लेना चाह रहे? हम बुलडोजर से घरों को तोड़ देंगे पुराने शहर के। ये नफरत की बातें बीजेपी करती है।
All right, for more on that, you could log on to indiatoday.in. You could also download our app for a lot more. Do stay with us as we gear up for the upcoming 5 state assembly elections. India Today's #1 election team bring you all the updates. Do log in to this, or rather scan this QR code to catch all the news right on your phone at your fingertips. India Today now on WhatsApp. Thanks for watching.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
While the Hollywood loves some of the ice clinical, medical grade skincare, it is a luxury buy for your skin due to the high price points. Fire and Ice Facial is trending too. Follow this process. Always cleanse, treat, heal and protect. That's so 2023. Speaking of protect, sunscreen is super important. The ones with silicone with the PA+++++, that is 4 pluses, are key.
A more powerful PA means your sunscreen is also equally powerful. So if you are buying a PA triple plus or PA 4 times plus, it means your sunscreen is giving you optimal safety against UV rays.
But hang on, a sunscreen is not just enough. What about the blue lights? These cause severe damage and age the skin. Hence, you can add a blue light protector just before your sunblock, like a Caro oil. That is Skincare 2023 for you.
The carrot oil or the Caro also has antioxidant properties for anti-aging, for smoothing the skin, for improving the quality, the texture, the shine in the skin. And it beautifully blends with this, is absorbed by the skin and cuts the blue light.
Net, some of the best brands for skincare are the ones that are medical grade, gentle yet effective. Always speak to your doctor and get prescriptions. Our picks for the most effective skincare for Indian skin in the luxury range include Ice Clinical, FCL, Sesderma and Bioderma. In the affordable range, Cetaphil and Sebamed. In New Delhi, Chethi Narula for Lifestyle Bureau India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Weather forecast now. Delhi, maximum 28 and minimum 14 degrees. Mumbai, maximum 30 and minimum 25 degrees. Kolkata, maximum 27 and minimum 21 degrees. Bangalore, maximum 28 and minimum 21 degrees. Chennai, maximum 29 and minimum 26 degrees. Hyderabad, maximum 30 and minimum 19 degrees.
Traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
High-octane semi-finals before 2024 polls. Congress versus the BJP grudge fight in Madhya Pradesh. Which Kamal will bloom in Madhya Pradesh? Final phase of polling in Chhattisgarh. Will Prime Minister's tribal outreach benefit the Bharatiya Janata Party? Will the Mahadev application scam hurt Bhupesh Baghel? State of War, only on India Today television.
Thanks for watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. I'm taking you through the top news coming in. The headlines first. 40 workers have been trapped for over 120 hours. Only 30 to 40 meters of debris to go now, while 5 900 mm pipes have been inserted inside the tunnel. Heavy-duty diamond cutting machines are all pressed in action. State of war, Madhya Pradesh kicks off. BJP and the Congress bigwig politicians offer prayers and cast their vote. Shivraj Singh Chauhan makes a big statement, says BJP and voters will decide the chief ministerial face in the state.
3 दिसंबर के बाद क्या मैं ये कहूं कि अगले मुख्यमंत्री भावी मुख्यमंत्री भी शिवराज सिंह चौहान ही भाजपा की तरफ से होंगे? जनता पार्टी तय करेगी, जनता और पार्टी.
Second phase of Chhattisgarh elections underway amid corruption allegations. TS Singh Deo rubbishes charges, says that the state government must always work as a team. Now, after India voted against Israel occupation in UN, Prime Minister Modi condemns the killings of civilians in the conflict, says India has sent aid to Gaza. All right, now big update on the deep fakes. That's all taking the internet by storm, and right after India Today's deep dive into deep fakes, Prime Minister Modi now calls deep fakes one of the biggest threats facing India's systems. Prime Minister Modi saying that deep fakes can cause chaos in society. Citizens and the media need to be vigilant. These are words of Prime Minister Modi as he's addressed the deep fake issue, where it all started with Rashmika Mandana's deep fake that did the rounds, with the actress there calling out this issue. And now Prime Minister Modi saying that this could be a real threat in the days to come. Deep fakes, one of the biggest threats that India could face. Prime Minister Modi saying that this could cause chaos within the society. Citizens and the media need to be super vigilant. In fact, the India Today group did a deep dive into deep fakes on how easy it is really to morph people's face with someone else, to change and tweak voice to match anyone. In fact, this could be misused. It could be threatening to democracy and a country like ours. As technology is really advancing, deep fakes are becoming a lot more popular. Balakrishna, our executive editor of the Fact Check team, joins us live. Balakrishna, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi has now addressed the issue, saying that this could be a real threat in the days to come. The media and citizens at large need to be vigilant. What's a way to really crack down on these rising instances of videos of deep fake coming to light?
So this is very important that Prime Minister himself has addressed this issue, which is a quite serious issue. And incidentally, only yesterday, India Today did a full show on this, how the impact of, what is the impact of deepfake and how deepfakes have become so common and is being now widely used. It is also important to underline that yesterday in the show we displayed that how easy it has become and how easily accessible these technologies and apps have become, and we showed that how we can quickly produce within a span of few minutes. Somebody can produce something which looks totally believable. So to your question that how it can be addressed is it because this AI, this whole emergence of AI has changed the scenario completely, and now things which would have earlier taken hours to produce can be produced within a span of few minutes, and those technologies have also become cheaper. So the government is also tightening its noose around deepfakes, as you might show that the government has now instructed these platforms, the social media platforms, to be vigilant about this. Only in last 1 week we have seen that YouTube as well as Meta have said that they are changing their policies towards deepfake, and if there is a complaint, the person has to remove these deepfakes. But it is, as of now, as we talk today, there is no bulletproof, there is no foolproof technology that can totally, I would say, eradicate this problem. These things are still evolving. So what we can do is that people should be aware about this. Now, earlier we used to say that seeing is believing. That's not true anymore, because as we can see easily that how easy it is to make deep fakes.
All right, Balakrishna, thanks very much. India Today really did a deep dive to show you how easy it is to morph images, voice, and basically send out messages the way you want to with a devious intent. It could really threaten the legal system in the country. Prime Minister Modi addressing the issue. Now, it's India versus Australia in the mega finals of the World Cup, unbeaten in the current World Cup. Brushing aside every team nearly that's faced the men in blue, India has stormed now into the finals. But the air ticket prices of the finals have really skyrocketed as demand for a seat in the Narendra Modi Stadium, Ahmedabad, now shoots up. Ticket prices for flights on the 18th range from Delhi to Ahmedabad, roughly about 21,000 to 40,000 rupees per ticket. The Mumbai-Ahmedabad route flight tickets range 63,800. In fact, this is where the final match is going to take place, the Narendra Modi Stadium, where the finals between, as we see that India now is in its best of spirits. And while the finals is held in Ahmedabad, we see flight tickets that skyrocketed. A mere Delhi to Ahmedabad flight is now coming up roughly to 21 to 40,000 rupees. Mumbai to Ahmedabad, much closer, is coming up to 63,000 odd rupees. Exclusive conversation with Sunil Gavaskar and Dilip Vengsarkar. Rajdeep Sardesai taking on all the excitement around the cricket and the ICC World Cup with India on a winning spree.
My first guest on the show today is the one and only Sunil Gavaskar, himself a world champion, record holder of highest test centuries for a long while. Appreciate your joining us, Mr. Gavaskar. It's been 24 hours, as I said, since we had that famous Indian victory. Dilip Vengsarkar will also join me later. But Mr. Gavaskar, pretty special day at Mumbai at the Wankhede Stadium. Virat Kohli's 50th one-day international 100, a record. Shami's 7 wickets. Your thoughts, what stood out for you on a memorable day in Mumbai?
What stood out for me really was, the overall performance of the Indian team. The calmness with which they executed while batting or bowling. There was not even a moment of panic, even when that Daryl Mitchell and Kane Williamson partnership was going on, which had some others worried. But there didn't seem to be any sense of panic in this Indian team. The captain was very cool. The shoulders were still erect. Nobody's shoulders had dropped. And when at the drinks interval, Rohit Sharma gathered the team together and said, "Come on, guys, one last effort and let's finish this." They came back and they took a wicket immediately afterwards, and that was it. So I think that stood out for me, that overall team performance. That's really been the feature of India's cricket right throughout this tournament. It's not that the batting has dominated or the bowling has dominated. It's been a total all-round performance, including the fielding, which has been, pretty much top class.
But has it surprised you just what we've achieved? I mean, to win, 10 matches in a row? It's not easy. I mean, it's never been done in World Cups to win matches like this. The great Australian team, 2003 and 7, went unbeaten. But are you surprised? Did you think the Indian team would be as good as it's turning out to be?
No, it didn't surprise me, because over the last couple of years, you can see that, they have been looking to fit the pieces. And they've managed to do it during the Asia Cup. You could see that they'd managed to do it. And when Hardik Pandya came back to full fitness, then it was a completely different thing, because with Hardik Pandya, 2-in-1 player, he gave the team options. Sadly, he was injured, which opened the door for Mohammad Shami. But sometimes, when somebody is waiting for an opportunity, like Shami has been, and suddenly to get it, he's grabbed it with both hands. And look at what he's making a difference. He really is the one who's winning the games for you.
I want to look at two people who've contributed enormously, whose careers you followed closely, Mr. Gavaskar, Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli, both as leaders and as batsmen. In a way, do you think Rohit Sharma has set the tone for the rest of the team by the way he's played, with his great fearlessness, freedom and ingenuity? by far the #1 player when it comes to strike rates in the first 10 overs in the power play.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, look at the way he just takes the opposition bowling on. And the best part about Rohit Sharma's batting has always been his ability to pick that line and length, just that fraction early and get into position to play the shot. Yes, he is fond of the aerial shot, which sometimes if it doesn't come off the middle of the bat is going to result in a dismissal, as we saw the other day. But the fact that, when he's hitting it off the middle of the bat, the ball is invariably in the stands. And that makes the bowlers change their line, change their length, which benefits the batters at the other end. So this is where the impact that Rohit Sharma has had can never be underscored. I mean, it has been an enormous impact that he's had on the opposition's psyche with the way he's gone after them straight away.
The other one I wanted to speak to you, Mr. Gavaskar, about was Virat Kohli. 50 ODI hundreds is a phenomenal achievement, and he's got them in almost half the number of innings that the great Sachin Tendulkar made his 49 hundreds in. It just seems to me an incredible feat, the scale of what he's achieved.
Terrific, absolutely, no question about it. Absolutely, because look, the next best is Rohit Sharma with 31. So it just tells you the vast gap between him and numbers 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it is, because his century hunger, people are run hungry, he's century hungry. And his century hunger is insatiable, and that's how it should be. Every batsman worth his salt should put a minimum price of 100 runs against his name. And that's what he's doing every match. Yes, in this particular tournament itself, he could have got 3 more hundreds. He got out in the 80s, he got out once in the 90s, he's got out twice in the 80s, so he could have had 3 more hundreds. A couple of times he's gone past the 50, but has got out after that. So he's been in phenomenal form, and he's made every match count.
I want to turn also, Mr. Gavaskar, to 2 other headline makers who perhaps don't get enough recognition. One is Shreyas Iyer from Mumbai, proving all his critics wrong. Made a difference yesterday, got 100 in just 70 balls. As a result, India, instead of getting 350, ended up with a whopping 397. How good is he now?
Absolutely, no question about it. But for his initiative, but for his, the impetus that he gave to the Indian batting, that during that partnership with Kohli, India would not have got even to 350, and that could have been a bit of an issue. But his batting, taking the bowling on and then going on after 100, hitting those big sixes, Rahul coming and batting the way he's did. So look, I think this is what I'm saying, that over this entire campaign, while the focus has been on one man, the others have come in and made telling contributions, which is the reason why this Indian team is looking unbeatable.
The other day, Mr. Gavaskar, also, someone mentioned our bowling. We are known to be a country that treats batsmen as gods. But it's the Fab 5 of our bowlers in each match. Someone or the other seems to deliver. Yesterday, it was, of course, the incredible Mohammad Shami. There seems to be something special about the likes of Shami and this pace attack in particular. We've never seen anything like this.
Very special. And they're all different. Different in the sense when you see somebody like a Bumrah coming in and bowling, with an action which is probably not in the coaching books, but so effective. And now he has added the outswinger to his repertoire as well, which makes it even more difficult to score off him. Then the straight seam bowling of Mohammad Shami, the accuracy with which he bowls, the pace with which he bowls, and then the big heart of Mohammad Siraj. So that has really kept the opposition batters on tenterhooks. Yes, there will be the odd partnership, but they have been the ones who have come back when there's been a partnership and struck. And in the middle overs, you've had Ravindra Jadeja and Kuldeep Yadav not just stopping the runs, but taking the wickets as well and setting the opposition back. So it really has been an attack to remember. Batters generally, in a tournament, batters might win you the matches, as we saw with the Maxwell scoring the runs that he did. But it is, at the end of the day, it is bowlers who will win you the tournaments.
I want to ask you a question that I know you've written in the past about. A lot of foreign journalists have come to the country and said this entire tournament is almost being fixed, rigged to ensure that India wins. What do you say today to those who seem to have these conspiracy theories that everything is being fixed from pitches to the playing conditions? How do you respond? What should one be telling them?
Nothing excepting, get out of that, yellow fever that you guys have about India and start to smell the coffee. And when you talk about coffee, not the Brazilian coffee, but the Nilgiri coffee, start to smell the coffee. There was a time when you guys were the bosses and you could do whatever you wanted. Now it is India which is ruling the roost, and you better be prepared to accept it. There was a time when you guys did not even want India to come to play in your countries, because Indians were not very attractive. Now you're falling all over yourselves to have India coming in. Now suddenly from 3 test matches, you increased India's test matches to 4 test matches. Now suddenly from 4 test matches, you've increased it to 5 test matches, because every test match, extra test match with India gives you television revenue. And that is the thing about this foreign journalists, which actually baffles me, is that they're quite happy with their cricket boards making money out of Indian cricket. But Indian cricket board can't make money out of Indian cricket. That seems to be the case. And this thing about trying to how at the end of the day, whatever the situation about the pitches or whatever they are talking about, if you want to be world champions, you've got to be prepared to play in all kinds of conditions. So the pitches that they were talking about, the pitch wasn't changed after the toss. The pitch was there before the toss was made. We played in places where the stumps have been pushed back so that the good length spot, the grassy good length spot would be more prominent by pushing the stumps back. But have you ever heard over these years, you followed cricket, where an Indian cricketer or the Indian media has ever complained about the pitches or conditions over there? We accept it, because that's the beauty of playing. That's a challenge of playing in overseas conditions. So basically, smell the coffee. It's Nilgiris. It is very nice. And go home, and maybe it's winter in your time. Go home, tuck yourself into a nice blanket and watch India.
So can I say, from all that you're saying, smelling the coffee to the rest of the world, that India is going to win this final? Is it a done deal? Or as the cliche goes, we're going to have to wait till that last ball is bowled on Sunday?
You've got to wait till the last ball is bowled, particularly when it comes to the knockouts, because knockouts are where the best teams are there. In the group games, you might actually have a situation where one team might be just that little bit superior on the day. But in the knockouts, generally, these are all close encounters and no match is won or lost till the last ball is bowled.
But India, your favourites for the finals in Ahmedabad? Can we say we are firm favourites irrespective of who wins, Australia or South Africa, the other semi which is on at the moment?
With the way they've played, certainly they are the firm favourites. So it'll be a final, worth going miles towards. Because believe me, that at the moment it looks as if Australia is going to get through to the finals. This is going to be an unbelievable game, because you're playing against 5-time champions, a team that knows how to come back from almost impossible situations, who know how to play the finals, how to win finals. So this is going to be a real challenge for the Indian team. But I do believe that Rohit Sharma's men are up for it.
My final question, sir, bit of a googly. If there was a match between Rohit Sharma's men of 2023 and Kapil Dev's men of 1983, which you were a part of, who would win?
Oh, the 83 team would win.
Say that again. You're sure that the 83 team would defeat Rohit Sharma's team, is it?
Absolutely. No, absolutely sure.
Well, Mr. Gavaskar, that's a big call. The men of 83 will defeat the men of 2023. Either way, we'll wait and see what they do on Sunday. But for now, for joining us and setting the stage for this special, thank you very much, Mr. Sunil Gavaskar, telling the Western press in particular to smell the coffee. Nilgiri's coffee, as he added there. Okay, remember now, amidst all this coffee that we're talking about, 2 cricketers who are like wine are Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. They're just getting better with time. Virat has reached where no other one-day batsman ever has, and Rohit Sharma is just terrific at the top. I want to go to someone now who's seen both of them rise over the years. Dilip Vengsarkar, legendary cricketer, stand named after him in Mumbai, is someone who, as chairman of selectors, spotted their talents. You must be particularly proud of what we saw yesterday, Mr. Vengsarkar. Thank you for joining us. You gave Virat Kohli that first chance in 2008, spotted him. What was so special about Virat when you first saw him?
Yeah, actually, I watched Virat in an under-16 tournament in Calcutta against Bombay. And he was very impressive. I think he showed a lot of maturity. And of course, Mumbai lost that match, but very narrowly. And Virat had scored something like 60, 70 runs. But he was extremely impressive. He was very mature for his age. And the way he executed his shots were absolutely out of the top draw. They were top-class player. Then, of course, the under-19 also was the World Cup. This is a World Cup which India won. I think Virat played brilliantly. He led the side from the front, especially against Pakistan. I think he showed excellent temperament. Then we picked him for the Emerging Players Tournament in Australia. The winner of the Chairman Selection Committee. And other teams, they had test cricketers, but we had picked under 23 players because we wanted to just build a very excellent bench strength. And that's what we did. And Virat was asked to open the innings against New Zealand, who were 7 test cricketers. And they had scored 270 runs. And Praveen Amre was the coach. I still remember I was there. And he asked Virat, "Ki aap open karoge?" He said, "Yeah, I'll open the innings." And he scored a brilliant 100. And not only scored 100, but he remained not out till the very end. See, that was very important for me. I think he won the match. I think he could have, I think got excited after scoring 100. But no, I think he batted till the very end. And he scored something like, I think, 123. And I was convinced that this boy has got a bright future. And given a chance at this stage of his career, I think he would definitely prosper.
Bright future in 2008, but did you ever imagine that by 2023 he'd be scoring 50 one-day hundreds? Has he simply exceeded everyone's expectations? Is he just in another league?
No, not really. Actually, when you see the skill level, and mental toughness and everything about the player, I think you pick him in the team. I think there are so many we picked, but there are very few. I think who have gone on to achieve so much in international cricket. I think because of the passion, I think because of the focus, and because the discipline and the fitness level. I think Virat was simply outstanding the way he's played so far.
What about the Mumbai boy, Rohit Sharma? When you first saw him on the Maidan, what impressed you about young Rohit Sharma that made you also look at him as a future star?
See, that time I was with NCA as well. I think we used to spot talent and groom them in NCA. And Rohit Sharma, I think was one of them. I think was 17 years of age at that time. And I had convinced the Bombay selectors then that we should pick him in the team, but they had not seen him. I had seen him in NCA, and he scored an excellent 100 against some team. I don't remember now. And I was convinced that he's got talent, but how he develops later, I don't know. The thing is that I think Bombay was playing against Australia. They had CCI, and I want him to play that game. I told our coach Chandrakant Pandit that you should include him in the playing 11. But the unfortunate part is that he came without the kit bag. And I asked him, why didn't you bring the kit bag? He said, "Sir, I didn't know I would be playing. I thought I would be, I think 14, but I didn't think that I would, I'll play in playing 11. And Chandu was livid. I said, I told Chandu, I said not to scold him. He's a young guy. I'm sure once he gets the opportunity, I think he will bat very well. But he missed out on that opportunity to play against Australia for Mumbai. And then later on, of course, he played at Mumbai and scored an 100. And after that, I think he never looked back. He was simply outstanding.
But again, potential is one thing. Realizing it, Mr. Vengsarkar, is another. The Rohit Sharma that we see today, scorer of double centuries in one-day international matches, someone who terrifies fast bowlers with just the way he plays his shots. Did you think that he would reach this level again?
See, Rohit Sharma was languid basically. I think he was, of course, he was focused in this thing, but I think I think he had a bit of a laid back attitude, as you say. Unlike Virat, because Virat was there in the face, I mean, he was aggressive, he was positive. But Rohit Sharma, the tremendous talented player. There's no question about his talent. His skill level and mental toughness is superb, and the way he executes shots is absolutely amazing. Because short ball the way he faced, I think against all the fast bowlers in the world, I think he picks the length very early, and he hits them into the stand straight away. Of course, I think Rohit Sharma did very well in the IPL as well. I think he won the IPL championship at least 5-6 times, and that must have given him a lot of confidence. So what I feel is, I think Rohit and Virat are different players completely. Virat is extremely fit, Rohit extremely talented. Both are talented. I'm not saying that. But Rohit, if he works hard basically on his fitness, he can play for another 5 years maybe.
Really? Okay. Just a quick word on another Mumbai cricketer, Shreyas Iyer, who I believe, played the match-winning batting innings. Did you ever see this special talent in him? He seems to hit sixes all too easily.
Yes, of course. I think he's very talented and he's very good. I think the way he batted yesterday was simply outstanding, because I think that made things easier, I think, for Virat Kohli. And he's a very good player. He's an improved player. And again, I think the IPL stint, there's a captain also has helped him a lot. It has helped his confidence. And of course, skill level, mental toughness is all there. And I think, if we continue the same vein, I'm sure that he will do extremely well against both of these guys.
Let me ask you, if I may, sir, the same googly question I asked Mr. Gavaskar, which is the better team? The team you were part of that won the first World Cup in 1983, or this one, which hopes to win it on Sunday?
Well, very difficult to say, because I wouldn't like I have to compare the team with they have different eras basically. 83 was different team completely. We were playing in England. Here they are playing in India. But let me tell you one thing. In 1987 Reliance Cup, I think we were the favorites to win the World Cup, and we played extremely well till the semi-finals. Pakistan and India were the finalists basically. Actually, everybody thought they would come in the finals, but we lost in Mumbai, and and they lost in Lahore, and Australia and England played in the finals. But having said that, this team is an outstanding team. They have won all 10 matches, I think, which is very, very rare indeed. Because 1975, when West Indies won, they had lost few games in between. Then again they won in 79, but they had lost. This team has won all the matches so far, and everybody's in form, and there's no player in this team who is not in form. So around 5-6 batters, and 2 spinners, they are playing a very important role. Because middle overs are very important, and the way they have bowled so far, they are really outstanding. And then of course the fast bowlers. See, when Hardik Pandya got injured, everybody thought, "Abhi kya hoga?" But Shami came back and he bowls absolutely brilliantly. And the way he bowled yesterday, I think brought us back into the match.
Mr. Vengsarkar, for sharing those personal stories of the rise of Virat and Rohit and so much more, I appreciate you joining me too. Now, at the end there, Mr. Vengsarkar mentioning the Mohammad Shami story. An injury to Hardik Pandya meant that Mohammad Shami entered the picture. My daughter, after the match, asked me, how does someone from Amroha, a small village in Uttar Pradesh, then go on to these heights? Well, the truth is, Mohammad Shami is one of the stories of our times, truly inspirational. From the small town, rising up to the very heights, to now becoming the fastest to 50 wickets in a World Cup and the first to take 7 wickets in a match. I want to look now at Mohammad Shami's story, and then we'll look at just why this sport is such a great unifier. Take a look.
From having thoughts of suicide just a couple of months back to decimating teams in the Cricket World Cup, Mohammad Shami has come a long way. The man who was not even a guaranteed starter in the 2023 World Cup is now ruling the roost. If it wasn't for Hardik Pandya's injury, who knows if Shami would have gone the entire tournament warming the bench, given that he hadn't started in the first 4 games for India. Shami started the tournament bagging a fifer, and right now, even that's not good enough for him. In the semi-final, the man ended up claiming a 7-wicket haul. The man from Uttar Pradesh's Amroha has left an indelible mark on the World Cup, and back home, he's nothing short of an inspiration. There's always something special about Shami. His coach Mohammad Badruddin recalls how his skills would become the talk of every household in the village. In a game where the batters make all the headlines, it's a bowler who's single-handedly taken India into the World Cup final. Shami's spectacular run in the World Cup has now seen him tumble records left, right and centre. In the semi-final, he became the first ever bowler to take 7 wickets in an ICC knockout game, and he's now just 1 win away from becoming a world champion. Sports Bureau, India Today.
So does sport represent the best of India? Is Indian sport simply, Indian cricket simply the great Indian dream today that unites the people of this country? Joining me now to answer that question are 4 very special guests. Suresh Menon is one of India's leading cricket writers, has written some wonderful biographies. Shishir Hatangdi is president at My Sports and former Mumbai cricket captain. Rahul Dikuna is ad man, the man behind the Amul ads. Remember the Shami semi-final posters that have come up? That's Rahul's creation. And Mudar Patheria is when he's not dabbling in the markets, writes beautifully on cricket, including a lovely piece today on how cricket unites the country. Therefore, let me start with you, Mudar, for a moment, because is that how you see it, that cricket is this great unifier? Mohammad Shami from Amroha goes to Bengal, gets his opportunity, and now shines on the stage, on the brightest stage. We don't see him as an Indian Muslim, but a proud Indian citizen.
I think in a country where we are divided on virtually every aspect, every point, and every reality, I think cricket is not the biggest unifier. It is the only unifier. You may disagree that Shah Rukh Khan probably looks old, and I might say, no, I think he looks extremely young. He looks like a 25-year-old. You may still say that Salman looks young, and I may say he looks old. But on cricket, there is absolutely no dissension. We are all on the same page. So I think it's the biggest and possibly the only national glue that we have today.
Very interestingly put. Rahul Dikuna, when you put out these ads on cricket, you can sense your love for the sport. Is it part of what Mudar says, that this is a sport that unites us, much like Amul butter does? Amul butter is in every Indian household.
Yes, no, absolutely, Rajdeep, absolutely. I have a slightly, I mean, there's no doubt that, we were just rejoicing, and I'm 50%, 70% sure we'll win on Sunday, okay? But I do believe, Rajdeep, if we just go back slightly, for many, many years, we loved cricket. We love cricket. But I think what has unified us tremendously are the players.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sachin was the first big superstar that unified. We just loved him. We just loved the way he batted. Dhoni, I think, did a huge service in making that glue stronger. And I think Virat basically has sort of made us has made us feel that as a country, not only can we win, but we can stand up to the opposition. I mean, too many teams in the past, Rajdeep, were fabulous players, but didn't sort of shied away from confrontation.
Mm-hmm.
So I would sincerely say that yes, cricket is a unifier, but I also believe that Bollywood, up to a point, was a great unifier till about 4 or 5 years ago, till we hit the pandemic, when suddenly I think OTT became a huge thing, and cinema, basically, both South and Bollywood, is also a unifier, I feel, because we love Hindi films. Shah Rukh is a great unifier. Bachchan's a great unifier. So I know that we have a great feeling about cricket, and I'm praying that we win on Sunday. But I think sport is a huge unifier. The Asian Games, we had so many victories. So I think the Indian basically is pining for something to take him out of his life. And so any victory, I feel, is unifier.
You know, let me take what you said in a moment to Shishir Atangdi, because Shishir, you played cricket in the 80s when India was just about rising as a cricketing power, one would say the 70s and 80s. Now we're expected to win. Is there a self-belief that defines this generation of cricketers with these wonderful stories? The stories of Shami, of a Kuldeep Yadav comes again from Kanpur, rises to the very heights. Each of these cricketers has a story to tell in a way. Is this about self-belief, about aspirational India at work?
Yes, Rajdeep. I think what has changed from my time when I watched Indian cricket, we were a little shy. We we had a sense of inferiority because we were not up to the dominators of world cricket. And now what has changed primarily is, I think cricketers have become financially stable. That comes with the IPL, of course, and the fact that they've got enough in the world, in the bank, to believe that they can look up anybody in the eye. And of course they have the skills, they have the training. The game has spread across India, not only to the metros in my time where it was Mumbai, Bombay, Calcutta, Madras, Bangalore. It's gone into the rural part of India, and everyone has a story. Everyone aspires because they've seen stories like whether it's a Shami, whether it is the Pandyas, whether it is the non-metro cricketers to come up and make themselves be counted on the world stage. And I think the confidence comes from the fact that they've also been playing the IPL for now 15 years. They're playing with international cricketers. They know that they're no different. They have the same anxiety, the same insecurities, the same tensions that when you play a big game. So they've all understood that they're all human, and whether you come from South Africa, England, or wherever, you have the confidence now to deal with all these pressures, and at the back of your mind, you're financially secure. I think it makes a hell of a lot of difference to your makeup.
Okay, you're saying financial security has made a huge difference, but Suresh Menon, if I look back to the team of 1983 that won the first World Cup, or indeed the first team that beat England in 1971 and West Indies, most of the players came from the big cities. Now you have this small town revolution. Shami represents that. Amroha to Calcutta, and then eventually, of course, the bright lights. But there are a number of them. Mahendra Singh Dhoni, you could argue, was a pioneer, as was Kapil Dev before him. Is that one of the big changes that you see, that these young cricketers now from the small towns come with no baggage whatsoever?
Well, I think two things have led to this. One is that I don't think we've given enough credit to Saurav Ganguly for actually encouraging cricketers from the less popular zones, shall we say. And the other thing is the spread of television over the years. Now, someone sitting in the backwaters somewhere can actually watch international cricket on television. He sees the players. He sees what is the kind of fame and fortune they have. And this can be a tremendous motivation. So there are these two things that initially started them out. And then there is, of course, the fact that there is money in the game, that you can make a living out of it. The fact is that out of say 50,000 people who play some level of club cricket in India, or whatever the number, only 11 can actually represent the country at any one given time. The fact is that some of the fame, some of the fortune really has sort of percolated down the line, and there is a strong belief that where it will ultimately win out. There has been politics, there have been post-selections, there have been sort of selections that have been questionable for decades. But by and large, people think that if you perform at these various sort of age level tournaments, there is a definite step-by-step progression to come to the top. And I think that's encouraging too. And it's not just that everything is concentrated at the top, nor is everything concentrated in the big cities. So therefore, there's greater encouragement for that kind of, when you have an early ambition.
Those are all fine points. I just want to tell our viewers, my late father played cricket for India in the 1960s. He's the only Goa-born cricketer to play for India, male cricketer. And he never had seen a cricket match till he was 17 on a proper cricket ground, moved then to Mumbai. There was no television in those days, so he only heard radio commentary. But to take off from something that Suresh said, Mudar, it's meritocratic. You see, Indians believe that nepotism works, but on the cricket field, just because my father played, I couldn't play. Cricket doesn't run in the blood. You've got to be talented. Is that something that makes it so attractive, that you have all these boys coming from these small towns or indeed the big cities, but make it purely on their own ability?
Completely. In fact, I would go to the point of saying that the Indian cricket team is possibly the only visible form of governance, public governance in India. And I would say the cleanest form of public governance, in the sense that you may have a team which is visible, but there could be nepotism. Political parties are opaque. There's so many aspects of public life which are actually hidden from public view. But this is in the open, and I think that the Indian cricket team is possibly the cleanest visible form of governance in this country, and to that extent contains no quota, no reservation, no sifarish, no upar se call aaya tha ya upar se order aaya tha. In this space, nothing works. So, I use a slightly crude term, but this is the America in India. This is where the land of clean opportunity, it's actually the Indian cricket team.
That's a lovely way to put it again, that it's the land of opportunity. And Rahul Dikuna, you made a point about Bollywood, but Bollywood, there can be nepotism. You can become a film star because someone in your family was one, but you can't do it in cricket. That seems to make cricket so attractive to so many. Rahul? I don't know whether... Rahul, can you hear me? Okay, let me try and go to Shishir Attangdi with that. Shishir, do you agree with that? That, that makes cricket so attractive. These boys, there's no nepotism in the game. You get picked because you're the best 11 players to play for India. Okay, we're having a problem with both Rahul and Shishir's line. Let me try. Suresh, you want to take that question?
Yes, Rajdeep. I think that is largely true, particularly at the top level. I mean, the fact is that anybody can pick 15 players for the Indian team. I mean, my maid servant can do it, because if you follow cricket for a bit, you know exactly who the 15, 20 players are who are worthy of being in the national team. Then the rest is fine-tuning. I remember Tiger Pataudy said once, I asked him, I said, did you always get the 11 that you wanted in the team? And he told me, I made sure that I got the 11 I wanted, maybe not the 16 or 15. After that, I didn't care if this selector's nephew or that selector's wife's son or whatever, nephew, whatever came into the team. I didn't bother, as long as I got the 11. So the fact is that even at that time, when he was basically telling me that not all selections were fair, he still had the fairness to say that, but I got what I wanted. And I think currently most Indian captains can actually say that. It wasn't always true, but I think it's true today. I think Indian captains get the team they want. And that's a huge difference from the past.
Shishir Attangdi, nepotism, is that one of the reasons why cricket is, we celebrate cricket? Mohammad Shami's father worked on a farm, becomes a champion bowler for India. And I can go on and on with lots of stories of these young players who've shone simply because of their talent. And the talent is now spotted, which is part of the structure that we have, which say Pakistan, which has a lot of talent, loses out in. Do you agree that structure that promotes meritocracy, at least at the top level, is what makes it so attractive?
Absolutely, Rajiv. I mean, look at. We won't be talking about farmers and auto rickshaw drivers, etc., etc. If the performances weren't there. These make great stories only once you perform and bring so much glory to the country with your performances. And I think what has happened is your domestic structure is so robust. You have enough talent scouts. You have enough opportunity for yourself to shine, for yourself to express your talent, and then you have the IPL. So you have every stage at your career, there is an opportunity, and you cannot be ignored. I just believe you cannot be ignored if you're doing well in today's times, and that to me is the biggest difference. Today the stakes are so high at the international level. You will not find any player making it to the Indian team unless he's got something to show in his CV as a cricketer in terms of his performances. And that to me has been the biggest change from the good old days where, okay, you had the odd guy going on a tour, on a holiday, and coming back saying he's an India player. That won't happen anymore because, a lot is at stake, and every move of every player. I mean, Mohammad Shami, to be honest, wasn't even in the 11 in the start of the World Cup. And look what you're talking about. We're talking about a journey that is going to probably give India a World Cup in the next couple of days.
Right. Mudar Pateria, there's the other aspect of this sport which is fascinating. To me at least, is that it seems to connect in some way to people across class, caste, region, religion. Is that something that you think politicians could learn from? You mentioned government, but people across spheres could read. When we sort of tend to label people, I wrote this in my book, that when Shami is bowling from one end and Umesh Yadav from the other, we don't see them as Yadavs and Muslims, but as proud Indians. Is that something that we should be, that our that makes these the kind of role models in a way?
Well, if I expound on this, then there'll be a riot outside my house tomorrow morning. So I'll have to be diplomatic. But I will say that there's a lesson for this country. And what these 11 fellows or 12 fellows are actually doing, they're waking this country up. And I can feel that there'll be some soul searching happening somewhere for people who've been rabid, for people who've taken very strong stances on other communities, on minorities especially, that somewhere they'll start feeling that this is the story of a modern and progressive India, this Indian cricket team. So somewhere, these fellows have shown something quite remarkable to the country. They've actually, I would say, spoken truths to power, but it'll look like hyperbole. But I will say that these fellows, these 11 cricketers have actually woken the country up. And I would say it's a very interesting twist of fate that it selected principally one individual to play the role of that game changer. And I would also say that normally in the past, you mentioned Mohammad Shami so many times, you mentioned Amroha so many times. I will say now that Amroha will always be remembered not as Meena Kumari's husband's place of origin, but as the place of origin of a great fast bowler for India.
Just as Ranchi will be forever identified with Mahendra Singh Dhoni. But Rahul, give us the secret of all these ads that you do. You put out that Shami semi-final ad, barely a few minutes after the semi-final. Had you planned it or what? Did you know that Shami was going to take 7 wickets, that you put out the Amul ad almost as soon as the game was over?
So here's the truth, Rajdeep. Here's the truth on national television. This is what I love about life and trending and stuff. We actually did the advert when we won the semi-final. And Shami won us the semi-final, right? So we said Shami final on November 2nd. And there he is again. He's so critical and so fantastic, sort of getting us into the final. So it just seemed like prophetic in a way, that it was. He's not single-handedly, but his bowling has just been so incredible. And what amazes me is the feeling that people have about this man, because he really is an underdog. He's really personally been through so much. And there he is. He's just getting wicket after wicket. There's an expectancy, Rajdeep, when he comes into bowl.
Right.
I've never known a bowler who has that kind of. He doesn't even have swag. When he comes on, it's the same expectation as when Kohli comes into bat. And I've never seen that in a bowler. And it's a remarkable feeling, actually.
You're quite right. And I want Suresh, you to then sum it up, because you saw cricket from the 60s, 70s to today. We've spoken about self-belief, about aspiration, about financial security, about no nepotism. How would the generation of cricketers, you used to speak to the likes of Patodi and others, how would they see this team? Would they believe that these are spoiled kids who get too much money too soon, or would they see them as proud flag bearers of that tradition that began in the 60s and 70s?
Well, if you want an honest answer, I think both. I think some of them will see them as spoiled, rich brats. Others will see them as a natural progression from their period. A Tiger Patodi today will see this Indian team as something that seems to be a logical extension of the kind of work that he did. And I think it's important. I mean, you asked earlier about how cricket is a great unifier. I think it's also important to remember that whatever is a great unifier, whatever unifies people so strongly, is equally capable of dividing them equally strongly. You remember what happened after 71. You spoke about 71 earlier, when we won in the West Indies, and they put up this huge bat as a memento. And then we lost in 74 in England 3-0. And then there were enough cricket lovers, in inverted commas, to deface the bat, because they thought now they had defaced cricket. And I feel that it's going to be a great match in the final in a few days from now. But I have only one sort of request to the huge millions of cricket fans, thousands of whom are going to be in the stadium. All I say is there are two teams playing out there. It's fantastic to cheer the home team. It's great to get very excited by Virat Kohli and Shami and Bumrah and all of them. But please remember, there are two teams. The other team is also deserving of cheers. They're also deserving of claps and whistles and the works. You watch when a batsman scores a boundary against India, you listen to the deafening silence. I think there's something wrong there. I think there's a cultural mismatch there. We are great lovers of the game. We are great lovers of cricketers, but are we great lovers of cricket? And I think that's something to ponder over.
That's right. Crowd behavior can be fickle. Remember, people were calling for Virat Kohli to retire from the game not too long ago. Rohit Sharma was being questioned. Shreyas Iyer was suggested was not good enough. And it's all changed. That's what sport does. And unfortunately, at times, as Suresh put it, we love our cricketers and not cricket. I want to thank all my guests for joining me. I guess I chose this topic today because I was at the Wankhede Stadium yesterday and I was part of that celebration of India's victory. The only problem I had was when the DJ kept playing music in between deliveries. I just thought that was taking cricket into the realm of entertainment and not sport. So that's something for the BCCI to think about. But I want to leave you with an image. I was at the Firozshah Kotla when Tendulkar broke the record of Gavaskar for the most test centuries. And I was there yesterday when Virat broke Sachin's record for most ODI hundreds. I say it's the circle of life. It's a baton relay that sport is. Those are some of the images I took from my mobile when Kohli scored that 50th hundred. I salute Virat. I salute those before him. And surely the baton will be passed to the next generation. Cricket, as I said, unites us all, brings a smile on the face of millions of Indians. Keep smiling. Hopefully, Sunday will bring even better news. Bye for now. Stay well. Stay safe. Good night. Shubhratri. Jai Hind. Namaskar.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
मस्त नजरों से अल्लाह बचाए ओ हुस्न वालों से अल्लाह बचाए मस्त नजरों से अल्लाह बचाए
मिलिए जुबिन नौटियाल से साहित्य आज तक दिल्ली में लाइव। फ्री एंट्री के लिए रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/साहित्य पर या मिस्ड कॉल दीजिए 9310330033।
Eating right. Take a deep dive into the ultimate guide based on new research by nutritionists. On what's healthy for you and what's not. Read the full story in this week's issue of India Today magazine. Subscribe now.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
High-octane semi-finals before 2024 polls. Congress versus the BJP grudge fight in Madhya Pradesh. Which Kamal will bloom in Madhya Pradesh? Final phase of polling in Chhattisgarh. Will Prime Minister's tribal outreach benefit the Bharatiya Janata Party? Will the Mahadev application scam hurt Bhupesh Baghel? State of war only on India Today television.
Well, that's our top focus, Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh, both now going through polling day. As we continue tracking those developments, I'm going to start with the top headlines. War of words over Prime Minister's press lotus button remark. Congress accuses Modi of hate speech, seeks action against him. Well, this is Prime Minister Modi's lotus remark. Congress accuses Prime Minister Modi to, accusing him of hate speech and wanting a strict action to be taken against him. State of war, Madhya Pradesh kicks off. BJP and the Congress bigwig politicians offer prayers and cast their vote. Shivraj Singh Chauhan makes a big statement, says BJP and voters will decide the Chief Minister's fate in the state.
दिसंबर के बाद क्या मैं ये कहूं कि अगले मुख्यमंत्री भावी मुख्यमंत्री भी शिवराज सिंह चौहान ही भाजपा की तरफ से होंगे?
जनता पार्टी तय करेगी, जनता और पार्टी.
Second phase of Chhattisgarh elections that's underway amid corruption allegations. TS Singh Deo rubbishes those charges, says the state government must always work as a team. And 40 workers still trapped for over 120 hours. Only 30 to 40 meters of debris to go now. In fact, 5 900mm pipes are to be inserted inside the tunnel today. Heavy-duty diamond cutter machines are all in action. After India voted against Israel occupation in UN, Prime Minister Modi has condemned the killing of civilians in the conflict, says India has sent aid to Gaza. All right, massive India Today impact indeed. A day after India Today's deep dive into deep fakes, Prime Minister Modi takes note, calls deep fakes one of the biggest threats facing India's system. Prime Minister Modi refers to a fake video of him performing Garba. He expresses grave concerns over AI-generated videos and images, stressing on the need to put a disclaimer on such videos. Basically, it should be a rule of thumb that a video of a deepfake video coming out must have a disclaimer that it is a deepfake video. If not, it is a punishable offense. In a big statement, Prime Minister Modi has termed deepfake as something that can cause major disturbance in the society. Prime Minister Modi has also cautioned citizens and netizens to be vigilant, not fall for such fake videos. In fact, it all started with Rashmika Mandanna's deepfake video that went viral, with the actress really baffled over what happened. She then took to social media handles to call out this kind of video that's been leaked off her, saying that this is infringing her privacy. And this is, in a way, indirect harassment. And these kind of videos now, right during the elections, have come in more numbers. Just very recently, Madhya Pradesh elections, you saw videos being released of Amitabh Bachchan at a KBC setup where he's asking questions with a political tone, all basically against the BJP. So Congress says that they haven't done it. This could be some miscreants who have indulged in this. But nonetheless, this has now taken the internet by storm, as these videos leave innocent, or rather vulnerable, users divided. They're split on whether it's a fact or it's fake. This one video here showing Prime Minister Modi doing Garba here is a total fake. And addressing this, Prime Minister Modi, and of course, owing to the India Today's detailed report on deep fakes, Prime Minister Modi has come out to condemn this, saying that this could be a real national threat in the days to come if it's not curbed and controlled. He says he's asking the citizens and the media to be vigilant, at a very certain direction that he's given, that those people who are putting out such deepfake videos must have a disclaimer citing that the video is a deep fake video, that it is altered through AI. Balakrishna, executive editor of the fact-check team for India Today, joins us live. Balakrishna, Prime Minister Modi has now addressed the matter. This really speaks of the seriousness of it. India Today was the first to take a deep dive into what deepfake can really do. With AI now, you can really tweak and morph just about anything with and unleash your devious intentions.
Yeah, that's true. I would like to start with the PM Modi is doing Garba video. So I would like to clarify that actually that video is not a deepfake. That is a look-alike of Prime Minister doing Garba. But what is the important point that his PM has underlined is that because of these deepfakes, sleeve fakes, cheap fakes, I would use these terms because not all the deepfakes are made the same way. Some of them are like crude, and it is not very difficult to make out that these are not originals. But these kind of videos doing the rounds on social media, being circulated, being pushed, have made it so difficult that people have lost their sense of judgment, and it is difficult. People do not know what to believe and what not to believe. As we are heading towards elections, today there is a voting going on in Madhya Pradesh. As you might have seen, we used the story in India Today show last night, that how a popular game show KBC has been morphed, has been doctored videos are being used of KBC, in which we can see Amitabh Bachchan batting for a particular party, and we can see this speaking him things that he never spoke of. And it is difficult. Those videos are sleek and are edited in a manner it is difficult for a common man to find out what is right and what is not right. So Prime Minister has expressed concerns, and as we displayed in yesterday's show, we did demo with some of the latest technology, that how easy it is and how easily this technology has become for anybody to make these videos.
All right. Thanks very much, Balakrishna, for joining us on that. We see this emerging technology and the internet have added this new twist to the ongoing election campaign, especially in Madhya Pradesh. What we saw was baffling. What happens when artificial intelligence enters the picture? Well, then you have hyper-realistic but false videos of netas making controversial comments or even disparaging remarks about their competitors, and that's what's happened in Madhya Pradesh. Some of these videos can also be used to spin a false narrative to mislead voters. We're going to tell you about the dangers of deepfake this poll season, how it can be manipulated as we decode the deepfake threat to democratic processes in India.
Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes past the hour. Liftoff on Apollo 11. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Ever wondered what if the Apollo moon landing wasn't the triumph we believed?
Good evening, my fellow Americans. Fate has ordained that the men who went to the moon to explore in peace will stay on the moon to rest in peace. They will be mourned by their nation.
In an alternate universe, technology resurrects U.S. President Richard Nixon.
These brave men, Neil Armstrong and Edwin Aldrin, know that there is no hope for their recovery.
He spills a lunar secret. Celebrated astronomers Neil Armstrong and Edwin Aldrin not returning.
These brave men, Neil Armstrong.
Welcome to the world of deepfakes, synthetic audio-visual content, an alternate reality driven by artificial intelligence.
Will know that there is some corner of another world that is forever mankind.
All right, this is take 3.3.
2.3.
Sorry, 2.3. Good God.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Crafted 4 years ago by the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, this deepfake seamlessly blends real-life footage with machine learning.
To explore in peace. We'll stay on the moon.
Spoken words convincingly placed in the mouth of the then US President, long gone, but eerily revived in this experiment.
Stay on the moon to rest in peace.
With dramatic improvement and wider accessibility of technology, celebs have become the most common targets of deepfakes. Past few months have witnessed dramatic advancements in generative AI capabilities. Deepfake tools now more efficient and widely accessible. Sample this one. A voice model of Prime Minister Narendra Modi has him sing popular songs. Concerns have mounted. Deepfakes can impact democratic processes, such as the upcoming general elections.
It could be used in both a good and bad manner. So, in terms of a good manner, it could be like a marketing campaign where a politician greets you in a personalized manner, where you get a video of a politician greeting you by a name or something. But on the other hand, it could also be used in a lot of malicious techniques. Like, let's say the opposing party generates a video where some politician is promising or making some outrageous claims or claims against one particular group.
Watchdogs have already voiced their concerns in the UK and the US. To showcase the threat, India Today's open source intelligence team created this cheap fake video of Home Minister Amit Shah within minutes, using an online video and a free face swapping tool. Beware, this cheap fake could be easily converted into a narrative changing deep fake. Experts believe the emerging tech could be misused by political parties. Countries like China, as well as vested interests such as business and lobby groups, to change the narrative.
So, in terms of regulation, the problem is with any new emerging tech. It will be both a technological challenge as well as a policy-making challenge. And I think the government will need to work closely with the technical or the tech ecosystem to figure out a solution for it. Videos being fake are something which is very new for a lot of us. So that public awareness is something which I think the government will have to spend some time on.
Photoshopped images, manipulated videos and memes. India's social media landscape already a potential hotbed for deepfake landmines. With internet penetration surpassing 50% of the population, it might be too much of an ask for the common Indian voter to navigate the challenges of AI alone. With Vidisha Saha and Shubham Tiwari, Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, now is Bollywood superstar Amitabh Bachchan using his popular quiz show Kaun Banega Crorepati to bat for the Congress party ahead of Madhya Pradesh Assembly elections? Well, a bunch of KBC videos here that have been now widely shared online seem to be suggesting so, but clearly it's something for you to beware, as there are many manipulated videos that have now flooded the internet and WhatsApp groups only to influence the election outcome. Here's one such.
Welcoming a contestant in his signature baritone.
और बहुत-बहुत स्वागत आपका।
धन्यवाद सर।
इनमें से किस मुख्यमंत्री को उनकी झूठी घोषणाओं के कारण घोषणा मशीन कहा जाता है?
In the blink of an eye, the reality takes a turn. With a question to spot a Ghoshna machine neta, a leader of hollow promises. All four options are BJP chief ministers.
इसका राइट आंसर है सर ऑप्शन बी।
The contestant answers. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, locked in.
ऑप्शन बी पर ताला लगाया जाए। बिल्कुल सही जवाब दिया आपने।
With the superstar host dropping a bombshell comment just before the Madhya Pradesh elections. But hold on. Did something seem off?
इनमें से किस मुख्यमंत्री को
The lip sync, the brief close-ups.
घोषणा मशीन कहा जाता है?
Yes, it's a fake. Another episode, another twist.
वर्ष 2018 में बनी मध्य प्रदेश की कमलनाथ सरकार ने कितने किसानों का कर्जा माफ किया था?
This time, a question on farm loan waivers, a hot topic in Madhya Pradesh elections.
A 2 लाख, B 27 लाख, C 5 लाख, D 10 लाख.
The answer raises eyebrows. 27 lakh farmers.
सर प्लीज लोग ऑप्शन बी
लगा दें ताला?
यस सर।
सोच लिया?
यस सर।
बी पे ताला लगा जाए? बिल्कुल सही जवाब दिया।
An imperfect lip sync again. Fleeting close-ups.
कमलनाथ सरकार ने अपने 15 महीने के कार्यकाल में
Moreover, a show like KBC would not dive into such controversial topics.
किसानों की कर्ज माफी बंद कर दी।
Despite suspicious signs, these sleek fakes are gaining traction this election season. Concerned, Sony Liv has raised a red flag on social media.
आ रहा है छठा प्रश्न, 20,000 रुपए आपके स्क्रीन के ऊपर, ये रहा।
But what did Amitabh Bachchan really ask? It was a question about cinema.
इनमें से कौन सी फिल्म एक खिलाड़ी के बारे में नहीं है? ऑप्शन सुनिए। ए साइना, बी पीकू, सी भाग मिल्खा भाग, या डी शाबाश मिठू।
जी सर।
About Karnataka and Gujarat geography, not politics.
इन दोनों राज्यों के बारे में क्या सही नहीं है? ए हैव कोस्टलाइंस, यानी दोनों के समुद्र तट हैं। बी हुगली फ्लोज थ्रू देम, हुगली उनमें से होकर के बहती है। सी बॉर्डर महाराष्ट्र, सीमाएं महाराष्ट्र से लगती हैं। या डी सीएम्स आर मेन, यानी मुख्यमंत्री जो है वो पुरुष है।
AI tools have made creating fake videos easier than ever, with deep fakes spreading beyond adult content to political propaganda. After the uproar over Rashmika Mandana's deep fake, the government ordered swift takedowns of such content. Meta and YouTube now demand disclosure for digitally altered political and social issue ads.
इनमें से किस मुख्यमंत्री
Yet, fakes deep and not so deep remain a challenging adversary, lurking in the shadows of the digital era. With Jyoti Dwivedi and Bal Krishna, Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, as we bring to you the ways and methods with which deepfake can really influence people at large, here's a quick look at the dangers it could really pose as we explained to you. In fact, the dangers of deepfake, it can depict a person indulging in antisocial behavior. Basically, it can really ruin your reputation in seconds. And even before you get after it, the damage is really done. It can be used to spread hate and strain civil society. One can, a video showing, a deepfake video showing any important person making a comment can really rile up crowds and create a civil unrest. It can determine public safety. It can certainly create chaos and uncertainty. As we know, these are the real threats of deepfake videos. Even terrorists can use deepfakes to stir anti-state sentiments. This is what's really the point of worry here, as it could be misused in great ways. It can be weaponized to create alternate realities, facts, narratives, and that's what we see happening in one example in Madhya Pradesh, where Amitabh Bachchan's KBC videos were misused and their deepfake versions gave out some political narratives in those videos here, acting as if it was Amitabh Bachchan himself who were motivating people against voting or try to push people against voting for the BJP. Ayush Alavadi, our tech expert, gives us a little detail into how exactly you can identify deepfake videos. Have a listen.
Recently, famous actress Rashmika Mandana found herself in a controversy due to a circulating deepfake video. The video shows a woman in an elevator, but her face has been digitally manipulated to resemble the actor. This incident has raised alarm and led to demands for legal action. Bollywood superstar Amitabh Bachchan, who co-starred with Mandana in the movie Goodbye, expressed his concern about the rise of deepfakes and urged for legal measures to be taken. Deepfake is a term that combines deep learning and fake. It refers to a piece of audio or video that's been edited using an algorithm to replace the person in the original content with someone else, especially a public figure, in a way that makes the video look authentic. Deepfakes use a form of artificial intelligence called deep learning to create fake images of events that never happened. Deepfake videos have become more prevalent with the emergence of various AI and machine learning tools. Some of these tools are freely available, exacerbating the problem of fake photos, videos and audio.
Your queen and all the
Bureau Report, India Today.
I trust you will have the very merriest of Merry Christmases.
Well, from all the videos that we see, it's really not that difficult to identify a deepfake video. A little flaw, you see expressions are awry, or maybe the person's voice isn't sounding right, then that's your cue to cross-check with verified, reliable sources. Thanks very much for watching. You could log into indiatoday.in. You could also download our app for a lot more. As our upcoming elections are now just around the corner, please do join India Today on WhatsApp with the #1 election team. Scan this QR code for accurate information coming in on the 5-state elections. India's #1 election team bringing you the latest. Thanks for watching.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. रंगी सारी गुलाबी चुनरिया गाने के पीछे की सुरीली आवाज कविता सेठ से मिलिए साहित्य आज तक दिल्ली में लाइव। फ्री एंट्री के लिए रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/साहित्य पर या मिस्ड कॉल दीजिए 9310330033।
Carved from the heat and dust, he's seen India's blood and sweat.
Nooh has been simmering with communal tension.
Shaped by a nation in motion, firsthand.
This alliance hasn't still worked out how they intend over the next 10 months to work together.
And that's why, when he hits the field to report India's politics and polls,
You've always done what the Gandhis have wanted you to do.
India's finest reporter and the ultimate newsman, Rajdeep Sardesai. Only on India Today TV.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
विकास और जनता का कल्याण, मध्य प्रदेश का अभूतपूर्व विकास हुआ है। बीमारू राज्य से भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने विकसित और समृद्ध राज्य बनाया है और जनता के कल्याण की जो योजना है वो अद्भुत और अभूतपूर्व है।
सर बार बार लेकिन छिंदवाड़ा मॉडल, बुधनी मॉडल की बात आती है। कमलनाथ कहते हैं छिंदवाड़ा आके देखिए, बुधनी मॉडल छोड़िए। आज भी वो वहां पे उन्होंने कहा है कि पैसे धनबल का प्रयोग जो है सत्तारूढ़ दल हमेशा करता रहा है।
वो अपने हार की भूमिका बना रहे हैं। बौखलाकर कांग्रेस के लोगों ने ही शराब और पैसा बांटने का काम किया है। कई जगह भारतीय जनता पार्टी के उम्मीदवारों तक पे उन्होंने हमला किया है।
मैंने अपने गांव में वोट डाला है, जैसे मैं हमेशा डालता हूं। 44 साल से वोट डाल रहा हूं।
किन मुद्दों को लेकर के आपने आज वोट किया?
आज मुद्दा केवल अपने गांव का, अपने खेत का नहीं है। मुद्दा मध्य प्रदेश के भविष्य का है और मध्य प्रदेश का भविष्य सुरक्षित रहे, ये मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि मध्य प्रदेश के मतदाता ऐसा फैसला करेंगे।
इस बार का चुनाव पिछले बार से चुनाव से कितना फर्क है? जो पिछला बार चुनाव था और इस बार
बहुत फर्क है। इस दफे जनता दुखी है, भ्रष्टाचार से, बेरोजगारी से, किसानों की समस्याओं से, छोटे व्यापारियों की समस्या से। पूरी तस्वीर प्रदेश की जनता के सामने है।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
High-frequency electromagnetic fields will interfere with the functioning of your heart. Simply put, it's your mobile phone which is interfering with the functioning of your heart, especially when you put it in the left pocket of your shirt and think it's going to do nothing. It's a myth. It will cause you problems. Take a look at this report.
Electronic gadgets make life very convenient and bring the world to our fingertips with meals, clothes and vacations just a thought away. But did you know that at the same time, your device is secretly stealing from you the very life that it's making oh so easy? Yes, you heard that right. Your mobile phone may actually increase your susceptibility to cardiovascular diseases. High-frequency electromagnetic fields increase the risk of heart disease. These invisible waves impact your heart rate when you keep your mobile near your chest. The radiation from mobile phones increases free radicals, a reactive oxygen species which damage cells and also your DNA. It's been found that mobile phones, earpods and smartwatches are also the leading cause of headaches, numbness in thighs, dizziness and heaviness in the chest. We hope that the penny has dropped and not your phone. With Dhruv Yadav, Bureau Report for India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
As the narrative of democracy comes full circle in the state of Rajasthan,
where the people become the powerful and the powerful at the will of the people. Will history repeat itself, or will the people of the state script a new chapter?
सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा क्या है?
एमएलए का चुनाव ये ज्यादा भारी पड़ रहा है।
सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा विकास का है, पर आपके यहाँ पे ना रोड है ना कुछ है।
प्रेजेंटेड बाय आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक।
Katrina, welcome to India Today.
Thank you.
First of all, many congratulations.
Thank you
the
so
film
much.
is a huge hit. More than that, the love that is coming towards Zoya. I have to address the elephant in the room. Is something that people have been campaigning for the longest time. It's time. I think it's due that Zoya gets her own spin-off. And I know this, that every time you get this question asked, you have this smile on your face. What will it take for us to get a Zoya spin-off?
I agree with you. I think that it would be
a lot of fun to see what you could do with Zoya as a character in her own film. But having said that, I also love doing the Tiger series because, you know, it was my friend who said this to me yesterday, actually, the director of Tigers and I, which was the second one.
Yeah.
He said that, you know, for me, Tiger and Zoya are one unit. And I realized that actually that is kind of true. If you go to see the films, like from Ek Tha Tiger, when we saw Tiger and Zoya, you saw these two really fiery, independent, dynamic personalities who, when they met, just kind of seamlessly blended against all odds, organically, you know? And then in the second one, again, you kind of saw that there's a certain ease, I would say, to the way the characters are written. They kind of go hand in hand. So of course, although I think it would be amazing to do that one day, and now that this whole this whole world has become
multiverse.
A multiverse now, you know. So where we started out with Ek Tha Tiger, now there's so many different pieces to this spy universe, it's called. I think that there's so many exciting things we can do, but wonderful for us always, and wonderful for me when we're on that Tiger set. There's a feeling of coming home.
Yeah.
There's a feeling of familiarity. There's a feeling of warmth, and I think it's just always a special time.
You know, you mentioned a very interesting point, and I personally feel that Tiger completes Zoya and Zoya completes Tiger. They are in unison.
Yeah.
You can't see one without the other, and they're there for a reason, right? Also, I love the fact that there was so much of a backstory we got to see of Zoya. Like, what was her childhood like? Fleeting glimpses of what made her, what makes her make these decisions, that straight face that she has. Why is she so much in pain? Why is she struggling? There was so much we deep dived into. And I felt like you didn't get out of character even for a second. Like, I felt you were so consistent from the first frame till the last, whether it's the action, whether it's the romance, all of that, and you invest so much into Zoya. I feel it's a character that you've taken to. Tell me, when was the first time you realized that Zoya is getting so much love from your fans? I mean, you've done so much, right?
In this film or in all?
Overall.
Overall. I think Manish, our director, he was someone who continuously said to me that I love Zoya as a character. And you know, at the end of the day, a film is a director's medium, right? What the director feels and the way he sees the story is actually the way that it's going to be delivered to the audience, no matter what actors do. And I think it was because Adi and Sridhar had written such a fantastic backstory, written such a fantastic role for Zoya, which took her character forward, right? It didn't just kind of, it wasn't status quo. She was there, she was stronger, she was tougher, she was more aggressive, she was fighting harder, you know? Everything was just more in the film. And with that combined, with the fact that Manish always had a love for Zoya's character. I could see it. And I think that's what we saw translate on the screen. We saw that he took a lot of care into every little detail. He was invested in those scenes. He was invested in Zoya's character, in Tiger's character, in how he was going to take the story forward with both of them.
Let's talk about the hammam scene. I mean, come on. That moment in the film, you have to get off your phones, you have to stop eating your popcorn, stop looking everywhere because you're like glue, you're fixated to the screen. You've made it look so easy, but I'm sure on set that day or in days leading to that shot, just run me through that period.
It was tough. The rehearsals were good. They were good. I had a lot of time. I always like to have time, so they set the action sequences at, early enough. We were solid on the floor when we went on to shoot. So we had done a lot of rehearsals, and me and the actress who I'm fighting in the film, she's actually she has a lot of action training. You could say that she in some way is a professional. I'm not a professional on that level like she is, but it's always better to fight with a professional because then you get your speed. If two people are fighting who are both actors, sometimes that can show. But when one is a professional, the fight always looks sharper. It looks more dynamic. It looks edgier. And we would be at it in the rehearsals. When we finally went onto the floor, what happened is the lady who normally kind of is there with me on set and is what you call your action double. Will step in for certain shots that it's maybe tough for you to do or you cannot do. She actually felt sick. And I was like, oh my God, no, how am I going to do this?
Of all the days.
Of all the days. I could not believe it. I was in shock. And it was actually my trainer who sat with me and he said that, I had called him and I said, listen, I can't do this. I'm tired. Every part of me is tired. Everything in my body is hurting. How? This is not fair. This can't happen. I can't lose my support.
Right.
And he said, see, if you take this as a challenge, if you come to set every day in the morning and tell yourself, let me see how much I can tolerate today. Let me see how much I can take today. Bring it on, whatever it is. If someone throws something at you, say, I'm sure maybe you can have something even more tough for me. And it was that just attitude, it was that shift in my mind that actually, I think, gave us the kind of energy and power in that sequence to pull it through. Because it was a phenomenal sequence. And, it was a sequence which Adi had ideated on right from the beginning of the film. He knew that there were certain key moments, and we've never seen a sequence like that before, where you're actually seeing this woman, these two women fight, but you're seeing like the struggle also. It's not just that it's a glamorous, pretty moment.
Absolutely not. The tile doesn't go off. More than that, the anger in their eyes, the hatred that they have for each other is consistent.
So you're seeing that aggression, and it was good fun. It was good fun, but it was tough. Everyone was like this on the set.
Scrape knees.
There actually, funny enough, was not that. There was the one sequence I didn't get an injury, and that probably was because I was so psyched up. You're so charged up mentally that probably your mind and your body are completely in sync. Whereas sometimes what happens, like say in the tunnel sequence or in the Russia sequence in the action, because you're coming from, life.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get into action, but you're not completely prepared. So I actually had an injury in the tunnel sequence. I had an injury in the Russia sequence. Both of those sequences. I had some, not major, but like I tore a hamstring, this, that. Little things had happened there. There was the one sequence I actually didn't get an injury.
Wow.
But you would go home at the end of the day, like you would walk to your car kind of like that. Like, oh my God, ow, ow.
But listen, it was worth it. I mean, you made it look easy, like I said, right? And it also sort of reminded me of just the discipline that you've had. It's just been so consistent. I know you sort of get bogged down when people throw this question about work ethic and how consistent that has been and how hardworking you are. It's an adjective that has often been used to describe you by your peers, people who work with you. But tell me, how has your definition of perhaps your own journey evolved over the years? Because you have sort of always looked at a film and a role with that same enthusiasm, right? Whether the film has worked or whether it hasn't, you haven't stopped giving. And how does one do that? Because in an industry that is so rapidly evolving, competitive, how does one stay grounded?
So I've always been obsessive about what I do. And I think as an actor, you have to be obsessive. I think that's required. That kind of commitment and immersing yourself in the film, in whatever it is you're doing, that's what brings to life what you see on screen. At least that's how I've always been. Like my films become my world for that time. And what the benefit of that is you give yourself totally to something and then you see that result on screen. But then when the film is over, also sometimes you're left kind of feeling like alone, because that world is over. And I think that passion, that determination is what has seen me through, the drive. When it comes to being on set and when it comes to being on screen, my kind of motto is that you gotta be excellent. You will not always hit that mark, but you gotta try, and your intention and your desire, it has to be to achieve excellence. Just being there is not going to deliver those kind. It's not good enough. And that's what I try and do with every film, is make sure I bring that fire, make sure I bring that discipline, and then the rest it's in the hands of the team, right? It's in the hands of the director, it's in the hands of the audience. You just have to know at the end of the day when you go home that you were there on set every day, 1000% focused, sharp, determined, and you brought your game.
Yeah, you're again making it sound very easy, but we know
it's not easy. It's not easy.
Absolutely.
Like I have said many times, and like I have told friends of mine who then later used, liked the term and how many people have repeated it, but. It was something told to me once by a Cirque du Soleil performer.
Wow.
So that's like the famous circus,
yes,
and they do incredibly painful, difficult things. And I asked them one time, like, how do you do it? And they were like, well, I was a girl, and she said, I adopted this philosophy, which is that you observe what you feel, and you do what you must.
Wow.
And that was something which always kind of stayed with me. There's a part of me that is observing how I'm feeling. So if you're tired, if you're in pain, if you're maybe something else is going on in your life. If you're distracted, I observe that, but then I do what I need to do.
Wow, that's deep.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. It reminds me of a Michael Singer book that I have read long back.
Oh, which one?
Yeah, Untethered. The
Untethered Soul,
yes. It sort of takes me back to that book. Coming to a little lighter question and a fun one. If in the Spyverse Rapid Fire you had to choose between Kabir and Pathan, because you've teamed up with Tiger, who's the one agent that you think would be a fun sidekick to have, given the choice? Now Tiger's off the...
Well, this is a phenomenal film that I'm doing, first of all, where Pathan and Kabir is my sidekick.
Yeah, why not? Give Zoya her flowers, I feel. I mean, it's
listen, I think the wonderful thing about the Spyverse, or the spy universe, is that all the characters are so well written, and they have such strong identities of their own, that you kind of can put any piece anywhere, like every piece fits beautifully. And that's in the strength of the characters, is because everyone has been, especially now with Tiger, with Zoya, this is the third film that we've done, they have, like, who these people are.
Right.
You have that, even if you don't realize it, at the back of your mind, you have a familiarity with them. So whatever story or situation they come into, I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see.
Okay, that's well put. I'll take that. That's well put. If Rubai and Zoya had a face-off, who do you think would win? Now that I really, that's playing in your head right now.
See, let's put it this way. I think that I think that Zoya, in her experience, probably is seeming to me from. I mean, I don't know all the backstories, but it's seeming to me to be the most experienced agent. So, with more experience comes more fighting experience. So, I mean, I leave it to you. I leave it to you to decide.
We'll give that merit card and experience checklist there. Manish, Ali, and Kabir. I mean, you've worked all of them, and what brilliant directors! They've brought these visuals to life. Tell me, if between the three of them, if one had to direct the Zoya spin-off, who would you choose?
Oh, wow. You want to get me in trouble, right? You just want to get me in trouble. Listen, I think that whenever that day comes, and if ever we're doing something like that, I mean, I know that Adi, at the end of the day, he is very sharp in his vision, and I know that he will find the right team. It's about everyone. The entire team has to come together to deliver a film like that, a film that will click. And at the end of the day, he will work with a person for any film. And this I know about Adi as a producer. He will work with a person who he believes will do the best for the job, but also the person who's the most in love with the project.
Yeah, heart.
The heart.
I think Adi is all
about the heart and the mind connect.
Yeah, we are waiting for that heart and mind connect. We want that. Interestingly, also like Halle Berry in Catwoman, or Michelle Pfeiffer in Catwoman, then Angelina Jolie in Tomb Raider. Over the years, we've all watched these women, right? And now we speak so much about Zoya, or for that matter, Rubai, or women who are doing action and they can. And they're also on posters of these male-dominated, whatever, Bollywood industry films. Do you feel like, I mean, this question is often asked that, oh, women are getting these kind of roles now, is it a little late, or is it this? What has been your take? I mean, you've always sort of been very clear in terms of what you want to do, right?
I feel that it's wonderful to see that these kind of strong female characters are being written and are being shown on screen. And I think that it's only been being taken a step ahead with every film we do. With each film, like with Tiger 3, I feel that it is a step ahead for Zoya from Tiger Zinda Hai.
Yeah.
And I feel that is progressively going ahead, and I'm sure that Adi is doing that with all the characters with all his female characters, because that is what the audience wants to see. They don't want to stick to a certain format. Men do this, women do this. No, men do this and women do this, and it's it depends on what the story demands. There's no dictation as to who needs to do what in the film.
Yeah.
So I think that we're seeing that change in the writing, and I think it's an exciting time. I think it's really an exciting time to see what can be done. Women can fight. You know, look at Charlize Theron. Look at Halle Berry.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen that in big films, or even Anne Hathaway, and you know, she was phenomenal in that film in Batman. So we've seen that, and those are fiery, fierce characters. And now from here, we can only take it ahead, and we need to take it ahead and take it even more forward. I think that there's so much we can do with these characters.
How is Katrina celebrating the love that's coming Tiger's way? I mean, you have a husband who's championing for you. He literally is your cheerleader. There's so much love that comes from him every time your name comes up in our chats with him. And a family now, an extended family, right?
Yes.
How do they sort of give you that love, that extended warmth?
Well, Shyamji, of course, as we know, my father-in-law is an action director. So he was, I think, the happiest to hear and to see all the praise that for Zoya's action. He was like, see, this is now you've made me even more proud. So that was really special, because I could see he was so happy. He's like, everyone's saying you've done the action so well. And that was really lovely. And of course, Vicky loved the film. And in fact, that's exactly what he had said to me as well, that I felt that there was a character presented. You know, it didn't matter whether it was Katrina, whether there was an actress. It was just a strong character that was constantly there throughout the film in terms of the graph.
Yeah, the
you know?
Yeah, the line.
The graph of Zoya was consistent.
Yeah.
It didn't ever jump out of the character, and I think that was something which he thought was really really noteworthy.
Are you easy on yourself when your film comes out, or are you one who will like sort of go into this space where you're like, I don't want to see my phone's buzzing?
Well, this time it was better because it released on Diwali day. So on Diwali day you are with your families, right? I mean, so that was there. I was having fun, and I learned on the second day, by the way, that I learned for the first time in my life. Someone taught me how to play like cards, like one particular version of cards. Don't even ask me what it was.
Is it Teen Patti?
No. That was fine. It was something between, like, you put a card between this one and this one, and if your number comes in between, like all these sort of variations was going on.
Technical.
So I was actually having a lot of fun, and I think that was a good thing. So you're not like constantly engaged in your phone.
Yeah.
But I think the love and support during the Diwali season that we've had just made the whole kind of festival seem like more special to me this time.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just feel like, I mean, I have to end by saying that you have the most consistent fan base and the most loyal fan base. I think they've been with you through thick and thin. They have followed your journey. They have just been unconditional. And I think that's a very rare trait for an actor to get, like I said, because films come and go, faces change. You sometimes go to the backseat, you're forgettable if you're not around. But you've been there. You've not just been there, not just been relevant, but you've sort of, like I said, you've put the pressure on yourself to be at the top of the game. Just for anybody who's watching this and perhaps is struggling with things like these to, you know, whether it's mental health or whether it's staying relevant or in an industry wants to get in, what's the one thing you would like to say? Because you've sort of now had a career that is still going so strong legs.
I think exactly like you said, the audience and the support I've had from my audience and people coming to see my films has just been phenomenal. And I feel that people always connect to an emotion. And I think that is what is translated, that people can see, they can connect with you on screen. They can connect to the fact that you're entirely there, you're present. And I think in the words of Tiger, you know, you got to keep fighting, which has always been the essence and the running theme in Tiger. I think they summed it up in Salman's dialogue, which is there, na? Jab tak Tiger mara nahi, tab tak Tiger hara nahi.
Yes.
So I think that's in one line, the essence of what I kind of feel as well. You know, you got to fight. You got to fight for anything in life. If it's worth having, it's worth fighting for. And put yourself out there. Put yourself out there. Love what you do, and that love is going to translate to your audience.
Wow, I think that's something that you really believe in, because you're not saying it for the sake of it. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
I'm vouching for a Zoya franchise. I'm
Thank you so
vouching for a
much.
spin-off, and a lot of people online are speaking about that. I quickly want to get a message for the Indian cricket team, if you can, for the World Cup. It's on the 19th. If you could send a message to them in the camera.
Hi, this is Katrina Kaif, wishing Team India all the best for the finals, and you're gonna rock it.
Thank you. That was
you so
good.
much.
Thank you so much, Katrina.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी, मेरी सोच में आज ये तय है। हालांकि मतदाताओं का अधिकार है कि वो अपना मत दे लें, फिर हम लोग को कुछ कहना चाहिए। काम पिछले 5 सालों में जो कांग्रेस की सरकार ने बुनियादी क्षेत्रों में किया है, लोगों के परिवार की आमदनी को बढ़ाने में सफल होना, नीति आयोग भारत शासन का, जिसमें प्रधानमंत्री जी द्वारा मनोनीत व्यक्ति बैठते हैं, उसने कहा कि छत्तीसगढ़ में 40 लाख लोग गरीबी रेखा से ऊपर उठे। ये वही छत्तीसगढ़ है जिसको रिजर्व बैंक ने 2018 में जो चुनाव हुआ उसके पहले ये आकलन किया था कि देश में सर्वाधिक गरीबी का प्रतिशत छत्तीसगढ़ में है, 39.92%। पूरे देश में सर्वाधिक गरीबी का प्रतिशत अगर कहीं है तो छत्तीसगढ़ में। वो छत्तीसगढ़ ने 5 साल में एक आकलन मैंने बताया, नीति आयोग का आकलन, कि 40 लाख लोग गरीबी रेखा से ऊपर उठे।
कह रहे कि 40 लाख लोगों को हमने बीपीएल से ऊपर, नीति आयोग आपकी सरकार ने निकाला। लेकिन कई लोग जो आपके क्रिटिक्स हैं वो ये कहते हैं कि डेवलपमेंट के नाम पर छत्तीसगढ़ में आपको कुछ नहीं मिलेगा। आप जो सोशल वेलफेयर स्कीम्स हैं आपकी सरकार की, वो आपको गांवों में जिता रही है। अदरवाइज जो रियल डेवलपमेंट है, यूनिवर्सिटीज, फैक्ट्रीज, वो नदारद हैं अभी छत्तीसगढ़ में, उसकी बहुत कमी है।
पहली बात, मेरे लिए वो प्रायोरिटी 2 है। मेरे लिए प्रायोरिटी 1 व्यक्ति है जिसकी आमदनी परिवार की बढ़नी चाहिए, और उसके साथ में नंबर 2 अधोसंरचना भी बढ़ना चाहिए।
As the narrative of democracy comes full circle in the state of Rajasthan,
where the people become the powerful and the powerful at the will of the people. Will history repeat itself, or will the people of the state script a new chapter?
सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा क्या है?
एमएलए का चुनाव ये ज्यादा भारी पड़ रहा है।
सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा विकास का है, पर आपके यहाँ पे ना रोड है ना कुछ है।
प्रेजेंटेड बाय आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Lok Sabha elections 2019. I was here. Then Cabinet Minister Narendra Tomar was fighting from Morena on a Lok Sabha ticket. This election, he's being fielded from the constituency of Dimni in Morena, from Lok Sabha to Vidhan Sabha. Life comes full circle sometimes. In 2019, I reported from deep within the Chambal ravines or the Bihar here. What I saw then was ecological degradation, illegal sand mining, and rural indebtedness. I had chanced upon a village, Naduapura. No water, no electricity, no Anganwadi, no nothing. Mohsin and I, who were here in 2019, actually not here, in a different place, because this village had no electricity, no water, it would get flooded every year. Because of our news report back then in 2019, this village was moved to a higher area so that it doesn't get flooded. So at least, they'd have access to basics, which was electricity. There's still no water here. They say there's one hand pump which doesn't work. We hope that, this news report is going to go down and maybe somebody will watch and maybe somebody will look at Naduapura, because they did that time and the village was relocated. But the work is incomplete.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
High-octane semi-finals before 2024 polls. Congress versus the BJP grudge fight in Madhya Pradesh. Which Kamal will bloom in Madhya Pradesh? Final phase of polling in Chhattisgarh. Will Prime Minister's tribal outreach benefit the Bharatiya Janata Party? Will the Mahadev application scam hurt Bhupesh Baghel? State of War, only on India Today television.
Voting in Madhya Pradesh and the second phase of voting in the state of Chhattisgarh. That continues to be a top focus story right here on India Today. I'm Sneha Mordani. A quick check of the headlines this afternoon. This is a mega India Today impact. Day after India Today deep dived into deepfakes. Prime Minister Modi cautions as deepfakes can cause major disturbance in society. War of words over Prime Minister's press lotus remark. Congress accuses the Prime Minister of hate speech, seeks action against him. State of war, Madhya Pradesh kicks off. BJP and Congress big netas offer prayers and cast their vote. Shivraj makes a big statement, says BJP and voters will decide the Chief Minister pace in the state.
3 दिसंबर के बाद क्या मैं ये कहूं कि अगले मुख्यमंत्री भावी मुख्यमंत्री भी शिवराज सिंह चौहान ही भाजपा की तरफ से होंगे?
जनता पार्टी तय करेगी, जनता और पार्टी.
Second phase of Chhattisgarh elections as well. Amid corruption allegations, TS Singh Deo rubbishes charges, says the state government must always work as a team. Forty workers trapped for over 120 hours. Only 30 to 40 meters of debris to go now. 5 and 900 mm pipes inserted inside the tunnel. Heavy-duty diamond cutter machines in action. After India voted against Israel occupation in the UN, the Prime Minister has condemned the killing of civilians in conflict, says India has sent aid to Gaza. "120 hours and counting, 40 workers still trapped under the debris." We're getting you up to speed with every single development of that big story that we've been tracking since last Sunday, ever since the tunnel collapsed, trapping 40 workers underneath in Uttarkashi. And my colleague Ashutosh, in fact, is joining us live from that very location where the rescue work is currently underway. Ashutosh, just tell us more. Give us a sense of how successful are the rescuers expected to be? How soon can we see these workers out and safe?
India is witnessing, and perhaps world is witnessing, one of the most critical rescue operation in the Himalayan state, Uttarakhand. Hello and welcome. You're watching India Today. This is Ashutosh Mishra bringing you this special dispatch from Ground Zero in Uttarkashi, right outside this Silkyara tunnel, where 140 workers are trapped for over 100 hours as the rescue operation enters on the 6th day. Though the rescue operation continues with fastest speed, maximum machinery, maximum technology, and all efforts are being placed. And right now, you say outside, here the operation using American machines are being used, all technologies placed, and several international organizations are being consulted. Though there have been unrest amongst the family members, those their loved ones are still stuck in the tunnel, but everyone praying and hoping that this operation too ends soon. It's 6th day, and the officials from the project believe that this could be a time taking, and there are various factors that are creating obstacles. Not only the topography, not only the 60-meter debris, but also because of the construction activity that was taking place. Now bringing up the capsules of the evacuation pipe, there are multiple such challenges which the rescue team is also facing. But moreover, it is also the psychological conditions of those workers, that their morale need to be kept high. They need to be encouraged, and exactly why the communications are being established here with those trapped workers. But the breaking story at the moment is that there was a mock drill that was conducted by the joint forces at Silkyara tunnel here by the NDRF, by the SDRF, by the police and the medical teams which are kept on standby. Now the idea in the first 18 meter that the police forces ensured the teams of NDRF, that will be going inside, carrying special stretcher design with the bearing wheels in the tunnel, that immediately once the NDRF teams enter after contacting the other side towards the trapped workers, they will be evacuating everyone one after one using those wheel stairs through these narrow passages. Now the police, Uttarkashi, special teams, ITBP, NDRF, SDRF, medical teams and all other disaster response forces will help in the safe passage of the tunnel, and if necessary take out the workers safely. Mock practice of the other emergency exercises is being conducted, and this will be continue until the entire rescue team managed to reach to the other side. So this is going to be very critical, very crucial as the rescue operation enters 6th day. This explains the situation at ground zero in Uttarkashi at the Silkyara tunnel. 2,000 people, the large, the manpower have been roped in, not just only the Indian companies, also the international organizations have been roped in who are giving consultation, be it the Norway's company, Austria, Thailand, Australia, all are giving their inputs, including Delhi Metro, Railway and another organization which is building up the rail project from Rishikesh to the mountains. This is race against time.
मेरा भाई कुछ छोड़ा भाई तो हाथ पैर फुल लाल हो गए अभी और पहुंचे भी आधा घंटा नहीं हुआ अरे ठंड भाई को गर्म पानी पी रहे
Time as rescue operations at the Uttarkashi tunnel continue for the 6th day, over 100 hours and still counting. 40 workers are still trapped inside the tunnel. People have now turned to God. Havans are being performed for the well-being of the laborers and their safe evacuation. Meanwhile, the drilling with auger machine has also begun. 5 pipes of 900 millimeter width and 6 meters long have been inserted in the debris. So far, only 30 to 40 meters of debris is yet to be drilled. Meanwhile, the water, food and oxygen is being supplied to the workers trapped inside. To keep their morale high, the families of the trapped worker have also been speaking to them. This makes this entire rescue operation one of the most critical, one of the most crucial operation in the mountains ever performed. The disaster and the rescue forces who have carried several such kind of operation in various areas across the nation and even serving in Nepal, Turkey to the worst of the such crisis. But here in the mountains, the challenges are totally different than of plains. As there is barely such communication, but for now, the most important is to establish the communication with the trapped workers. And Mahadev, one of such worker who's trapped inside, belongs to Jharkhand, was made to speak to his family members, commotions and emotions. Listen what Mahadev had to say to his family members, the entire conversation.
बोनू नायक जी, ये जो उत्तराखंड टनल में जो फंसे हुए हैं वो कौन है?
तो मेरे छोटे भाई हैं महादेव नायक।
तो वहाँ क्या काम कर रहे थे, कैसे फंसे, कैसे जानकारी आपको मिली?
जानकारी वहाँ मेरा जिसके साथ गया था वो मेरा मामा लगता है, वो भी बताया कि ऐसे मतलब टनल के अंदर फंस गए हैं बोल के बताया। तब हम लोगों को जानकारी मिला कैसे फंस गया बोल के, तब जाके पता चला, नहीं तो नहीं पता चल रहा था।
अच्छा, वहाँ लोकल अधिकारियों
न्यूज भी देखे, न्यूज के माध्यम से भी पता चला कि यहाँ फंसा हुआ है। वहाँ पर नाम भी दिया कि महादेव नायक भी फंसा हुआ है बोलते, तो न्यूज में देखे तो तब पता चला कि हाँ सही में फंसा हुआ बोलते।
अच्छा, तो ये जो ऑडियो आया, बातचीत का ऑडियो, ये महादेव किससे बातचीत कर रहे हैं और क्या बोल रहे हैं महादेव?
तू घर वाला को बोल दो कि मतलब कि परेशान नहीं होने के लिए बोलते हो।
और
आज नहीं तो कल निकल जाएंगे बोल के बोल रहे हैं। तो इसे मतलब घर वाला को बोल दो, चिंता नहीं करेगा बोलते।
अच्छा, और ऑडियो में क्या बोला?
बस यही कुछ बोला, मतलब कि जल्दी निकालो बोल के बोला और यही सब बोला।
अच्छा,
कि मतलब कि कब तक हम लोग जल्दी निकालो बोल के बोल रहा था, यही बोला। और घर घर वाला परेशान, मतलब हम उसको बोले ना मेरा मामा तो घर वाला परेशान है, तो ऑडियो भेजने के लिए बोले तो ऑडियो करके भेजे।
महादेव महादेव बोलो बोलो, महादेव महादेव बोलो, तुम्हार घरे कही दियो, तुम्हार दादा मन के बाबा मन के ठीक আছে, चिंता नहीं करो बोलो, कुआ तुम्हें निजे को बोली दियो বনু কে তোমার ঠিক আছে বলি করে বলাছো দাদা, বলো বলাছো দাদা, হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে।
Challenges are high. There are multiple teams which are working. Here are the different agencies, including NHIDLC, and periodically what we see, the people, the officials who are going inside and then coming walking. 12 hours a shift. This is the rotation that these officials are working, and there are multiple times that are meetings held with the blueprint of the tunnel, and every time the new formula that is opted out. After the American machine that is being used not only for the horizontal the boring, but simultaneously carrying over the pipe, which is a capsule of 6 meters. That makes it very challenging because the welding process itself is quite long. And now you see these are the officials from the NHIDLC who are also consulting, because that requires also to control the vibration of the machine. Now imagine if 60-meter large amount of that debris is literally lying there, and because of the moisture and the humidity, this also makes this entire debris literally solid. And while penetrating and inserting those capsules, every day it is gradually growing more and more solid, and because of that solidification, these machines are creating vibration. The biggest challenge at the moment in the tunnel is to maintain the equilibrium of this entire tunnel, and in that case there are multiple challenges. What I was told by the officials, now there are more and more machines are being airlifted by the Indian Air Force. Another machine which will be reaching here in Uttarkashi by tomorrow morning by the special aircraft of Air Force from Indore. So day before yesterday already machines were brought here. These are already operational. Another machine will be airlifted from Indore. So this is making this entire operation one of the most critical and very crucial perhaps ever performed in the Himalayan region or in the mountains. We have seen several such operations in several countries. In Thailand it was in cave, in Turkey it was a massive earthquake. But for now, carrying out operation in such a two-way tunnel which is virtually blocked from other side, and at the front portion that you see visibly only 200 meters of the access. Beyond a point, 60-meter large debris, and penetrating on the way, there could be only not solid obstacles like large stones, large rock, machineries that were already being used inside the tunnel. Penetrating, drilling, everything and reaching to other side indeed make it one of the most challenging. But in the meanwhile, this entire operation, what are those more obstacles, hurdles, and what sort of challenges that the administration and the agencies are facing? My colleague Ankit Sharma has filed a report. Let's look at this report.
The 5th day rescue operation has come to an end, and right now it's midnight, almost midnight, you can see, and the operations are in full swing. The rescue authorities are putting their hard efforts to rescue the workers as soon as possible, and let us tell you with the latest update that the third pipe, which is 900 mm diameter pipe and 6 meter in length, has been successfully entered into the debris. Now for the 4th pipe, the welding process has started, and once the welding process is done, the 4th pipe will be inserted, and according to our sources, the rescue teams would be able to successfully insert few other pipes. Right now it's shivering cold over here, and you can see the authorities, the security agencies are posted over here to check security and movement of any kind which is not required and can be avoided. And that is why in 200 diameter of the tunnel, the security has been beefed up, and no one is allowed to move to and fro towards the tunnel or outside the tunnel who is not connected to rescue teams or authorities. So right now the good news is that 4 pipes have been successfully inserted. 4 is in the process of being inserted, and the operations are going smoothly. Now we can see and we can hope that the rescue operations are going fast forward, and soon we will see the workers coming out of the debris very soon. This is Ankit Sharma with Omkar Bahuguna from Uttarkashi, India Today.
ये असली मायने में कह सकते हैं कि जो सबसे क्रिटिकल रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन है उसकी शुरुआत आज सुबह से हुई है।
बिल्कुल, और इसमें अगर आप तकनीकी देखें या इससे वेरी डेलिकेट ऑपरेशन, हमें बड़ा आसान लगता है कि आप कैसे नहीं खोद के निकाल पा रहे हैं, लेकिन यहाँ पे कई फैक्टर्स काम कर रहे हैं, एक्सटर्नल एज वेल एज इंटरनल। एक्सटर्नल अगर मैं देखूँ तो जो यहाँ का टेरेन है बहुत ही फ्रेजाइल है, हिमालयाज़ जो है वेरी न्यू माउंटेन्स है जो आप जानते ही होंगे, और जो इक्विपमेंट हम ला रहे हैं वो स्टेट ऑफ आर्ट का है, तो हमें अब उम्मीद है कि हम इसमें जल्द से जल्द इनको
यही सवाल मैंने वीके सिंह से ही पूछा था कि अगर स्टेट ऑफ आर्ट मशीन की ज़रूरत थी, क्या वो पहले नहीं हो सकती थी उसकी व्यवस्था, या शायद कहीं सोचने में या अंदाज़ा लगाने में मुश्किल हुई?
नहीं, जैसे मान लीजिए आपको कोई काम करना है तो आप इमीडिएटली जो आपके पास चीज़ें अवेलेबल आप उससे स्टार्ट करते हैं और आप सोचते हैं इससे हो जाएगा। उसी तरीके से जो हमारे पास अवेलेबल था, यहाँ के जो जल विभाग है उससे हमने सिमिलर तरह की मशीन से हमने कार्य स्टार्ट किया था, लेकिन बाद में पाया कि उसकी गति थोड़ी सी स्लो है और टाइम हमारे पास बीतता जा रहा है, तो फिर हमने डिसाइड किया कि स्टेट ऑफ आर्ट अमेरिकन ऑगर जो है वो हमने मंगाया जाए, तो ये हमने मंगा के इस पर काम कर
दूरी का एग्जैक्ट आकलन करना मुझे लगता है कि अभी संभव नहीं है, क्योंकि कितना मलबा है वो एक रेंज है और काम जस्ट अभी शुरू हुआ है, मतलब कार्य चल रहा है, तो जैसे जैसे आगे बढ़ेगा तभी ये टेक्निकल एस्पेक्ट है, तभी हम कंपनी के अधिकारियों से जान
the Silkyara tunnel explaining the situation about the rescue operation. Now we will get you the details through the animation and graphics about this tunnel and the rescue operation. For that, let's get back to studio. Over to you, Sneha.
All right, Ashutosh, be with us. Just coming back to you in a moment from now as Ashutosh continues to get us those reports, in fact, from ground zero. So what is it that this operation involved? Now, 5 pipes of 900 mm width have now essentially been inserted. There are 5, in fact, of these. What are these being used for? First of all, each pipe is 6 meters in length, and they are going to be used for as an escape conduit. Also, 30 to 40 meters of debris have to be removed. For this as well, heavy-duty stone cutters essentially are being used. In fact, the debris in the process of removing it continues to be the biggest challenge. Like, in fact, all of those involved in the rescue operation were telling Ashutosh a few moments ago that this isn't as easy, really, as it seems. Ashutosh, in fact, you had a word with some of the officials there who've indicated that this isn't as simple as it seems, because there are host of challenges that they're having had to deal with.
In this entire operation, not only the organizations like Railways and Delhi Metro, but also the international organizations have been roped in. In fact, minutes ago, I spoke to the Australian experts and also the president of International Tunneling Association, who is also keeping a close tab. But meanwhile, there is organizations from Thailand has also been roped in. Now, remember 2018, the massive operation in the Thailand caves where several footballers were trapped in, the children were trapped in, and that was really one of the most critical operations. That kind of agencies has also been roped in. Their help and their advice are also being sought to carry out this operation here in the mountains in Uttarakhand.
Every second counts in the race against time to rescue 40 workers trapped inside the Uttarkashi tunnel that caved in on November 12. The authorities are bringing in international organizations for expert advice and to speed up the rescue mission. Special teams from Thailand, including the one that had helped save the children stuck in a cave there in 2018, have been roped in to help the rescue efforts. The Thailand cave rescue was one of the most difficult rescue missions and was tracked across the world. 12 members of a rescue team aged 11 to 16 and their 25-year-old assistant coach had entered the cave on 23rd June after a practice session. Shortly after they entered, heavy rainfall began and partially flooded the cave system, blocking their way out and trapping them. Efforts to locate the group were hampered by rising water levels and strong currents. They were out of contact for more than a week. 2 rescue divers sensed the boys were breathing from their exhaust bubbles, which they could see and feel. Rescue organizers discussed various methods to rescue the victims, including teaching them basic diving skills. After days of pumping water from the cave system and respite from rain, the rescue teams got the group out of the cave. A similar rescue operation was carried out in the partially flooded El Pizard cave in Mexico. The rescue occurred in March 2004 after 6 British soldiers were trapped inside. They were rescued after 8 days by British cave divers. Divers from the Cave Rescue Organization assisted the soldiers one at a time as they exited the cave. The victims were in contact with their colleagues who originally had 10 days' supply of food as well as lighting and sleeping bags. While the situation in Uttarkashi may be different from Thailand and Mexico, the expertise of teams from abroad will be valuable in speeding up the rescue mission. Bureau Report, India Today.
As we speak, the 5th capsule, the 800-900 mm pipe are being inserted in the Silkyara tunnel. The NDRF, SDRF keeping a close tab while the mock drill also being prepared. Here the experts are trying to penetrate the debris, the 60 meter, and once they reach successfully the evacuation. But what will be the timeline, what will be the time gap, that no one can say, including the agencies. They cannot commit about the time. Reason is being the difficulties that this entire operation facing inside the tunnel. While the rescue efforts are on, the entire world is praying for the safety of our 40 workers trapped in the Silkyara tunnel. With this dispatch here in Uttarkashi, this is Ashutosh Mishra. For news and updates, keep watching India Today.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
तो न्याय अगर तो आधा दो, पर उसमें भी यदि बाधा हो, दे दो मुझको सिर्फ 5 ग्राम, रखो अपनी धरती तमाम। हम वही खुशी से खाएंगे, पर जन पर असीना उठाएंगे। साहित्य आज तक का मंच हो चुका है, सज धज कर तैयार है, सिर्फ आप दर्शकों का इंतजार। आप सबसे होगी मुलाकात। साहित्य आज तक 24 से 26 नवंबर, मेजर ध्यानचंद नेशनल स्टेडियम, नई दिल्ली। फ्री एंट्री के लिए अभी रजिस्टर करें www.aajtak.in/साहित्य पर, या फिर मिस्ड कॉल दें 9310330033 पर।
Eating right. Take a deep dive into the ultimate guide based on new research by nutritionists. On what's healthy for you and what's not. Read the full story in this week's issue of India Today magazine. Subscribe now.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest, Be Sustainable Change, a B&P Group company.
Welcome back. This is a massive India Today impact. Day after India Today's deep dive into deepfakes, the Prime Minister has taken note, calling deepfakes one of the biggest threats facing Indian system. The Prime Minister has referred to a deepfake video of him performing Garba. The Prime Minister has expressed concerns over AI-generated videos and images, stressing on the need to put a disclaimer on these videos. In a big statement, he termed deepfake as something that can cause a major disturbance in society. He's also cautioned citizens and netizens to be vigilant and not fall for deepfakes. And is Bollywood superstar Amitabh Bachchan using his popular quiz show Kaun Banega Crorepati to bat for the Congress party ahead of the Madhya Pradesh Assembly elections? A bunch of KBC videos that have been widely shared online seem to suggest so, but beware. Manipulated videos have flooded the internet and WhatsApp groups.
Welcoming a contestant in his signature baritone.
और बहुत बहुत स्वागत आपका।
धन्यवाद सर।
इनमें से किस मुख्यमंत्री को उनकी झूठी घोषणाओं के कारण घोषणा मशीन कहा जाता है?
In the blink of an eye, the reality takes a turn. With a question to spot a Ghoshna machine neta, a leader of hollow promises. All four options are BJP chief ministers.
इसका राइट आंसर है सर ऑप्शन बी।
The contestant answers. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, locked in.
ऑप्शन बी पर ताला लगाया जाए। बिल्कुल सही जवाब दिया आपने।
With the superstar host dropping a bombshell comment just before the Madhya Pradesh elections. But hold on, did something seem off?
इनमें से किस मुख्यमंत्री को
The lip sync, the brief close-ups.
घोषणा मशीन कहा जाता है?
Yes, it's a fake. Another episode, another twist.
वर्ष 2018 में बनी मध्य प्रदेश की कमलनाथ सरकार ने कितने किसानों का कर्जा माफ किया था?
This time, a question on farm loan waivers. A hot topic in Madhya Pradesh elections.
A 2 लाख, B 27 लाख, C 5 लाख, D 10 लाख।
The answer raises eyebrows. 27 lakh farmers.
सर प्लीज लोग ऑप्शन बी
लगा दें ताला।
यस सर।
सोच लिया?
यस सर।
बी पे ताला लगा जाए। बिल्कुल सही जवाब दिया आपने।
An imperfect lip sync again. Fleeting close-ups.
कमलनाथ सरकार ने अपने 15 महीने के कार्यकाल में
Moreover, a show like KBC would not dive into such controversial topics.
किसानों की कर्ज माफी बंद कर दी।
Despite suspicious signs, these sleek fakes are gaining traction this election season. Concerned, Sony Liv has raised a red flag on social media.
और आज छठा प्रश्न 20,000 रुपए आपके स्क्रीन के ऊपर ये रहा।
But what did Amitabh Bachchan really ask? It was a question about cinema.
इनमें से कौन सी फिल्म एक खिलाड़ी के बारे में नहीं है? ऑप्शन सुनिए। ए साइना, बी पीकू, सी भाग मिल्खा भाग, या डी शाबाश मिठू।
जी सर।
About Karnataka and Gujarat geography, not politics.
इन दोनों राज्यों के बारे में क्या सही नहीं है? ए हैव कोस्टलाइंस, यानी दोनों के समुद्र तट हैं। बी हुगली फ्लोज थ्रू देम, हुगली उनमें से होकर के बहती है। सी बॉर्डर महाराष्ट्र, सीमाएं महाराष्ट्र से लगती हैं। या डी सीएम्स आर मेन, यानी मुख्यमंत्री जो है वो पुरुष है।
AI tools have made creating fake videos easier than ever, with deep fakes spreading beyond adult content to political propaganda. After the uproar over Rashmika Mandana's deep fake, the government ordered swift takedowns of such content. Meta and YouTube now demand disclosure for digitally altered political and social issue ads.
इनमें से किस मुख्यमंत्री
Yet, fakes deep and not so deep remain a challenging adversary, lurking in the shadows of the digital era. With Jyoti Dwivedi and Bal Krishna, Bureau Report, India Today.
The Prime Minister himself has expressed concerns about deepfake videos that have been doing the rounds. With that, it's time for a break. On the other side, state of war, Madhya Pradesh kicks off BJP and Congress big netas offer prayers and cast their votes. Shivraj Singh Chauhan makes a big statement, says BJP and voters will decide the CM pace in the state.
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company. You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी, मेरी सोच में आज ये तय है। हालांकि मतदाताओं का अधिकार है कि वो अपना मत दे लें, फिर हम लोग को कुछ कहना चाहिए। काम पिछले 5 सालों में जो कांग्रेस की सरकार ने बुनियादी क्षेत्रों में किया है, लोगों के परिवार की आमदनी को बढ़ाने में सफल होना, नीति आयोग भारत शासन का, जिसमें प्रधानमंत्री जी द्वारा मनोनीत व्यक्ति बैठते हैं, उसने कहा कि छत्तीसगढ़ में 40 लाख लोग गरीबी रेखा से ऊपर उठे। ये वही छत्तीसगढ़ है जिसको रिजर्व बैंक ने 2018 में जो चुनाव हुआ उसके पहले यह आकलन किया था कि देश में सर्वाधिक गरीबी का प्रतिशत छत्तीसगढ़ में 39.92%। पूरे देश में सर्वाधिक गरीबी का प्रतिशत अगर कहीं है तो छत्तीसगढ़ में। वो छत्तीसगढ़ ने 5 साल में एक आकलन मैंने बताया, नीति आयोग का आकलन, कि 40 लाख लोग गरीबी रेखा से ऊपर उठे।
कह रहे हैं कि 40 लाख लोगों को हमने बीपीएल से ऊपर नीति आयोग आपकी सरकार ने निकाला। लेकिन कई लोग जो आपके क्रिटिक्स हैं वो ये कहते हैं कि डेवलपमेंट के नाम पर छत्तीसगढ़ में आपको कुछ नहीं मिलेगा। आप जो सोशल वेलफेयर स्कीम्स हैं आपकी सरकार की, वो आपको गांवों में जिता रही है। अदरवाइज जो रियल डेवलपमेंट है, यूनिवर्सिटीज, फैक्ट्रीज, वो नदारद हैं अभी छत्तीसगढ़ में, उसकी बहुत कमी है।
पहली बात, मेरे लिए वो प्रायोरिटी 2 है। मेरे लिए प्रायोरिटी 1 व्यक्ति है जिसकी आमदनी परिवार की बढ़नी चाहिए, और उसके साथ
हेल्थ की है फाइट, केमिकल्स भगाओ मैडम, गोल्डन ले आओ, आया है नया गोल्डन शुगर, खाओ मीठा नो फिकर।
You are watching India Today, powered by Finest. Be Sustainable Change, a BNP Group company.
Co-presented by आपका जॉय भारत का जॉय, जॉय ई-बाइक। Co-powered by पारुल यूनिवर्सिटी, वडोदरा, गुजरात।
Welcome back. Time now for our super exclusive. This is India Today's consulting editor Rajdeep Sardesai in conversation with Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. Let's take a listen.
ये बताइए हमें प्रियंका, आप मध्य प्रदेश और बहुत फोकस कर रही हैं इस चुनाव में, कहीं न पर ज्यादातर मैं देख रहा हूँ इन दोनों राज्यों में आपने बहुत फोकस किया। किस तरह से आप ये चुनाव देख रही हैं?
का क्या मतलब?
कि क्या आप वाकई मानती है कि कांग्रेस इन राज्यों में जीत हासिल कर सकती है या कांग्रेस बैकफुट पर है?
मैं बिल्कुल मानती हूँ कि जीत हासिल होगी और हमारा काम है लड़ना। हम अपने सिद्धांतों की लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं, हम जनता की लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं। जनता त्रस्त है, परेशान है। जहाँ जहाँ इनकी सरकार है, किसान परेशान है, नौजवान परेशान है, रोजगार नहीं, शिक्षा के माध्यम नहीं है, कुछ नया नहीं किया है, नया अस्पताल नहीं।
इनकी सरकार है ना राजस्थान?
जहाँ इनकी सरकार है, मेरी बातों को मत पलटिए। मैंने कहा जहाँ जहाँ इनकी सरकार है ऐसा हो रहा है, लोग परेशान है, तो क्यों नहीं बदलाव लाएंगे? जरूर लाएंगे।
इस चुनाव में हम महिला वोट बैंक पर बहुत देख रहे हैं, हर पार्टी कई वादे करने के लिए।
मैं बहुत समय से ये कह रही हूँ और मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि सारे राजनीतिक दल अब इस बात को समझने लगे हैं। कहा था कि महिलाएं एकजुट हो जाए, तो महिला बड़ी शक्ति है देश की, 50% है, उनको अपना अधिकार भी मिलना चाहिए, उनको हक मिलना चाहिए और हर राजनीतिक दल को उनके लिए लड़ना पड़ेगा, उनको नकारा नहीं जा सकता।
पर ये तो यूपी में नहीं चला, ये आपकी जो महिलाओं के लिए जो आपने किया था वो यूपी में नहीं चला। तो
जो नई हानिकारी चीजें होती हैं, उनको समय लगता है चलने में। और अच्छा है, मुझे तो खुशी इस बात की और गर्व भी है इस बात की कि हम अलग से महिलाओं के लिए एक अलग घोषणा पत्र भी बनाया। तो मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि हमने एक पहल ली और उसके बाद से बहुत जागरूकता आ गई है महिलाओं में भी और राजनीतिक दलों में भी कि महिलाओं को नकारा नहीं जा सकता। तो मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि हर चुनाव में अब से महिलाओं का बहुत बड़ा श्रेय होगा।
जैसे आप चुनाव में पड़ गई है, कंट्रोवर्सी भी आ गई है मध्य प्रदेश में, आप बनाम ज्योतिरादित्य सिंधिया, जो आपने बयान दिया, शिवराज सिंह चौहान से लेकर हर नेता ने आप पर आरोप लगाया कि आपने चुनाव पर्सनल कर दिया, आपने सिंधिया को टारगेट कर दिया।
सुबह से शाम तक तो हमें गालियां देते रहते हैं, हमारे परिवार के बच्चों को भी नहीं छोड़ा, बुजुर्गों को, माँ बाप सबको सुबह से शाम तक उल्टा सीधा कहते रहते हैं। हम तो कोई रोते नहीं है भाई इन बातों के, हम समझते हैं सार्वजनिक जीवन है, सुनना पड़ता है, लड़ना पड़ता है, संघर्ष करना पड़ता है। अब ये भी थोड़ी हिम्मत करें।
तो आप भी पर्सनल कर रही है अब चुनाव।
पर्सनल क्या कहा? मैंने कहा कि महान अभिनेता इसमें पर्सनल
नहीं, आपने कहा उनका हाइट छोटा है, ये सब आपने जैसे ही उठाया,
उनका अहंकार बढ़ा है,
अहंकार बढ़ा और हाइट छोटा है, तो वो बड़े गुस्से में हो गए। तो उन्होंने कहा
ये चुनाव का मुद्दा नहीं है, ये हास्य चीज है और चुनाव मतलब भाषण के बीच में कुछ ऐसी चीजें ठीक है। चुनाव के मुद्दे क्या है? बेरोजगारी, महंगाई। जिस तरह से मध्य प्रदेश में की सरकार ने 21 रोजगार दिए 3 सालों में, 21 रोजगार, शर्म आनी चाहिए इनको कि इन्हीं मुद्दों पर चुनाव लड़ा जाए, इन्हीं पर बात।
आखिरी सवाल, आपका रोल क्या है? आखिरी सवाल, आपका रोल फिर क्या है? राहुल गांधी प्रचार कर रहे हैं, तो आपका क्या रोल है?
मेरा रोल है अपनी पार्टी के सिद्धांतों के लिए लड़ना
जी,
अपने देश के संविधान के सिद्धांतों के लिए लड़ना, जो गरीब हैं, जो किसान हैं, जो महिलाएं हैं, जिसके जीवन में मुश्किलें हैं, संघर्ष है, उनके साथ खड़ा हूँ।
क्योंकि ये सवाल उठ रहा है, आप 2024 का चुनाव अब लड़ेंगी कि प्रियंका गांधी केवल स्टार कैंपेनर रहेंगी?
तो बहुत दूर जा रहे हैं।
नहीं, बहुत दूर नहीं, 6 महीने में, 4 महीने में चुनाव आ रहे हैं, आप केवल स्टार कैंपेनर है या किस तरह से?
इनको मेरे ख्याल से कितने 20 सालों से देख रही हूँ,
उससे ज्यादा
20 सालों से यही है इनका कि कहीं
अच्छा, आप अशोक गहलोत जी के साथ है, अगर यहाँ चुनाव कांग्रेस जीतती है तो क्या अशोक गहलोत जी ही मुख्यमंत्री रहेंगे?
इस सवाल का जवाब मैं थोड़ी दे सकती हूँ।
तो कौन ये हाई कमांड है? कौन?
खरगे जी है और कौन है?
गांधी परिवार या खरगे जी?
क्या कह रहे हैं आप? कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष हैं, खरगे जी है, हम सब उनकी सुनते हैं।
प्रियंका जी, आप अब जैसे आपने कहा 20 साल से आप पूछ रही हैं, आप
इस तरफ आइए सर।
तो आखिर में
मैं उस तरफ।
अच्छा, आखिरी सवाल, आप ये कैंपेन पर जाती हैं, आपने सबसे बड़ी बात क्या सीखी है? बदलाव क्या आया है प्रियंका गांधी में इतने सालों में? आपने कहा 20 साल से मैं यही सवाल पूछता हूँ, आप में क्या बदलाव आया है?
तो आप बताएंगे ना।
नहीं, ये आप मुझे बताइए कि आप क्या बदलाव नजर करती हैं? आप ज्यादा
मैंने यूपी के चुनाव से और वहाँ पे काम करने से बहुत सीखा।
सबसे बड़ी चीज क्या सीखी आपने?
एक राजनीति की जो एक वास्तविकता है, जो जमीनी चीजें हैं, वो बहुत सीखी मैंने।
मोदी जी वहाँ हैं, क्या कहेंगी आप उनको?
कहाँ?
अगर कैमरा पर अगर आप कुछ उनको कहना चाहें, क्या कहेंगी? मोदी जी और बीजेपी को आज आप क्या कहेंगी? वो कहते हैं प्रियंका गांधी जी केवल चुनाव के टाइम पे नजर आती है, बाकी नजर नहीं आती, क्या कहेंगे उनको?
मतलब उसका जवाब दो मोदी जी को।
हाँ, बीजेपी को जो
धारणा है